Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Slight mishap. I didn't charge my phone, which I use for the timer thing. So I've got I've got the tablet set up there, and I might put the timer on there, but I have something new that we might be able to try out for the episode. But it's up to you. It's up to you guys if this is going to be easier for you. I just want to quickly say hello to Deb, hello to Fidelia, and to Cup of Horror. Cup of Horror was here first, I think. Hello. Are you alright? How's your days been? Have they been okay? It's very warm here in the UK. I'm wearing this because it's kind of similar to what Shooty wears in the Boom picture that I've seen. Doing well this Sunday. And the Cup of Horror name is very good name. Very good name. Deb, hope the mouse hunting goes well. Just don't see Lee Evans. I thought it was quite apt. What we'd mentioned. Yes, so to anybody that's tuning in afterwards as an archive, we're going to be watching Boom today for Doctor Who, and there's something that I thought we could try potentially as a way to watch this as a reaction, but together. You know, instead of us showing the episode on screen here on the YouTube live stream, there's another way we could do it. He would at least make it funny. Exactly. Yeah, but so it would make the reaction a lot better for you guys because you could see the episode, but you would need to then open up them in separate windows, and this other thing would require the PC, like a computer, instead of watching on your phone or your TV, because I don't believe it would work. It might allow you to do it on your phone. I've never heard English people pronounce my name. Fidelia. Is it Fidelia? It actually sounds so nice. Thank you. Unless it's meant to be Is it maybe Fidelia? I'm trying to think how an... Are you American or are you... I'm not sure where you're from, Fidelia. It does sound very, very old English. Very posh. Hello, my name's Fidelia. Like Cecilia or something of similar sort. And by the way, yeah, so my phone is on charge over there, but I might have to go and get it in a bit so I can put the timer on. So if anybody comes in, I can show it. But the thing I was saying about retiming, have you guys heard of, if I can remember the name of it now, it used to be called Netflix Party. It's now been named as Teleparty. So Netflix Party, or Teleparty allows you to pair with any service, and obviously I'm watching on Disney Plus for Doctor Who. So it would allow you guys to tune into Disney Plus, to go onto Disney Plus, log in, and then go to the Teleparty link that I give you. And every time if I need to pause for any reason, it will pause on your end as well. But the main idea, because I'm not going to be pausing it, the main idea is to, when I press play, it will play automatically your end. So we'll just make sure everyone's queued up. That is unless you're watching on iPlayer. If needs be, I'm here on this stream, here on YouTube, that you'd be able to watch it here as well with just my face. And you can time it that way. You're from Germany? Oh, wow. I was going to say, how would that sound in German? Oh, yeah, that's the first time. You are genuinely the first time I have ever heard the name Fidelia. I'm just hoping I pronounced it correctly. I presume I did. But, yeah. Has anybody seen Boom yet? I ask it because all day today I have seen the images of Boom. As in over the last few days, I've seen the images of Boom, and I've not seen any mention of it. But every time I've seen an image of it, it's just Shooty on the bomb, and I'm thinking, is that going to be the whole episode? Is it just a monologue the whole episode? It was just a conversation between him and Ruby, and he's trapped on the bomb the entire thing. It kind of reminds me of Locke with Tom Hardy, where it's just set entirely in one location. I don't know if it's... You've seen it 3 times. Trice. Wait, trice? Is that twice or is that 3 times? Oh my god, my brain. I haven't had enough coffee today, by the way. I've got a coffee, but yeah, yeah. You have. Is it good? That's what I would like to know. Is it good? Is it another Space Babies, which wasn't as good, or is it another Devil's Cord? I was trying to think of the name of the second episode. I'm so sorry, by the way. I've yet to edit those down. They are the next ones to edit. Well, Space Babies is the next one to edit because I finally, just 30 minutes before I did this, started this live stream, I finished editing Doctor Who and the Daleks, the film that's going to be going out on the channel hopefully tomorrow, but it might have to be Tuesday. What's today? Is it Sunday today? Oh my god, I don't know. Today's Sunday, yeah. It might have to go out Tuesday because I still have to do the trivia section and I need to get it uploaded to Patreon first. So you've not seen it, Sad Bunny. Hello and good afternoon. It's great. Okay. And Deb will be your first time. Fantastic. And I believe Sad Bunny, it's your first time as well because you said you were going to watch it with me as the first watch, I believe. It's neither, but it's interesting. Well, so it's not good or bad. Oh, fantastic. We're set for a non-episode. I can't wait. I can't wait. No, it does look really good from what I've seen, and it's Stephen Moffat that's done it. So he executive produced it and wrote it, I believe, which is cool. I don't know which. Did he executive produce and co-write Heaven Sent? I know he did Heaven Sent, I believe. Oh, lovely. I love when you make coffee and you forget to put sugar in it. I'm going to go and put some sugar in it, I think. Or I just stick through it. My friends are telling me it's a true Moffat episode. Oh, it's going to be good then. It's going to be good. I'm fairly sure he did Heaven Sent anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. This is what I said on previously. I genuinely don't know when a Chris Chibnall episode has happened. To be fair, Chris Chibnall I do know. Not there's anything wrong with Chris Chibnall, but I suppose I can then work out if it's not a Russell T Davies episode and it's not a Chris Chibnall episode, it must be Moffat. Oh, the writers of Heaven Sent were Stephen Moffat and Chris Chibnall and Toby Whithouse, Mark Gatiss, Richard Curtis as well. As in Notting Hill, Richard Curtis? Did he do Notting Hill? Or did he do Love Actually? Or was it both? 4 Weddings and a Funeral, Love Actually, yeah. Yeah, Notting Hill as well. You know what I'm going to say. There I was there standing in the church and I realised I totally and utterly love one person. It's my go-to for 4 Weddings and a Funeral. It's very Moffat, okay. I would have waited to watch it with you all here, but wasn't sure I'd make another live, at least not on time. That's okay. That's all right. I wasn't sure about today's live because I haven't been feeling 100% today. So I was hoping, I really wanted to make the live stream. Thank God I have. I've done it. But yeah, I know a few of you wanted to watch it with me, so I was like, no, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the live stream. You do love that movie. It's very, very good. Hey, you could be watching Mickey Blue Eyes, the other Hugh Grant film. Yeah, Mickey Blue Eyes. Deb would love that one because of the accents. I've heard there's a bit in it that might annoy me. Oh, that's not good. What might annoy you? But I don't think there's an episode that's 100% perfect. I mean, no episode is 100% perfect. You've got bad bits in quite a bit. I mean, there's probably some bad bits even in the last episode, Devil's Cord. But I can't think of any. I rewatched it yesterday, actually. Still thoroughly enjoyed the episode. Oh, that's okay. Thank you. I was looking at Copper's message going, hope you feel better soon. Was that to me? And then I realised what I said a second ago about not feeling 100%. It's okay. It's just been a bit of a weird day. Like, head-wise, anxiety, health, just in general, and wasn't sure whether or not to 100% do it. But I'm glad I'm here. The reason why, some of the reason why, is I was just stressing about doing stuff. Like, I've got other stuff to do in life, and not for the rest of my life, but as in recently, I've got editing to do, and I know me. I'm gonna be streaming for hours and hours and hours, and I need to not keep doing that. I love streaming with you guys, and I love chatting, and I love hanging out, but also I have editing to do, both for YouTube and non-YouTube. So, oh, the Van Gogh episode. I love that episode. It's so good. I didn't realise that he wrote the Vincent Van Gogh episode, though. Richard Curtis. Did he? Richard Curtis. Van Gogh. Oh, I'm so surprised if he did. Mind you, I can imagine that he would have, because that episode is beautifully written. Yeah, he wrote Vincent and the Doctor. What? Damn. But back then I was just kind of casually watching Doctor Who. I wasn't paying attention to the writer or the actors or all of that stuff. I just watched it every time it was on, and still think I missed a few episodes. But I know what might annoy you, I think, from Boom. Okay. I'm interested to see if there's any cameos of what was her name? Is it Twist? Susan Twist? Because she's in every episode so far. We're only a few episodes in, but how has everybody's day been? I know we kind of mentioned it earlier, but I didn't really get to chat to everybody that was in here about their days. Because I know I've said mine was a bit of a weird one, although I have finished the video editing, which is good. Sort of. I went for a walk early, though. That helps me feel better. There was something I was meant to do other than get my phone. What was it? I think that's it. I've also got the behind the scenes ready for us for later as well, just so we're ready. What does everybody think, though, about teleparty? Do you guys like the idea? It would basically be that I queue up the episode my end and I send you guys the link. And then once you're logged into Disney Plus, it would automatically play when I press play. And I'd still queue everybody else up as well, saying, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 to play it. I'm just getting the episode ready here. Put sugar in your coffee. I know, I need to. It tastes... I'm not even going to say what it tastes like, but it's not great. Oh, by the way, can you hear the episode? If I press play, can you hear it now? Just so we know for later. Can I hear it, actually? Hang on. No, I can't. So that means you probably can. Okay, can you hear it now? I'm desperately trying not to look at the screen. Aside from mice, just peachy. Glad you finished that video editing. I know I am. Good. Thank you very much, guys. You like the idea, Fidelia? Good. I still love that name. I'm still going to be saying Fidelia, Fidelia, Fidelia. When you said nope, I thought you meant as in the idea, and I realised you meant the sound. I went, oh, okay. I'm sorry. So what I'm going to do is, just in case it means that I can't watch it full screen. It means that I watch it sort of 3/4 screen. But that's fine for me. I'm hoping I won't miss details with it being slightly smaller. But we can try it for this episode, because I don't think this is like a detail specific episode from the look of it. I think this is going to be story and emotion. So I'm going to start the party just in case you guys want to join me. And there is an option that I could put my camera on the screen, but it means I have to pay for it, which is a bit annoying. So I'm not going to do that. But the only thing that I would say with it is this is the reason why I was a little bit dubious about doing it, is because there might be a lag. So you would be watching me on one screen and then the episode on the other, and you can chat in that window as well, in the teleparty window. You'll see it in a second. I'll give you the link. But there might be a lag, because if I'm live streaming my reaction to you, but I'm also live streaming the episode to me, then to you, there's going to be a little bit delay there. So I don't know how it's going to work. I'll give you the link though. There you go. That's any help. But you've got to log in with, you've got to install it, or install the extension if you've got Chrome. That's what I'm using. And then you install the teleparty thing and sign in, etc. Yeah. But only if you want to. I know I'm going to be very, very warm today. Incredibly warm. Hi. I've realised though that everybody that comes in, I don't know your names, as in it shows up with the same logo as me. So I don't know what to do. If you say something, I can reply to it, but I just won't know who it is that said it. I'll leave you guys to do that, because I know you're probably... Hey, Deb, you're right. And it means I've got two chats, so I can see the chat and I can see the chat, so it's all good. I'm going to move that one over slightly, though, so I'm not having to stare off into the distance. You and me both. It's far too hot in the UK. I know. It's so... When I went for the walk, I was sweating, which is... It's not great. I was so hot. And then I thought, do you know what I'm going to wear? I'm going to wear this, which is like a... You can't really see it, but it's like a... It's a thick... like a thick jacket type thing. Installation doesn't work, but I can just... yeah, you can just do it manually. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I think... because I've tested it previously. That's okay, thank you, Fidelia. Yeah, I tested it with a friend, and it seemed to pair up okay, and you have to download an app or something. I just downloaded the extension. I think that's what you can do as well. But yeah, it does help with syncing and stuff, but I do think there's going to be an issue with lag, so you're probably better off. But at least whoever's there, though, if you guys want to let anybody know if they come in halfway through, feel free to... I'll try and remember to keep the link handy, and then I can just ping them the link if they want it. Thank you, Deb, for updating the picture. Hello, Michael from New York. Hope you're doing okay. It's lovely to see you. What time is it for you guys in the in US? Isn't it like... It's 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Sorry, 1 p.m. for you guys, or 1:23, I think. Is that right? 5 hours behind, I think. And then I don't know what time it is for everybody else in the chat. I'm so sorry. It could be very late. It could be very early. I am pretty much ready to go, though, if you guys are. But I want to try... This is the reason why I leave it a little longer at the beginning of the stream, so that people can join, just in case. It's 1:24 currently. Amazing. And Deb is from New York as well. We just got all the New Yorkers in the room. And Germany as well. Apologies, Fidelia. And Cuppa from the UK. It's 7. What's 7 in the evening? Wait, is Germany behind or in front? Germany time. I could just do that, couldn't I? Wait, it's 7:25 p.m. So you're an hour in front. I've never known that Germany. I feel like I'm dumb. I never knew that Germany was an hour ahead. You love the reviews on King Kong. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Um, I'm glad that people do really enjoy it and like both the review at the end and the reaction and the trivia, and you guys are actually enjoying that stuff because I was never really sure which part people preferred. And whilst I can check it through analytics, it's not quite accurate. So it's nice to hear that. Thank you. It takes a lot of time and effort to put into the video, so I appreciate it. And I'm hoping you liked that I watched the original, the original, not what everybody seems to be watching, which is the newer one, the Peter Jackson one, or the 1970s one. I don't know which year it was, but there was one then as well. Right, what I'm going to do before we do anything, I'm going to be lowering this, by the way, just so you know. But my voice is probably going to sound really dim. Nice but dim, Tim. Cuppa might know that, but yeah, I'm gonna go and get a coffee. Sugar, sorry. Finally got my copy of Boom to work. Huzzah! Which on iPlayer. I wonder if hot weather affects internet speeds. Most probably. I think it does. It most probably does. But then again, there's some nerd out there that's going, no, it's not. It doesn't affect it whatsoever. Just slightly lower. Oh, slightly lower in sound. I mean, I can boost it even more like that. But I feel like that might... Is that better for you guys? Because if it is, I'll leave it like that for live streams. Because I don't want to have it height up here. And then it's even more of a pain to edit out thumbnails and stuff as well. So I could just do another thumbnail. I also don't want it to be noisy because I know when I crank the volume, the noise of like the fan and stuff could be a pain. That's good. Yay! Brilliant. In that case, I need to crank it over the midway mark when I do a live stream and make sure I put suppressor on. Otherwise, you guys hear with the sound of... That's probably deafened you. I'm so sorry. With the sound of the stuff. Right, I'm going to go and get coffee stuff. I will pop you guys back onto the break screen whilst I do this, so you've got some nice music. Hopefully you can hear the music. I'll see you in 2 seconds. Gosh darn it, maestro! Stealing my music. Stealing my music. I think it probably did. That was a good reference, though, as well. I think what it is, it's a really weird thing. When the music plays, I don't know about you, when the music plays, like at the beginning, when the music was playing, I listened into the live stream, and the music sounded like it was being suppressed with the noise suppressor as well, which is really weird because it's a different audio point. We got the mic audio point, as in the audio setting, and then you've got the one for the sound and everything else, for the music and stuff. And weirdly, it wasn't on the other one. It wasn't on the one that was being affected. It was on the mic, and it's not the same. It's not the same section. So I'm so confused why it was playing up with it. So that's probably what was happening, or you just didn't hear it in general. Do you have to put the title in the lower right part of the screen like you did for Space Babies? Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. So I've got the title. I haven't changed it yet. Ta-da! It's there. But the only reason I did it with the last one is because it was a double episode. Would you guys prefer that being in the corner? Is it nice so people know what it is when they tune in, even though the title kind of says it? I'll change it anyway. Episode 3. Boom! Shake the room. How's that? Yeah, it would be the Devil's Chord because I hadn't changed it. I didn't change it before the stream because I knew I wasn't going to use it. But if you guys would prefer it being there, I will still keep it as episode 3, even though Disney Plus says it's episode 4 technically because of the Christmas special, but it is episode 3. I've checked out many listings of episodes and all of them say episode 3, boom. So, yeah. If it works for your editing, keep it. Thank you. I'll keep it then. It works. I just need to take it off when I do my intro in a second. Other than that, it's all done. Do you think you guys are ready to watch it? And then we can chat about it afterwards. Because I'm so eager to get in to see what it's about. If you are, I'm going to do a quick intro now and remove the text that I just put on there. So, right. And I'll have to remember to put it back again. The episode names for the series are really interesting. They are, yeah, they've got a... Like, the first one, I'm not too keen on Space Babies, but these last two, this one specifically reminds me, as I said before, reminds me of Boomtown, the name, because of Boom. But it's an odd name for it, but interesting, because you wonder why Boom. But I think it's all to do with the explosion, and there's a reverse explosion in the trailer, so I don't know. You guys know what it's about, I don't. It must be hard to come up with something that hasn't been done before. Yeah, definitely. Like Devil's Chord, beautiful title. It's perfect. Right. You guys are ready. I'm going to do my intro. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel. I'm just double checking I've actually pressed record. I have, because I didn't last time. Hello guys and welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel. If this is your first time here, then I hope you're doing very well. Or if this is not your first time here, I hope you're doing well as well. Today we're going to be watching Doctor Who's Boom, the brand new episode, and I don't know what I'm in for with this. It looks like it might have a sort of a monologue-y type thing to it, because the Doctor, every image I've seen is just him stood there on the bomb. I'm not entirely sure, but I hope you guys are doing well. Today we're watching this on the live stream, so if I make any reference to chat or to people specifically, I'm trying to keep it to a minimum when it gets to the edit on YouTube, but if you hear that, then that's what it's in reference to. I'm not going nuts. I'm not going mad. It is just me talking to the chat. Anyway, guys, without further ado, if you want to see the full reactions to this, it's as a live stream on the YouTube channel, but you can also check it out over on Patreon or as a YouTube member as well. This is Boom of Doctor Who. No, that doesn't work. This is Doctor Who's Boom. Done. Now we can put the title back on. Bing! Oh, there was something Doctor Who based I was going to tell you about before we start. Why can I just see a random bit of dust floating? It wasn't there. What the heck? Done and dusted, quite literally. There was dust. Yeah, I also noticed that it's strange when I go to edit the audio for live stream stuff, because I've already done the suppression stuff, so I have to remove some of the suppression that I normally automatically do, and it's different. It's different. Anyway, I'm going to stop waffling. I think we're ready for the episode, because I am super eager to see what this is all about. So, I've got the window up and ready. It's in full screen. Oh, I need to do the title 3, 2, 1 thing, just so you guys are, in case someone doesn't want to go onto the party thing, I'll get it ready just in case and time it. So if someone asks, I can just do that and show the time. Not my phone, but chat amongst yourselves, please. I'll get the tea and cakes out, and we can have a nice cup of tea before we start. I don't know why I'm singing the gonk, but I am. Downside is I now can't find the timer. Was it timer? Yes. It's called Black Timer. Alright, we're ready. We are ready to go. And it is all queued up and ready. I've got a -5 second thing, so I'm going to press play on 0 for that. So hopefully, anyway, if this works. Oh my god. I've set so much up to do. Right. Are you ready? I just want to make sure that you guys are ready first instead of... Ah! I think you said you're ready, so it's all good. Right, I'm going to do a longer countdown, but I'll keep it as 5 seconds on here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. It's playing. I need headset. Oh, that's so cool. Are they talking through an intercom like that? Strange how we've just jumped right into the episode. Khazarians. Aww. I love the sound design of this. Is that... That's... Wait. Oh, okay. Is that Verada? Sethu? Does she just look like her? I've not seen Verada in anything else. I think she was in one of the Star Wars things though. But it is her. Oh, what the? But we were told that she was in season 2. Why is she in this so early? Thank you. Wilson. So where are they? It looks like it was a city or a town that's been wrecked. Hmm. Thank God. Oh, oh, that's what it does. So it's not a bomb. She's in it again, Mrs. Flood. Not Mrs. Flood. Mrs. Flood. Sorry, Susan Twist. I've got had an update come up on here. Typical. So John France. I think that's her. I might be wrong. That's not bad. What, like an end of life message? No. No. Yeah, his eyesight would come back. That's creepy. Every time I hear that now from a doctor or something. Oh, oh, he's back. Someone is always in trouble, Doctor, around you. Always. So the blue light thing is that no. So the other guy immediately got wiped out, but we see the Doctor on that for ages. Does he pause time or something? He can't do that. I know he's got a TARDIS, but there's going to be a reason. Oh, there's a nice shot of the door. That's not the Doctor saying that, is it? Oh, wait, it is him. Sounds creepy. Yeah, please don't step on another one. Yeah, what is that? Oh, okay. I like it, but I don't know what it is. Why? Yeah. So I don't die. But how is he not gone? Yeah, Ruby seems very nonchalant. Like, where are we? What is this? Oh, don't do that, Ruby. Ooh. Now she asks. Unless you're right in the middle of Earth, in the middle of a land mass. I wouldn't say that was white, but yeah. Before color grading, maybe. Probably not a gap at all. Yeah, thing could be shared. Same thing could be said when she saw goblins for the first time. It's very nothing worries her. Not that big. 4 or 5 lights. Where? I like that we're getting a. That was a very Tenant line. Yeah, I like that we're seeing a more serious thing of these two together. There's a plenty of rocks, but there's no way you can switch those. Yeah, it's also going to be very difficult to transfer the weight without it going off in general. We know the company. Oh, I didn't know that was a. Yeah, I didn't know that was a company from the Empty Child. Thank you for that. Oh, it's that thing that looks like something completely different. Was that the life of John Francis in a tube? Like his ashes in the tube. Oh. Wait, does that mean that the smoke is. Wow. Oh, that's gorgeous. It's her first time seeing an alien planet. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's gorgeous. I'm on the edge of death, please. Yeah, it is an. Yeah. So I wondered if the dust in the air was people. What's wrong? What, behind her? What? Oh. What is it, Doctor? Yeah. Oh, that looks like. Oh my god. Oh, so it was skin. It is skin. Melted into that. Smelt it down. Maybe look at the new planet after this. The new planet? What's the new planet? Hi, hunting birds. Okay, sad bunny. Bye. Thank you for tuning in, though. No, because there could be another one. Please be careful. Oh, please be careful. He's got a feisty one. Not when he might die any second. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not. Maybe look at the new planet after he's not going to die. Yeah. No, 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 no. Relax. Keep it calm. But she can't go anywhere because of the TARDIS, can she? Oh. Thanks. What's it? Are they both going to step on it and then put that thing down? Or. Oh. I love how they're just like best friends. This is. I feel like they're much closer than any other Doctor and companion. Most of them. I've not heard the song before, unless it's the one he was singing earlier. I don't think it was. No. Did did it work? Oh, it did. It worked. Put it down and then run. Ah, no, 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 no. It's going quite a lot. Please don't tell me I'm about to die. Oh, Moffat definitely does the tension very well. Oh, I hope so. Until there's a jump scare. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, wow. Their collars look a bit like a priest. Clever. We probably have that in the future, to be fair. Yeah, but you weren't. I shouldn't laugh. That was... So their ambulances. The machine thing at the top. Jesus. Booming. Boom. Wait. How is she... Oh my god. Why is she there? Out in the middle of nowhere. Oh no. Oh no. Bless her. How did she get there? How... Oh. Yeah, not in the middle of the battlefield. Maybe they weren't too far from there, but... Oh no. It's gathered up the whole thing with the dust, maybe? I've got tears in my eyes already. But it is. Yeah. Smart. Splice. Cool. Oh no. 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 Oh no. No, no, no. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. Please stay there. Please. 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 His adrenaline and everything is going haywire. No, because if she runs through him, it'll hit the doctor. Move. Try. No. 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 How the hell is he going to get out of this? No. Oh, shoot. Jesus. What I said about jump scares. We understand? Yeah, Farada. Can she deactivate it? It also stopped the effect thing that was happening to him. So, unfortunately, he's dead. No, get that off of him. He's also got 2 hearts, so. Mundy Flynn. Wait, ordained? So she is like a vicar. Is that what it is? The thing with the Monday, Sunday. Yeah, it's part of the church. What? That does not look like a casket. I'm sorry, but it looks like something dirty-minded. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool with the light. Like a chip for cooling. It's actually quite a good device for talking. Castarians. So you've never seen them, but you're fighting them. You think it's pointless. Maybe. Could be sentient mud. He can't. It's the weight. No. It just goes off anyway. No. Don't give him that much. Jesus. Oh. Yeah. No, 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 no. Oh, it's just to regenerate that bit, maybe? No, she says that like it's. I'm Anglican. Like, I'm a doctor. It will probably explode the universe. Oh, that's what it's for. That's where the line's from. The dust. Although I feel like the trailer was more impactful with that. He had his own little powerful speech bit there. I like it. I like it. Oh, shoot. I don't know. You can bugger off. Bye bye. It's gone awry, though, I think. No, no. Yes. Wait, can he, no. Wrong time. Will that affect the machine? Put the gun down. Give it to her. Give it. No. I thought it was going to give the machine the gun and it just explode. Genius. No, 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 but no, 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 you're going to get Ruby. No, chuck the gun. Throw it. No, because then you're going to be. Oh, God, please don't. No, she's never shot a gun, I presume. Oh, wait. No, 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 no! Ruby! What the f. Huh, that's why he does that. But the ambulance is there, but I don't think she'll be able to fix that. No. Oh, please, please. No, but she's got to be in the rest. Wow. Blimey. Oh, no. It's... Mum. You won't be able to reach her, though. You know. Or the doctor, maybe. Could be. For that point. The snow! Wow. There's something weird about her. Not weird in a bad way, but weird in a... Her only being in series 1 wasn't a lie after all, I guess. Yeah, I suppose that wasn't a lie. Wait, what? Time stopped. Or there's no stop. No, does... No, does that mean she's gonna die? No! No, no. No, the doctor's gonna die as well. Ruby can't die. Can he be transported away? Really? That's how they've done it. I kind of like the way that they've incorporated the whole church thing into it. But it's different. But how would that help them both? Ruby's dying and... No. Oh, because it would stop war? So it would just cancel everything? Yeah. But that wouldn't mean it... That would mean it stops it, would it? No. Oh, wait, it's her name. Sorry, her name was Monday, so we've gone from Ruby Sunday. He said about that earlier. Ruby Sunday to Monday. Is the next one going to be Tuesday? Be weird if it was and it skips through the days back to Sunday when she comes back. Please don't die. Mm, she gets it, probably, if she's not dying already. Yeah, probably. It's a fate. It's a pointless war on nothing. Jesus. That line. The writing in this is so damn good. He's the proof. Or find the proof. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's brilliant. But can he do that? Is that a thing that's possible for that thing? Instead of just saying a goodbye message to whoever it is? Or can he break free of that to... He can do it. Oh, look at that! Yes! Oh yeah, thoughts and prayers, with them being the church as well. I thought it was going to be that maybe Ruby died and then Verada would just take over from this point. But I would hate it to be that. She seems nice, but I just don't want it to be like that from this point on. Because we've only just got to know Ruby, so... Because I love you. He more than likes you. I think she does. Would you stop with that? Jesus. Wait, is he dead? No. And now he's dead. He's in the machine? And that's... He's dead. Oh. No. No. Maybe he does take her away from this. Because it's so heartbreaking. Maybe the doctor does take her away. I love you. Oh. No. No, but she does. God damn it. Why can't they bring him back? Why is it always sadness? Oh, God, you see the ear? That shape on the side. I think that's the ear. Now, give up the war. Useless, pointless deaths. It killed him. It's like the hungry thing. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Yeah, it's like the hungry thing. Hungry. Including causing war. What? What's that got to do with... No, you're not safe. Wait, who was that? No. go away. No. I'm surprised the doctor hasn't noticed that, like, it's her over the episodes as well, though, that he keeps seeing. They'll still be able to catch her. Unless they run into the TARDIS somehow, but... if you run, the doctor can... Oh. Wait, what? Is he... is he fighting back? Yes! Come on! Wait, wait, no, no. Wait, is that good or is that... oh, okay, she's putting life back into her. I thought it was saying that she's died completely and that was it. Yes. Ah, and he's reverted the bomb. I don't know how, but... jeez, intense episode. Intense. But... you're still... no, don't kiss it. Don't kiss it. That's his body. Oh. Just throws Ruby to the ground. I love this music. You can't, but that you could write it in a rhythm. And he fought back. Ruby's like, I don't know what's going on here. I've... oh, and the mic drop as well. Yes. Oh, damn, that's gorgeous. Got some northern lights of their own there. Wow. The shot from the trailer, that's where it's from. But this is beautiful. Thanks. Oh, he's there. Oh. It seems he does now. Oh, I like that. What was that? Hey, he still loves fish fingers and custard. Was I right? Was there a glitch a minute ago, or was it just my eyes being very blurry because of tears? I was as well. I was just accidentally stepping on the bomb during that bit. but he is gone. I love how she had the key. Lovely. You say there's hardly a time when we're not dead, I think. I'd be there standing at that for ages. Wait, snow. Aww. Our memory of us. Who was the man? Was it him as William Hartnell or something? I don't know that line. I probably do, but oh, that was a really lovely episode. Really intense, and I love the visuals for this bit. The snowflake. Oh, this is the episode I really want to see. 73 yards. It's thingy again. It's the woman following is Susan Twist, isn't it? It's the lady who said about Gaudete and all that stuff. And is she the woman following? Because she technically is following them throughout every episode. But oh, that was good. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was good. What did you guys think to the episode? Again, but just in general, what were your thoughts of the episode the first time we watched it? Personally, for me, I love every bit of that. Was it felt like how Doctor Who was way back when, you know, the Tennant episodes and then the Capaldi episodes and the Smith episodes, that the drama and the the intenseness, it sounds stupid, I keep saying intense, but the intense storylines, that's how they were, the very well written and impactful ones. But there wasn't a lot to that episode. There was just that pit and then exiting the TARDIS, and then obviously the TARDIS bit at the end with all the beautiful scenery. But whilst that was there, whilst that was the only sort of areas that we really saw, and we saw a bit of base camp, but they made that so. I didn't think they would fill that time so well with it being there. But I was kind of right when I said I felt like it was going to be a not monologue. It wasn't really the right word to say, but I said oh, it was going to be like a monologue episode maybe. But them talking to each other, and it was, and it showed their serious conversations that they can have, as well as they obviously messed around in the last one quite a lot and had said jokes to each other. And this one was very very well written. So massive massive thank you to the whole team and the crew that did that episode. And the writing was superb. And so were the visuals as well. Storyline and execution was good, so good. The shots when the smoke cleared, when the dust cleared, and I kept thinking maybe the dust was their bodies, maybe, and they were just sweeping it up, which would have been awful if it was. I still don't know what they meant by the mum was gathered up. I thought that's what they meant. The mum had died. She became either one of those things or became dust, and then she got gathered up because of that. Or maybe they meant gathered up in the spiritual sense, because obviously they were Anglican. They were the Anglican Church, basically. That was a really interesting thing. When I said that it looked like he was wearing a priest's collar or a vicar's collar, the little white collar thing, I didn't actually think that's what it was. I just went, oh, it kind of reminds me of a priest's collar. And then they said they were the Anglican. They didn't say the Anglican Church. They said the Anglican something, or the something Anglican something. But Yeah, when that smoke cleared, sorry, when that dust cleared, it it was beautiful. Probably some of the best visuals I've seen this season. It was better than some of the visuals we even saw in Space Babies, to be fair, when we saw the outside. Um, I really enjoyed it. It very felt I can't even speak. I really enjoyed it. It very much felt like Moffat. Everything was so well executed and paced. For Delia, it really was. Just very, very Moffat. Very Moffat with the. I've said before that Moffat has a way with words, um, and that I absolutely adore. The speeches that are done in Doctor Who. Capaldi's one where there's a clone of Clara. I can't remember specifics about that episode, but that speech that he does to her. There's the name Zargon. There's something to begin with a Z in that. Is she like a? I don't know. I don't know. That episode anyway was brilliant. With as in the Peter Capaldi one was brilliant with that speech, and that's probably a Moffat episode as well, I believe. And Tennant had a lot of those as well, but I don't feel like after Capaldi that they've really been there. Jodie Whittaker never had any of that stuff. Like I've said before, I do think her episodes were badly written. And that is no fault of her. That is no fault of Chris Chibnall as the showrunner. I feel like they got people in that didn't write it as well because they weren't really experienced in Doctor Who and the big emotional scenes they have. And just since then, it's kind of been a bit meh. Even the specials were quite good for the written part of it. The giggle was very well written. Um, but he still didn't have many big scenes like with the speeches and the words, the lines. But yeah, such a shame Jodie never got better scripts. It really is a shame because, as we said before previously, she's an amazing actor and she would just absolutely blow everybody out of the water, acting wise. Because for me, I think she would be up there with Tennant. To me, the best ones that do both the silliness and the serious stuff are the better ones. For me, yes, Matt Smith does that, but I think Tennant does that really well. And I know I completely understand people's gripe at Tennant coming back, and I completely understand that because when Tennant was coming back, even though, pardon me, sorry, even though I was so excited about Tennant coming back, I was still a bit, should he come back? It's just retreading old water, having him come back in an episode or in a few episodes in these specials. But I like what they did. But for me, Whittaker having the same writing treatment as the others before her would have just been intense. It just would have been just incredible. Incredible. But we didn't get that. Anyway, personally for me, that out of the writing for all of the new ones so far, that is the best written. Yes, Devil's Cord was well written, especially for, I've forgotten her name. especially for Jinx Monsoon's character, very well written. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like this one overall was brilliantly well written. I don't know why. My TV's turned on. That's really creepy. Yeah, the TV just turned on. I heard it go click and I thought, oh no, that's not the TV. That must be the, I don't know. And I looked over and the lights came on. Slightly weird. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat. I've realised I've missed some. I'm so sorry. Good episode. Please please most old school new Whovians, I think. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely, as I was saying, that's definitely got some major season. I never know the seasons, but you know, the Tennant into Matt Smith and Capaldi kind of era. Early Capaldi, I would say. Some later as well, but Poltergeist in the house. Maybe so. Maybe it's turning into Ghostwatch. Fingers crossed it's not. Maybe. But yeah, definitely that does hark back to the other ones. I did see someone. So when I went onto Twitter to post something the other day, it was the image that I shared of the the artwork that I posted. So I saw a comment about Boom, and it said, obviously because I was trying to avoid spoilers, but I saw the comment briefly as I scrolled to post it, and it said something about the writing of it, saying that they didn't enjoy it because it's just like other New Who or something, and I'm like, okay, but this is meant to be written by Moffat, and if I thought, oh, this is going to be really well written, but I tried not to pay attention to it when I went into this, but I had it in the back of my mind. I thought, oh god, I hope it's a good episode, and it was much better than I expected it to be, because I was worried that it was kind of set in one place, and it was kind of. They were Anglican Marines. That was it. Yeah, ordained Anglican Marines. Thank you, Hunting Violets. I knew there was a word before Anglican, and I was going, what is that name? And then when I'd heard ordained in the episode, I went, isn't that something to do with the church? And I couldn't remember. But then, yeah, they said they were to do with the church. I bet this will pull more fans back into the series. I hope so, because over the last couple of years, we've had people dropping like flies out of the series. There's been there's been various points over the last couple of years where I've kind of thought even I don't know now about Doctor Who. I love the series and I love everything they're doing, and I hate not feeling 100% there all the time with it. But when there was that bad writing there, I genuinely did feel a bit sort of, do I continue watching? I mean, thankfully for you guys, obviously that was before I did the channel. But even with the last episode of Whittaker, that it was well written for some parts of it, but then there were still areas that were a bit me. Yeah, hopefully it'll pull more people back in. The speech about war, which speech about war in this one? Because yes, the lines that he was saying and that whole thing about the turning to dust thing, I still felt like it had more of an impact in the trailer, but oh my god, it was still, oh, it still hit the nail. It was good. The Anglican Marines were in a good Man Goes to War too. Oh, were they? See, I forget a lot of the stuff to do with old Who, not old Who, but you know, previous Who. I have a terrible memory for stuff because people will say, "Oh yeah, that was in such and such," or "Oh, don't you remember that storyline from 4 seasons ago?" And I go, "No, I don't remember it." I swear I remember the Doctor at the time, and then brief moments in Doctor Who. Even I know me when I get to like the 6th Doctor in my Classic Who watches, because I'm watching Classic Who obviously, I am gonna forget half of the stuff from this Doctor that I'm on now and the season I'm on now. Jodie could have had so much better with the right scripts. Yep, 100%. Some fans will have a particular mindset and they may not enjoy whatever comes in this season. Yeah, there are a lot of fans with different feelings about Doctor Who now, and especially since the last episode, because I saw a lot of talk about the last episode, and people were going, "Oh, I hate Doctor Who. Oh, it's so this and it's so that now, and oh, it's nothing like Doctor Who should be." For me personally, the last episode, and definitely this episode, but these two have been the strongest in a long time with Doctor Who. I'm not putting Space Babies into that mix. I'm so sorry. I don't know about you guys, but it wasn't quite a strong episode for me. By the way, I've just realised that the background to the titles, the candy cane, the cotton candy style, fluffy time vortex, kind of looks like an eye as well, like a pupil with the colour around the eye. Deb, if you're still on the on the teleparty thing, you'll see what I mean. It looks like a colourful eye background. We saw them in some good episodes. Oh, that's one I read. I'm gonna have to watch that episode again for Delia. Yeah, I swear there's some episodes, right? I need to rewatch again. But say if you guys want to at some point, I keep saying this. What I'd love to do is not to record them, not for making a reaction video out of it or anything. If I ever get a chance to do it, maybe do a reaction video out of it and do like a rewatch, but it'll only be specific episodes. But I'll put a poll together with a certain number of episodes that you guys really like, and then we'll watch that on live. But we'll do it as a teleparty thing where you guys can watch it as well. The idea is to not have to record it for a video and just to do it with you guys and just hang out, watch a bit of Doctor Who and have a laugh. But yeah, that's, you know, once we've all got some free time. So and I know most of you probably won't like Our Flag Means Death. Deb does, I know that, but some of you might not like it. But other shows like Our Flag, to do rewatches and stuff, I feel like teleparty is a good idea. I don't know why other people don't do it. That they should, even for Twitter rewatches. When people do those, start a teleparty thing and rewatch like that, because that's probably how I'll do stuff. Do like a rewatch, even if it's not on a live stream. Is do it that way, but and then send the link out. Oh, I meant the speech about war that Capaldi did. Yes, that was a good one. So the one I'm thinking of in my head is the one where there's 2 Rubies, or is there 2 Oswalds? Not 2 Rubies, sorry, my brain. 2 Claras. And Oswald is Clara's name. 2 Claras or 2 Osgood. That's it. I can't remember what there's 2 of. I think it's 2 Claras. That's the speech I was talking about, when he's in like the bunker area. And I think they're talking about a map or something. And he does the big speech. By the way, we'll watch the behind the scenes in a minute. I think Chibnall did write most of the scripts for his era, I think. Oh god, did he? Eep. I know when it became Jodie Whittaker, there was a lot of talk about they hired new writers for it, I believe. And apparently they did that with the whole new budget thing. They did that so that it would be fresh, but they did also say that they were writers that didn't know any Doctor Who. They didn't know the style of Doctor Who or anything, on purpose, so that they were completely fresh and new ideas, instead of it being very Doctor Who constantly. Which I like and I dislike, because I like that they were trying something new, but I dislike it because it just wasn't Doctor Who, and it was very messy and clunkily written. The first 2 episodes were a little hard for some fans. Babies, enough said. Yeah, I didn't like the first episode. It wasn't because it was the babies were really badly done with the mouth movements, but if you watch that live stream, which you were here for, I believe. Yes, you were here for it. I don't know why I'm saying I believe. I know you were here for it, so, but at least like the babies were well done, but the mouths, just do it as mind reading. They probably had that idea and then thought, no, that's a bad idea. But it would have worked. Enough said. But I think the Devil Score was a little overwhelming for some also. Yes. I was thinking about this last night after having rewatched it again. I thought that the Devil's Chord, especially for people that have not sensory issues, but for people, it keeps coming up with this weird reset thing because I've got an update. Keeps pinging up saying, I've got an update for you. I've got an update for you. Go away, please. But people that have a lot of sensory overload, I feel with the last episode with Devil's Chord would have been fairly affected by it, because there was a lot going on all at once. When I did my rewatch yesterday, I watched it on VR in the cinema on VR, and there was a lot to that. I was watching it half the time, like I was enjoying it and really enjoying the whole uh, non-diegetic, the non-diegetic audio line that he does. I love that. Rewatches sound like a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to watch it together, just because it's we've all got ideas about Doctor Who and our favorite episodes, and yeah, like for me, I like one of the favorite ones from Tennant era was Girl in the Fireplace. That was a good episode, very well written. That one. Obviously, I'm not doing it just for being well written, but yeah, that does help as well. So, but there's plenty of other ones like Heaven Sent from Capaldi. I'm trying to think of other ones off the top of my head. Oh, I really like the Ghost one from Capaldi as well, where there's like a haunted house. Oh God, is it the really creepy one with the babies? Funnily enough, we were talking about babies, but you know the oversized head, wooden baby looking things, or they China dolls. I think they're meant to be China dolls, but with big heads. I really enjoyed your reactions to Our Flag Means Death. Thank you, Hunting. Thank you. Oh yes, yeah, Good Omens. So I am planning on I'm really sorry. This is the thing I was meant to say this at the beginning of the live stream. I'm so sorry to anybody that's like on Patreon or on YouTube. It feels like I've focused more on other things than watching Good Omens and continuing like watching more films and stuff. It's not that. That was it. Night Terrors. Hi TARDIS Talks. Hope you're doing well. I'm so sorry if you said anything before now, and I haven't seen your name. No, I think that was the first thing you'd said. Hello. Hope you're okay. And I love the name as well. Yeah, I'm so sorry if I know I'm only apologizing because I know that I said I was going to watch Good Omens, and I've yet to. But I have got them ready to watch, and I will be starting to watch them soon. It's just I've had updates that Sorry, I've had requests that have kind of come in for other shows. Hence why I started watching Blacklist, and I've watched the first season of Heartbreak High, but I've yet to watch the second season. But I will be doing those. In case you guys are wondering what I'm on about, if you've not seen these, because these aren't on the channel, they're on Patreon. They're as uncut. But yeah, I will start watching Good Omens, though, I promise you, because I've got my glasses. I've shown you these before, I'm sure, but I've got my my glasses for Good Omens, so I've got to do it soon, because I can't not wear these cool things. Look at these, like the Tennant ones in the season. And I'll probably wear an outfit similar to this, but with a waistcoat and a shirt. But yeah. What else did you guys say? How can you bring in writers who don't know the subject matter? Exactly. This is what I said when they announced it. I'm like, but it's Doctor Who. That's like having... I can't think of anything specific. I was going to say something like EastEnders, but not knowing soaps and knowing only horrors. It just doesn't work. Or trying to write Downton Abbey, but only having watched Skins before in your life. I don't know. Surely they would have known Doctor Who and they would have known stuff, because I feel like everybody knows of Doctor Who at least and knows what it is, that it's a sci-fi show. Not that they would have known everything about it and having watched every second of it, but yeah, they would have known it at least. New, but you need to know canon. Yes, exactly. Like I'm sure they would have had a checklist of things they have to say and can't say, and they would have had people check it all and stuff like that. But see, I'm going to say this name wrong. Crowley or Crowley. I believe I said it wrong in my Our Flag Means Death video because someone commented and corrected me. Is it? Oh God, because I've not seen any of it yet. Is it Crowley? Because that's the opposite to what I would immediately think, which is Crowley. And fun fact is I wrote a character for a crime drama, my final major project crime drama, and his name was Frank Crowley. That was how you said it. It was Frank Crowley, not Crowley. But yeah, Crowley, it is Crowley. Thank you, Deb. Sorry, TARDIS Talks. Hello, I haven't. This is the first, and thank you. Oh, thanks. You love my hair. Thank you very much. It's natural. So I appreciate that. And apologies that I only just read that comment. I've been sort of pinging around the chat. So yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the Boom episode, TARDIS. Did you? It's funny calling you TARDIS. Hello, TARDIS. How are you? Hope you've had a good day as well. They should at least do a crash course in the previous. Yeah, do something like have a notebook. Like have a manual to say, right, this is Doctor Who, this is the Doctor, this is the TARDIS. It's time, and relative dimension, and space, and you know, he had a wife, which was River Song, and now he's, you know, all of this stuff is he became a woman at one point, and now he's back to being a man. And all these little different things, and well, I suppose when they started writing, he was a man originally and then became a woman, and he didn't go back. Yeah, so you know what I mean. Should have had all of these different things. Uh, I'll get to that comment in a second, Hunting, because I don't know who that is. I'm gonna have to look that up. 1 second. A writer I would like to see come in and do an episode would be Connie Willis, the author of the Oxford Time Travel series. I don't know that. But anybody that's a time travel expert, or, you know, someone who's done, I mean, even if you got someone who wrote Back to the Future or something, that would be so cool. Get my brain has gone blank. It's my favourite trilogy of films. How can I forget? Not Steven Spielberg, but I'm on about the right. Oh God, Robert Zemeckis. No, it's not Robert Zemeckis. Hang on, Gale. Bob Gale, and yeah, Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis. Yeah, that was it. You can forget them. It's Crowley. Sorry, it's Crowley as in crow, the bird, not as in crowd. Thank you. Hunting, was it yourself that put that? Because I'm fairly sure that was almost identical comment, if not the same thing, that someone commented on the R flag means death video that I did. I think it was you that said it to me. I'm sure that was the comment, because that rings a bell. They should have had access to the Doctor Who canon database. Yeah, for sure, for Jodie's era. I can't say it's terrible. There is just something off with it. Yeah, it's almost like they got... This is the thing I kept thinking when I was watching it. It was almost like they got students. This is no fault of the people writing, because I do believe they were freshly graduated writers from unis and stuff like that. They're from the industry, and they just come in, and this was almost one of the first things they'd ever done. I'm probably completely wrong. I'm sorry if I am, but I believe that was what it is, and they were quite fresh writers. So I think what it was is that because they were so new, they were kind of learning the ropes as they were going with Doctor Who and with writing for it as well. But it almost had a slight AI feel to it as well. Obviously, at that point, AI was nowhere near what it is now. But when I say AI, I don't mean that it was completely artificially generated, but almost like the ideas behind some of the episodes were just almost chucked into a hat and then pulled out at random a couple of ideas for each episode and gone, they'll do, smush them together as a story. That's kind of what I felt like it was for some of it. But that could just be me. Yeah, you said I could play a Zerofail. I'm so sorry if I say that name wrong. With that colour hair. I got told, it's funny you say that, I got told that I looked like, so my dad and I were on holiday, and I was wearing, you know, my light grey suit, the really light grey one. Someone told me I looked like an anime character, in a good way. That they were talking to me, and they said, you really remind me of, the look reminds me so much of an anime character. Like, for the life of me, I can't remember who he was. I've just knocked the mic, I'm so sorry. Grey hair anime guy. Because I know it when I see it. Oh, where's grey suit? Hang on. You all probably know what it is, but I've not seen any anime other than the one I saw on the channel, so and Pokemon when I was a kid. But I don't know who it was, but never mind. It's okay. That was just a random comment because it reminded me of that. But yeah, who is Aziraphale? Wait, is Aziraphale from, if I've said the name right, are they from Good Omens? Maybe they are. Wait, is that what's his name's character? Michael Sheen. It is. Yeah, it's funny because I saw Michael Sheen's the image of Michael Sheen's character, and I went, "Hey, he's got similar hair. Hey, I love it." It's kind of like a mixture between Tennant's style, my hair, and Michael Sheen's color hair, so I think it kind of works. So, but yeah, the reason I'm going to wear the waistcoat is because of Michael Sheen wearing a waistcoat for his character, and then I'm going to wear a jacket like this, probably this one, for the Tennant style. I tried to look at the pictures and match up the look as much, but I've yet to record anything. I'm not going to wear a tie, so that's going to be a difference, but I could go for the full suit, but I'm not going to do that because you're not going to see the full suit, so it's pointless. Anyway, I've gone completely off topic of Doctor Who. I'm so sorry. Not in Germany, so you could hire writers that are foreign. Maybe you could avoid them knowing Doctor Who like that. See, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Although, if they did that, I mean, they would be very, very broad spectrumed on subjects from other countries and stuff. So that would be really good. I do think that they should bring in maybe a French writer or something at some point, because that would be so cool to have a French twist or a German twist on Doctor Who. I know they've done other episodes set in Germany, I believe, for Doctor Who. I'm sure they did at some point, but they should do some for like France and stuff like that. That'd be really cool. Good point. TARDIS talks about the Doctor Who database. Yeah, that would have been a really good idea if they'd just had this, umpteenth amount of data on Doctor Who and said, please read it, go and do your homework, and then come back. Even if they had just a brief look at it, that might have been really cool. So it would have been better than having an episode based on pretty much a Bond style story, which I love because Bond is amazing and that is really cool, but it's not Doctor Who. So that was for Spyfalls, which is very similar to Skyfall. I really enjoyed Boom. It was great making the review for it. You made a review for it. Everybody go please and check out TARDIS Talks review of Boom. TARDIS, I will check out your review. Thank you so much for letting me know about that. I am going to check out your channel. 1 second. My mouse doesn't want to... I have this really weird issue where the right mouse doesn't like clicking lately. I don't know why. We'll also watch the behind the scenes shortly as well. Also, don't you hate the fact that you can't select a name from the chat and go to their channel? Or can you now? If they changed that, you can do that now. You probably could all along. I'm just dumb. It probably was a thing you could do. No, that's Hunting Violets. Hunting Violets, I've just subscribed to you. I'm so sorry. That was... I shouldn't say sorry for that, but I accidentally subscribed to you, thinking you were the one that I was meant to be. Sorry, I've just seen someone's comment about Ratatouille, but I've already seen the film. Oh, I pronounced Aziraphale perfectly. Yay! It's probably the first name that I have pronounced correctly on the channel, because I always say a name wrong when it comes to film, and people are correcting me. But I appreciate everybody correcting me, because I would prefer that than me saying the name wrong for many moons and getting it wrong. So TARDIS, I have now subscribed to you. Thank you. And I shall now also save the video so I can watch it after stream. Heck, we could watch it on stream, but I'll leave everybody to watch it themselves instead of watching the video on stream, because yeah, then people won't watch it themselves. So nothing on my channel to see, but maybe at some point. Well, Hunting, I've subscribed anyway, so if you do, then I'll be there. Hunting, it was probably me, guilty. You'll notice that I'm pinging back and forth. Apologies. Yeah, it probably was you. I have a feeling it was you. I get pulled on my pronunciation all the time. Damn it! Because I'm Scottish, so you say stuff different. Oh no, I love that. TARDIS, I love a good Scottish accent. I'm so sorry if I ever pronounce anything incorrectly with a Scottish accent when I mimic it, but I love doing the Scottish accent. If you saw my video of The Wicker Man, you'll have heard my terrible Scottish accent, but I love mimicking accents, so that's a thing that I do. But I'm terrible. Scotland, terrible. I can highly recommend Willis's To Say Nothing of the Dog, time travel romantic screwball comedy mystery. Oh, is it a film? Please tell me that's a film. Hang on, I'm gonna go to the chat and I'll copy that comment. Thank you, Hunting. Or is it a book? It's a book. Thank you, I will check that out. I like getting recommendations for books because there is one that I started reading ages ago. It's by I believe a Japanese author, but it's a book about, let me see if I can find it, one sec. I know I bookmarked it because I wanted to buy the actual book. It's near close to perfect. Scotland. That's it's terrible. Terrible. I do slight variations on different areas of Scotland, but yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's very, very bad. Yeah, the title has something about coffee in it. To that book I was saying about. It's like coffee. Hang on, coffee shop. Because I bought it so I could read it whilst I was drinking coffee in a coffee shop one day, ironically. But the name has escaped me. It's on my phone, I think. Yeah, it's on my phone, I think. One sec. Because I got a couple of chapters into it and it's very good and I keep meaning to recommend it to people, but I never have anybody that I speak to that I want to recommend it to. If you guys like books, then you might like this. Before the Coffee Gets Cold by, I am going to completely butcher this name. Like we said, I butcher names. It's by Toshikazu Kawaguchi. I think that's it. YouTube stole the chat's ability from me. It's only just come back. No! I'm so sorry, Kappa. Why did it... What, did it say that you couldn't comment or something? That's weird. Scottish accents are pretty, so I'm pinging up and down this chat. I'll skip back to it 1 second. I'll go through it properly. I'm leaning at a weird angle, I just realised. Yeah, don't worry, TARDIS. If you've seen any of my videos where I say a name, I get that wrong all the time. So don't worry, people will bring you up on it. But I'm going to check out your video. I'm excited to see it. Did you do one for the previous episodes? Because if you did, I'm going to check those out as well. I presume you did. I could just check. It's open on the next window. I should just do that. You did? Yeah. I'm going to check those out. I'm probably shouting. Yeah, so that Before the Coffee Gets Cold, that's it. I don't know if you can see that. No, you can't. It's a very dark screen. Sorry, a very light screen. But yeah, there's a translated version of the book, the Japanese book, by Jeffrey Trussello. I believe that's how you say it. And that's the one. You've done them all. Yeah. No, I love it. I love that you've done the episodes. Thank you for those. And thanks for letting me know about them. I will check them out. Again, I will get into the behind the scenes in a sec. I want to catch up with the chat. Yeah, thank you very much for those book recommendations. I'm going to save those in in a document, and then I will check out those hunting violets. They are saved. I agree with hunting violets. You could cosplay him. Thank you. Maybe I should. Maybe I should cosplay Aziraphale at some point, because at least I can pronounce that name correctly. And I'm British, and I presume, because I haven't checked it out yet, I presume that Aziraphale is British if Michael Sheen's doing it. I don't know. Easter eggs! Wait, Easter eggs? Oh, as in Easter eggs, as in you talking about Easter eggs. Years. I should probably check out your video for the Easter eggs and watch that on the stream as well. But I know that sometimes if people do that on live streams, then it kind of takes away the viewers from your videos. But what I will do is I'll preview the beginning of your video, just so people can check it out for themselves if they want to. I'll do that in a minute, as long as you don't mind. Series 11 was more or less entirely written by Chibnall, the man behind the most unlike Doctor Who episodes up until his run. Yeah, it's because they were mixing classic with modern, and it failed miserably. Yeah, I did notice that there was quite a few mentions to classic stuff, and there was a few things in there. Obviously, most of it I don't know, but some of it I did notice. And I liked some mentions of it, but a lot of it just didn't gel well with what was existing already. Like modern Who didn't gel well with classic, whereas stuff like what they've done over the last few episodes, in the last one when they mention about they were in this time already, he was there with his granddaughter Susan, blah blah blah, that stuff works. And I still think that they should have done a little trip over to the lane where they were, seen the fencing from the other side, because didn't they have that fencing in a New Who episode at one point? You know, the gate outside the junkyard from the first 60s episode. I'm sure they had that in a New Who episode at some point, like recreated. I'm sure they did. I don't know, but they could have had that and had them outside it in the TARDIS, and here, like, listen up close to the fencing, or the gates, I should say, not fencing. Sorry. Listen up close to the gates and go and hear William Hartnell and Susan. That would have been such a lovely idea. But they didn't, unfortunately. You're saying Aziraphale right. Yes, Aziraphale is in Good Omens. Thank you for that. Aziraphale is right. It's funny that more people have trouble with Crowley. I think it's because, at least for me, I've only ever heard the name Crowley as Crowley. I've never heard it pronounced Crowley, but then, sorry, I've never heard it pronounced Crowley. But that's probably just me mispronouncing it my entire life whenever I've heard it, because I know there is some well-to-do people in certain villages that I've been to before called Crowley. Maybe I have a mix of writers. Yeah, that's what I had thought. You can have the new writers in there, but please just at least have some that know their Doctor Who, they know their business. I feel like that's probably what they did do. They had new writers come in and write the episodes, and then they had people check them over. But they didn't do a good enough job, because they should have done different versions of the scripts. It almost felt like they wrote the script as a draft for like the reading room, for them to come through and look at it and go, this needs changing, add an idea in here, add a scene in here, make a reference to something there. But they never did it. They just kept it as that version of the script. I don't know. Yeah, guiding writers who don't know the canon. What, when you say TARDIS, when you say it's good, wow, did you mean it's good as in the pronunciation of Scotland? No, I don't feel like it's that good at all. It's because I had this thing, so I mimic accents when people do them, because I'm partially Irish. My family, I'm half Irish, but so I sort of do the Irish accent. But then I had a teacher at college that was Scottish, And I used to mimic his accent all the time. And we would be on nights out, and I would be everything he would be saying. I would annoy him probably, and I would repeat back to him in an Irish accent, sorry, in a Scottish accent. Um, but yeah, and yes, it was because I was a teaching assistant at the time. Um, and when we go on nights out, it'd be me, him, a few of the students, and a few of the other teachers, and then we just all kind of hang out together. It was really cool. And yeah, I just mimic the accent all the time. Subbed also. Thank you, Kappa. Thank you for subbing to TARDIS Talks. I'm going to pop it in the chat in case anyone else wants to do it. There we go. Sorry, I did. That was just me saying it, and yeah, it turned out it was Scottish. Agreed, Scottish accents are lovely. Don't know why they get such a bad rap. I think it's because this is nothing against Scottish people whatsoever, because I have a lot of friends and I know a lot of people and I watch a lot of people that are Scottish, but I know that there's a lot of characters from old comedies and old dramas and stuff that are Scottish, and they always come across as almost a real gruff character. And I think that's probably where people get a lot of the bad rap from. By the way, TARDIS Talks, one of my, I'm going to call you TARDIS, I think. One of my favourite crime dramas is Scottish. It's Rebus. One of my favourite authors is Ian Rankin, a Scottish author. And I've got books down there, and in my thing, I've got the whole, a massive collection of his books. Yeah, it's a book series, Willis. Thank you. I am the only YouTuber who has a Scottish accent, you think? I thought I heard someone the other day who's Scottish. No, I think you are. I think you are. Well, the only one that I know of anyway. Which is interesting, because I know there's quite a few British people. There's a couple of Irish ones. Not going to mention one Irish person who was a YouTuber, or at least mentioned Whoniverse stuff. You know who I'm talking about, probably. I'm not going to mention that one person, but I know that there's obviously the Irish. I'm so sorry I've forgotten his name, but the Irish guy who's on with Ellie on Who Culture. Is it Sean? Seamus? Sean? Oh my god. There's him anyway. So there's Irish ones, but yeah, and there's British ones, and there's probably Welsh ones as well. But yeah, we've got off on a tangent, but we are still talking about Doctor Who at least. Easter eggs. Sheen is Welsh. Oh yes, Michael Sheen is Welsh. What a twit. It's because I used to live in Wales. I used to live in Swansea at one point. I'm not from Swansea, but I used to live in Swansea. And I always forget, because I watched, my favourite film of Michael Sheen is Heartlands, and he's British in that. Is he? Yeah, he's British in that. And everything every time I see Michael Sheen, I just instinctively think British. I don't think Welsh, and every time I hear a Welsh accent, it kind of just passes me over, because of having lived in Wales for so long. It just becomes second nature to know the accent and what they say. Proper British accent though from Michael Sheen. Yay! He has got a British accent though. Huzzah! English accent for a zero fail. I hope you enjoyed the books. Thank you. I will definitely check them out. It can be content ID too, so just be careful. Oh yes, yes it can be. So I will show the channel then. I will show your channel as I start, when I go onto the other screen. But I won't watch it, don't worry. I'll let other people check it out. I always forget now that, yeah, other channels can be content ID'd as well. Because I know a lot of streamers watch YouTube stuff, crime stuff and that. But I liked the dad to dad line. I did. They had a lot of that in there. And it was beautiful as well, because I keep forgetting that the Doctor is a dad now. Yeah, I always forget that, especially in the last episode when he mentioned about being a dad as well. I went, he is? In my head I was going, wait, the Doctor's a dad? I know he's a granddad, but he's a dad? But no, he is, yeah. 100% agree that they already had the footage there, and then the footage from the Day of the Doctor. what was that from? 100% agree that they had the footage there and then the footage from Day of the Doctor. It would have cost next to nothing. Did I miss something? Was that about their writing and about? Oh no, sorry, no. That was about the yes, that was about the TARDIS. Was that what it's from? Day of the Doctor, when you see the, sorry, that was about the gates, the gates to the old scrapyard, the junkyard. Yes, that was it. It was when Clara sees. Was it then? Was it when Clara goes back and sees right at the beginning, when she sees the original Doctor, William Hartnell, and all that stuff? Yeah, so it would have worked. I don't know why they could have done it. Even if they didn't have, they could have had lines that William Hartnell done, but they could have also taken lines that David Bradley done as William Hartnell. That would have been cool. Even got him back to do a few lines. I mean, I'm sure there's stuff that he's done in Big Finish that they could have taken as well. It's still the BBC. Big Finish is Big Finish is BBC. I had to think for a second. They have a Crowley. I've got to think that name. I'm going to say it wrong every time, I know. They have a Crowley on Supernatural who's pronounced the opposite way. Oh my god, are you You're serious? It's named Crowley. Maybe, do Americans... So this is for Deb and for the other guy that was from New York. I'm so sorry. Who was it? I'm trying to remember. Right at the beginning of the chat. One of you was from New York as well as Deb. Michael, if you're still here, do you guys say Crowley or Crowley? And bye-bye, Fidelia. Thank you for joining me. It's lovely to see you. Thank you. In case anybody does want to check out the behind the scenes, I will be getting into that in a second. I keep saying it, but I will be getting into it in a second. Just because I know everybody can't be here forever. As the Doctor says, we all die in the end. I'm not saying you guys are going to die. Please don't think that. Jesus, that went dark all of a sudden. I'm now backtracking in my head. I genuinely believe Chris wanted to do it all his way and input wasn't respected. Could have been. Whereas RTD and Steven take input on. They do. They really do. And they also like the input of the other people as well. Like RTD loves the input of Steven and Chris, which I like. And I believe it was the same the other way around for Stephen Moffat as well. But I don't know about Chris Chibnall. But I love that they're like a group of... They're almost like a group of dads, funnily enough. Just kind of getting together and discussing the show. I love it. The Scotland part was good. I melt at an Irish accent. I'm terrible. I feel like even though I'm half Irish, I'm still terrible at it. So I can do Northern Irish, but I'm not Northern Irish. I'm Southern Irish. My family's from Dublin. So Katie O'Shaughnessy is an Irish one, I think. I've not heard of Katie O'Shaughnessy. Is she an Irish YouTuber? YouTuber, should I say? Let's have a look. Oh, I've seen her. She does reactions. Yeah, very pretty. I've seen her before. She's got really big eyes, intense eyes. At least on the first one that came up, just like that. Yeah, I've seen her before doing something. It could have been Our Flag, maybe. Because I know I looked through quite a few people that were watching Our Flag at the time, to see what people thought of it, etc. I've just got rid of the window I needed to keep open for TARDIS Talks. There we go. Got it back. Huzzah! Right. Let's continue the chat quickly, and then I will get on and we'll watch it. It is Sean from Who Culture. I'm glad it's... I thought it might have been Sean, but I wasn't entirely sure. When we really have such nice hearts. You do. Scottish people have love. All you know, everybody does. Scottish people, Irish people, English, Welsh, whoever it could be. Everybody has a nice heart. Some don't, but everybody has a nice heart. Um, Ten mentioned being a dad too. Yeah, because obviously Ten became a dad when. Yes, he said it to. Yes, he said it. This is. I remember seeing this scene when I was looking back at to try and grab a Bernard Cribbins snippet for a video thing I was doing, and he says, "I was a dad once," or something, and Bernard looks over and goes, "What?" And it threw me when I heard the line because was the Doctor a dad previous in the classics? Is that where that's from? Because I know there was the Doctor's daughter, and that's where I thought the whole dad thing was from. But yeah, I forgot that Ten said it as well. Oh, he's a DNA father, yeah. Father, grandfather, and DNA father, yeah. From Wisconsin, John, 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 John. I am reading. I am reading it. Don't worry. If you please don't put please anymore. If you say please again, I will block your comments. Please don't keep putting please. Jesus Christ. I am going to block you. I'm so sorry. At least I'm going to block you from... I'll put you in a timeout. Okay? Bye-bye. I'm so sorry, everybody. John, if you are real, apologies. I don't think you are real. I think you are a spammer. You're in timeout for 5 minutes. And guys, if he comes back and still does the same thing, we'll remove him. That is the first time, I swear, that is the first time I've had a spammer properly come in. From Wisconsin, I say it however the character or person pronounces it. Yeah, see, that's me usually. I say it kind of the way they say it. But I know some countries say things a different way because of accents, but because of the way that things are said, and it's difficult to say it the other way. It can be awkward. But yeah, Crowley. It's a good name. I initially thought the non-bird pronunciation of the name, but Crowley makes sense for the Good Omens character because of the dark reputation of a crow. Oh, I'm going to look forward to this. A bunch of crows being a murder. I'm sorry, TARDIS. But every time I hear murder, I think the show. There's been a murder. What is it? TARDIS will immediately know what I'm on about. You know the one I'm on about. Yeah. I mention it. I actually mention that show in the Wicker Man video because I think that's when I apologise and I say, because they mention murder in a Scottish accent, and I mimic it and I said, sorry, it's about this show, is what I was thinking. But yeah, she does have beautiful eyes. Yes, I'm glad it's not just me that Katie has beautiful eyes. It probably is a very weird thing to say, but especially on a live stream. She's got beautiful eyes. He had to have been a granddad. His granddad to Susan, yes. Oh, he had to have been as his granddad to Susan. Oh, yes. What a twit. He is a dad because he's a grand. Just ignore me. I'm sorry. Just ignore me. What a twit. He referred to having kids before in Doctor's Daughter. That was... Doctor's Daughter was the episode that I know he became a dad when I thought he became a dad, but yeah. I almost said that, but I know some people theorize he adopted her. Yeah, because I heard there was an not adoption, but I heard that she wasn't technically his granddaughter, but he kind of just classed her as like his granddaughter. That's why I heard. But I've always just known him as her granddad, and she's the granddaughter. And I've just been editing today Doctor Who and the Daleks, the film, which is going to be out in the next couple of days because that's finished. Just got to do the trivia. I've been living Doctor Who for the last week and a half. So I've got that one next. Then I've got... Wait, for Delia, there was no food. Please get some food. I mean, I know how you feel. Sometimes I go, there's no food, so I'll just... Like, there's no food ready and there's no food that I can find really quick, so please get food, please. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, I've been editing the Doctor Who and the Daleks. Before that, obviously, I watched both episodes with you guys, and I had edited Classic Who. And my next thing to edit after this episode goes out, and I've done the trivia, is Space Babies. Then it'll be editing the Beatles film, which is then going to pair really well with the next episode, which is the Devil's Chord I'll be editing. So, just so many things to do with Doctor Who. An unkindness of ravens, an exultation of larks. It's that of reference to one of the books. It probably is. I love the writing. It's beautiful. I almost said that, yeah. I'm back again. There was no food. You need to get food. It's probably going to be a retcon on canon if this is going where I think RTD is taking it. Oh no, what's he going to do? I do wonder about the whole he's not a Time Lord anymore, but yeah, he says he's a Time Lord in that episode. Oh no, is it? Sorry, he's not. He is a Time Lord. He's just not a Gallifreyan. I think that's it. I think that's it. Just a fan theory. A fan theory. R.I.P. Matt Pat. He's not dead, but still, he's been pretty definite about having been a father on Gallifrey. I'm trying to wrap my head around your comment. I'm so sorry. You know when you start, your brain starts fizzling out. Just a fan theory. I think he's been pretty definite about having been a father on Gallifrey. Does that mean then we're going to hear about a daughter? Or have we heard about a daughter previously? I just don't remember. Oh, you will, but later. Who is she? She is waiting. She is waiting. I know they say the one who waits. She is waiting, though. When did they say that? This video... Oh, that's the title of a video. Apologies. See, I still think the one who waits... Do you think it could be Ruby? The reason I say that is because, you know, we keep seeing those flickers of her with like glasses and stuff, which I believe is probably from 73 yards. I still wonder if she's going to get lost through time and the Doctor, something happens to the Doctor. That's why the TARDIS is all crinkled and not crinkled, but it's got plants all up here and it's not been used in years or centuries. I still wonder if that's what it is that she gets stuck in time and then we just see her grow old. That's probably not it at all, but this video on my channel will probably blow your mind, Marty. Okay, I will check that out. Thank you so much. I'm going to make a note. And I will check that out later. Thank you. I appreciate that. So, did you find that Boom was a better episode than the rest? Because for me, I did. You know me. I loved the last episode. Nothing outdoes the last episode, but still. Still a very, very good one. Know just what different flocks of birds are called, although there are books with those titles. Oh, thank you. Oh, no, sorry, hang on. You were saying about the lark's name. Sorry, I meant the writing of an unkindness of ravens and an exaltation of larks. Oh, wait. Now I know what you mean. Murder of crows, unkindness of ravens, and exaltation of larks. Is that what it is? That's probably what you mean. He'll need to retcon Susan being an adopted granddaughter and probably some other things, as she is probably coming back later in the season. I really hope she comes back. I don't know why. I know there's been talk that she probably said no to coming back, but I really hope she comes back because it's the only person that I think we haven't had back, and she's alive still, and it would be really cool to see her. I'd love her to come back. Love her to. A fan theory about Susan being adopted. The girl who waited is Amy Pond. But then they say the one who waited, and I think of Rory as well. So many women waiting around for in Doctor Who. Yeah, definitely. And then you've got Clara, who technically is also one that waits as different people. A lot of people think she's the child of the trickster. And if you've never seen the Sarah Jane Adventures, I haven't, but I know the faceless demon looking thing, because I've seen a bit of the Sarah Jane Adventures, and it was the bit with the trickster. Is it her wedding? Sarah Jane's wedding? The Doctor comes in, and that's the reason why I saw that one, is because the Doctor was actually in it. David Tennant's Doctor, and I love that they had him in an episode of that. And that was I believe that was the trickster episode. I don't remember much about it, but because I was half watching it just because of David Tennant, and I think I skipped through some of it. I didn't watch the full thing, which I feel bad about. But I have not seen any of the spin-offs. As in, you guys will kill me for it, but I have not even seen Torchwood. I've seen an episode, I believe, because of the crossover they did with Doctor Who at one point. And that's it. I haven't seen any of it. I don't know anything about it. I don't know about the children episode of what was it? The children. Is it Children of Earth, or is that a Doctor Who thing? There was an episode where all the artwork is like a white background and stuff for Torchwood. But I do know about the whole I want to get this right before I say it. I do know about the Let me just I'm looking it up because I want to be sure that I get this right before I say it. Yeah. I do know about the anagram that Doctor Who is Torchwood is an anagram of Doctor Who. And if you didn't know that, then there we go. There's a fun bit of information for you. But yeah, that's the only thing I know. And that Captain Jack is in it. And also the Welsh lady. I've forgotten her name though. And she plays the same character name, but the first name is the same as when she was in that Victorian episode of Doctor Who. A lot of people think if she that would probably mean nothing to you though. It did. It actually meant something. Boom was better and no magic really. Yeah, I kind of like that for that episode. There was no frills about it. It was just drama, really well written, and some good meaty Doctor Who for once. And the last one was intense. So, got it. Birds and books. I met Carol Ann Ford some years ago. Fidelia, that's so cool. I'm jealous. I bet she was amazing. I loved her in the classics. She said she would want to come back to... Oh, the one thing I've got to look forward to, or not look forward to, but see why and how they did it, is I know that Susan, I believe, leaves the first Doctor team. So it's Ian and Barbara and the Doctor, and Susan obviously originally, and then Susan leaves or something. I've heard that, but I've yet to see it because I'm only at season 2. So many waiting, but no one walked the world. Only one walked the world. Oh. True. Very, very true. Would be so funny. The Doctor gets to the big bad at the end, and it's just Rory and Amy sitting. They are the ones who wait. Oh, that would be funny. It's just all of his previous companions just waiting for him. And then they all merge and become one big bad villain. Sarah Jane would be a good one to react to. I've thought about it, and I've thought, is it more of a children's show? I know that sounds really bad, because it reminds me so much of a show called Creeped Out, which I love. It's very Black Mirror, Goosebumps kind of merged. And also The Haunting Hour. Has anybody seen The Haunting Hour? I want to react to The Haunting Hour, but there's so many dang episodes to it. It would be far too much, and it's made for kids. I think similar to what Sarah Jane Adventures is. It's made for children, or made for a younger audience anyway. but it's still creepy and so good. So damn good. I've seen a few episodes, the first couple, but we'll get into the behind the scenes, I think, because otherwise I'm going to be sat here chatting and not checking it out, which is cool, but people are probably annoyed that I haven't got into it yet. Unless you guys don't mind waiting a bit longer, but Torchwood is so good. I need to watch it. I really do. But at the same time, I'm going to forget half of what happened in Doctor Who back then and not know. But maybe that's what I could do, like a nostalgic look back to Doctor Who, but watch Torchwood, not Doctor Who. So there is a whole group of gods of chaos called the Pantheon of Discord, and there is just a load of different gods that can do different things. This includes Toymaker and Maestro. Yeah, because they mentioned the Pantheon in The Devil's Cord, and I had no idea. I presumed it was from Classic Who, or mentioned at some point over Classic Who, but I didn't know what. And I think he mentions Gods of Chaos as well. But that's one way to bring back Rory and Amy. Oh yes, it would be so good. I liked them. I did find Amy a little bit grating at first because she was so in your face and sassy. I love in your face and sassy, but she was a little bit grating at first. Not when she's a child. I don't mean that. I mean when she's an adult, and just too out there. But I grew to love her. She's a very good companion. It was, but Children of Earth was a whole bunch of episodes. That was it. Yeah, Children of Earth. It was like a special thing. That's all I heard about Torchwood was they did this thing that was really good. Apparently, I don't know why I'm doing this, but thank you for the info about Pantheon TARDIS. That's from Deb and from myself. Thank you very much. I appreciate that because I was thinking about it yesterday when I saw the episode again. I meant Susan has come back for a bunch of Big Finish dramas. Did she? Oh, I love that. I didn't know that. So I think she'd be happy to come back now. Oh, I hope so. Sarah Jane Adventures is a CBBC show for teens. Yeah. I knew it was kind of for a younger audience, but I didn't know what. I think that was the same for... I did a video on it many years ago. Many years ago. I've not been on here for that long. A couple of years back. For Creeped Out. That was done as a Netflix series, but it wasn't written by Netflix. It was done by this Canadian company alongside a British company, and they merged. They did some filming over here, some filming in Canada, and they merged, and it was shown on CBBC, I believe. Yeah, or it was shown on the BBC. But I saw the first two episodes with the doll. Yes, the doll one is so weird, so weird. Like how is the mum like that towards the doll and not to her own daughter? But it's good. They're really good because they really hone, and they are The Haunting Hour is it's written by R.L. Stine, who did Goosebumps. And also, do you guys want to would you guys like me to watch the new Goosebumps series? Probably gonna say no, but at some point that is my plan, to watch that as well. If it's good, I'm gonna watch the first episode on camera, and if I don't like it, I might not watch it. I don't know. She was very nice, but I wasn't that good at English at that point, so I couldn't speak to her very eloquently. Oh no, but that's still cool. You got to meet Susan, Carol Ann Ford. That's still cool. I'd love to have met her, or to meet her. She's still around now. The Pantheon they are starting on Doctor Who reminds me of the Endless of Sandman. The Endless on Sandman. Sandman is another one I keep meaning to watch. That's got Jenna Coleman in it, hasn't it? Am I right? Is that she plays a right Cockney lass in it? From what I know. Because I've seen a clip of her in that, and oh, it's so good. You know me, I have a crush on Jenna Coleman, so anything with Jenna Coleman, that'd be great. And yeah, no, it looks good, but there's a weird thing with aspect ratio, and it looks too stretched. I believe a couple of other people have said the same thing, but when I tried watching it on Netflix a couple of years back, it Just looks like someone's gone. I think it's they filmed it on certain cameras that, like cinematic cameras, but they stretched it on purpose for some reason. Yes, Jenna Coleman is in the Sandman. She's fantastic. Yeah, she's in there. I knew I'd seen her in. I thought it was the Sandman trailer, but I couldn't remember. I also think that the Sandman-esque feel is kind of like what Good Omens has a little bit of. Because when I saw the trailer to Good Omens, it reminded me of something that I'd seen, and it was the Sandman. That kind of something about it sort of reminded me of it, but I don't know what it was. See, the Pantheon has been around in Doctor Who since the 60s. I'm surprised it's never been explored more. Yeah, I am as well. It must be after the time that I am at the moment, because I'm on the start of season 2. I'm surprised it's never been explored before, but this is why the show is going more fantasy, because it won't fit otherwise. I like that it's gone more fantasy. I hope they keep it like it, but I'm surprised that they aren't all singing, since the last episode left with them singing and music was happening. It felt like it should have been a Mavity thing, that it should still be a thing, but Children of Earth was perfect. Okay, that's good. It's good that people have thought it was good. That it was perfect. I just have yet to see it, but I will one day. Yeah, I might watch it on the channel, but it's daunting because it's a whole different thing that I have no idea about. I'll be going into it fresh. It would have been fun for Amy Amelia to travel with the Doctor as a child. Yeah, I kept saying that when that happened. I really wanted to just go in the TARDIS. I know it was breaking at the time, but I really wanted the Doctor to pick her up and be able to take her and have her as like a little companion there in the TARDIS with them. Is she? No. Wait. Did I know that already? That rings a vague bell in my head. The cousin of adult Amy was the young girl that played her. That does ring a bell. I knew I shouldn't say starting. Where did you say starting? Where did you say starting? That was to TARDIS Talks anyway, not to me. What series? The New Who series? Oh, the New Who what series? I feel lost. Which bit? Yeah, she is in it. Oh, that to view list is getting longer and longer. Sandman is great. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should watch Sandman as well. If it's got Jenna Coleman in it, I'm all in. But she's not in every episode. Oh, this is what I was going to say as well. Funnily enough, you say that, Cuppa. Sandman, sorry, not Dead Boy Detectives. Loads of people have told me about that, and I've seen the trailer to it. It looks incredible because I love the show that everybody thinks that it got cancelled for, or that the original show got cancelled so that Dead Boy Detectives could be made. Fidelia, goodbye. I hope you enjoy your food. Enjoy. But the show that I've heard that got cancelled so that Dead Boy Detectives could be made was the other show that when I did good, you know when I did Our Flag Means Death, I went to London and I went to the house is from where they filmed this show. My brain has gone blank as to the name of the show, but you guys probably know what I'm on about. It was set in London. What was it? I know you're probably going to say the title in the chat in a second. Supernatural ghost show London. Oh God, what is it? My brain. I love the show, and everybody should see the show if you love Dead Boy Detectives as well. Damn it. Anyway, that aside, that show is good, whatever it's called. It's basically it's Doctor Who, Ghostbusters, and Sherlock kind of merged together into one thing. and they use swords as well. It's so Lockwood and Co. Thank you, Hunting Violets. Lockwood and Co. Yes. Oh, he said it didn't get cancelled because of Dead Boy Detectives. Oh, yes, it's Lockwood and Co. I went to the house, the Lockwood and Co. house in one of my videos. In the Our Flag Means Death, you know that, I think, because you said I think you said, yeah, you said you saw the video, so you've probably seen that. But I went to the residence. Yeah, not the inside, just the outside. Neil Gaiman is a creator of Sandman and Good Omens. I don't think it's similar to Good Omens, but they are both great shows. Okay, that's good that they're not the same. But I feel like I'm gonna kind of get overwhelmed with so many decent shows that I'm watching. I need to spread them out. I know the newest show that I need to watch is Good Omens. That is the one I need to get into. You asked if you should watch a new Who something series, but I didn't catch the whole question. Oh, it could have been watching the behind the scenes, maybe hunting, or it could have been because I said, should I watch the behind the scenes now, or do you guys mind waiting a minute? Or it could have been, should I watch Torchwood or Sarah Jane Adventures? But yeah, Dead Boy Detectives was originally filmed for Max. I'd heard that, and then there was the whole thing with it. Did it get dropped by Max or something because they didn't have room on the schedule? And then that's when, yeah, Netflix picked it up. They were able to do more than Max wanted them to do. That's good. That's good. Doom Patrol, I've not heard of either. Marty, have you got your chat set up to top chat? If so, change it to live chat. Oh, and everything should hopefully make sense for you. You are amazing. Thank you so much. Hang on. I have got it set to top chat. How did you know? Oh, wait, does it go the other way around? What's the difference? Does it say? Some messages, such as potential spam, may not be visible as top chat. All messages are visible. Why have you guys been posting things and I've not been seeing it? I'm so sorry if that's the case. Everything should make more sense for you. Gaiman had an ask on Tumblr and he was not thrilled about the rumor regarding Lockwood. Really? Damn. Okay, so apologies. That's not true. Thank you for letting me know that. It's a new YouTube It's a new YouTube feature now. It will go in sync. Oh, cool. What will it go into? Oh, shit. I just knocked the mic. I saw Karen Gillan's grown-up little cuz in a film and thought it was Karen. Really? I've not seen her lately. Good Omens is fab. Season 1 is a smidge better. I heard they did something. It's funny. Earlier I was watching a podcast, and they were talking about Good Omens, and they said that when I didn't know that he was in it, he just mentioned it, and he said apparently when Jack Whitehall came into the series, it ruined it. I don't know. I know who Jack Whitehall is. Maybe he did ruin it. I don't know. I've not yet to see it. So we as viewers have it on our side too. Oh, that's really cool that you guys have it as well. I didn't know that. I've also thought about at some point, I've noticed it says fan funding there as well. I've also wanted to do at some point a live stream. I've also wanted to post videos like this as well, but I don't know how it stands. I think you have to have a certain amount of subscribers to do it, but I keep wanting to do a live stream or a video thing for charity. When a charity comes up or something to raise money for charities and stuff. I'm not going to be doing that yet, but in the future I'd love to do that. I just noticed it said the fan funding thing, but I think that's for something different. That's just so I can see your super chats and stuff. Yeah, that's just so I can see those. It's weird why they've got those three. They both look similar. Gillian and Blackwood. They literally could be sisters. What's her name? Young Amy Pond. I'll switch the screen over in a second. Oh my god, they could be sisters. Jesus. Yeah, she is. She looks exactly like when she was younger. Oh my god, yeah, there's a picture here of them both together. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, yeah, she does. There's a picture of her in a blue top with long straight hair. Spitting image. Caitlin Blackwood. Spitting image of Karen Gillan. I don't know if maybe she changed certain things about herself as she grew older, because when she was younger, yes, she kind of looked like her a bit, but not that much. She's a spitting image. When we get onto the other chat window, I'll show you. I mean, I don't think Gaiman is coming after anyone, but he explained how Netflix does things and they don't really cancel shows in order to put other similar shows on. Okay, that's good. I'm glad he explained it because I didn't know that. And thank you for telling me. Gillan had not met her cousin until they worked on Doctor Who together. Really? So she just assumed that she was some random like actress and got along well, and then found out that she was a member of the family. That's so cool. By the way, hello Jimmy McPaul. I read your comment, and I completely didn't notice that it was yourself that commented it. I have this thing where I'll look at the comment and then forget to look at the name sometimes. But hello, Jimmy. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you here. Are you guys ready? We'll check out some of the behind the scenes. Now we've eventually got to the end of chat, because I feel like I've taken forever for that. Oh no, she knew it was a cousin. She knew it was a cousin, but they had just never met. That's still cool. That's still cool. Oh, it was Gillian that got her on the show. I did not know that. Sorry, Gillian. It was Gillian that got her on the show. Yeah, I didn't know that. Presumably because she was young and ginger and like her. So they thought, brilliant for a young me. Yay, behind the scenes. Let's have a look. If I can get this correct. I believe it's that. I always think I'm going to get the wrong window. Right. Here we go. That's there. Can you guys see that? Yeah, that there is the young Amy. When she's older, this one. That's her when she was a little bit older. And then this one with good lighting is her now. She is spitting image of Karen Gillan. Spitting image. I'm going to have to get the chat up on a different screen now. Hang on a sec. Because I can't see you guys. Hey, there we go. It just looks weird we're looking at Caitlin Blackwood on big screen. But hey, Jimmy. Good to see Woody back. I know. I putting them up again took a little while to put it up back up and balance it properly. But yeah, he's back. I still can't believe he fell down. For those missed it, I was trying to set the phone up in the background with a timer before on the last stream. Most of you were probably here for that, I think. And yeah, as I put the phone there, I knocked Woody's shoe, I think it was, and the whole thing just came tumbling down. Woody and the Ghostbusters sign. They needed someone who looked like her, and you don't get much better than her. Let's be honest. No, you don't. She is the spitting image. Even when she was younger, they look very, very alike. But yeah, that's them. Let's go into... So here's TARDIS Talks channel. Thank you, TARDIS, for that as well. This is his review of Boom. Sorry, TARDIS, I've just realised. Are you... I believe you said you were a he, I believe. Are you a he, she, they, them? Because I was referencing you as a he. So I just I wanted to double check if you were. Yeah, please go subscribe and check out the channel. I'll say there. for now. There you go. You've done all of the episodes so far, and I cannot wait. And you've done other ones as well. These are just the newer ones. Nice. Ooh, and a bit of Matrix as well, and Pirates of the Caribbean. Heck yes. I am male, and I go by he. Thank you. I'd always want to double check just in case, because you never know. So, I never want to misgender anybody. So, yeah, that's. I love your banner design, by the way. Did you draw the TARDIS behind as well? Because that is drawn. That's stunning artwork. Anyway, apologies. We'll move on. But yes, you've done the Easter eggs one and the review. Brilliant. Here's a quick snippet of one. Obviously, I'm not going to get content IDs. Content ID'd. But I need to get my headset on. I also need to get it so that you guys can hear the episode, hear the stuff that I'm watching. One sec. You are very Scottish. I can't pause it. There we go. To be fair, my channel is pink, so I didn't, but I created it all from scratch. That's amazing. And by the way, I didn't realize your channel was pink. I'm colorblind, so I didn't see the pink whatsoever. So if I'd seen the pink, to be fair, I might have thought different, but yeah. Cool. And anyway, pink was originally a boy's color anyway, so it works. But yeah, that's TARDIS Talks channel. Go and check him out. Thank you. Right, and I've just had, as you can see, I've just had a notification about your video. Ironically, wait, did I skip it off? Where is it? There it is. This, by the way, so there you go. This gives you a good idea of what it is. This is telepathy. So even though I can show you it this way and do it like this, how you're seeing it, I can't show you on YouTube as a live stream because it's copyright, the episode. But if you go on to this, it has the chat and you can legally watch it together this way. So when I press play, you would see it play on your end. Yeah. And that's telepathy. It's a little link at the side that you can grab if that's any help. Right, we'll exit those and we will watch this. I'm just going to do my quick intro for this. So now I'm going to check out the behind the scenes of Boom itself. And yeah, I'm interested to see much of this must be them doing it on the new screen technology that they did this episode on, which looked really good because I never would have noticed it, but I suppose it was easy to do because they had a lot of that rock formation there they were acting around. So by the way, if you're new here, I will have to keep pausing this because of copyright. Even on the last live stream, I got a copyright claim from watching the behind the scenes, even though I paused quite a lot. So yeah. Hey, that's them building the TARDIS. Look at that. So it's just so simple inside. Brilliant. Is that his impression of RTD? Or as an impression of himself? That I go back to Doctor Who. Brilliant. Yeah, was that I've got an email on my phone. I half listened to what he said. I found this email on my phone from Russell saying, "Well, I'm going back." His impression. It's the Doctor Who part. You get about 12s and then you have to pause. Yeah, I know, it's a nightmare. So for me, by the way, TARDIS, we can always chat about this in a DM if you want, but with with copyright stuff, I have it where when I edit, sorry, you've got pinging against the microphone because it's this. Oh, is audio not on? Sorry. Can you hear this? Can you hear that? Because if you can't, I need to switch it. Sound is off. We can heart though. Thank you. Why is that off? Oh, hang on. There you go. That's why. I need to switch. I forgot. You're a genius. You're a genius. I got my other McDangly that I got to plug in. There you go. Now I can hear myself. Now I remember that I had to change this last time as well because of the issue that I had. And by the way, if you can ever hear that noise when I'm doing stuff, it's because the lead hits against the microphone. But if I pull it up here, you can probably hear me a bit better as well. Anyway, now we can watch the behind the scenes. What was I saying about copyright? Yes, so well, I noticed with my videos that anything past 4 seconds tends to get copyright claimed. So I've got the knack now. I've got the gist of trying to get it to not claim. So even Doctor Who stuff doesn't claim unless there's a bit that they just are really finicky over. But if I do it as a, because I think your one is you chat a lot, so you can kind of get away with it as a doesn't like an essay. You're showing footage while you're speaking, etc. But with mine, because I actually show physical audio and video of it with my reaction there, they're a bit weird about it sometimes if you don't cut it a certain way. So I cut it every 3 to 4 seconds, usually before the 4 second mark. So 3.5 or 3 minutes, 3 seconds 20. Hence why I make quite a lot of cuts in the video. But that seems to work for me. But 12 seconds, if you can get a 12 second, that's brilliant. Sometimes I can get a little bit more, but it all depends. With BBC stuff, no way. The BBC hates you showing any content. Anyway, let's watch this again from scratch. It's really funny that Stephen Moffat does an impression of Russell T Davies at one point. So, yeah, just listen out for that. See, it's the visuals that get me a lot, but it's always no impacts. So that's good. I get, like, sometimes I get a copyright claim. Like, for instance, Mad Max had a copyright claim at one point. I get a copyright claim, but then most of the time they do get rid of it. But sometimes they're a right pain. Even though my individual Classic Who episodes didn't get copyright claimed when I did my 7-hour premiere of all the episodes put together for Doctor Who Day, because they just released the colour versions of the Dalek storyline, they presumed that I was uploading that again, and copyright claimed it, and didn't remove the copyright claim. So it doesn't matter to me when I get one so much, but when I put a lot of work into it, like yourself, obviously, TARDIS, you'd like to not have the copyright claim come up. And yeah, for audio, all you need is to EQ the audio, yeah, and stuff, so it sounds different. That's exactly it. I muffle it sometimes, or I use denoiser and stuff, and it can, yeah, make it sound different so that it doesn't get claimed. I tend to muffle it if it's music that's copyright, like this music here.
When I came back on board, I think phone call number 3,
it sometimes can get copyright claimed. Anyway, that aside, by the way, I'm so sorry if the audio to this sounds really suppressed. I noticed it when I was looking at and editing the previous live stream. When I suppress my voice for the mic, for some reason it suppresses this as well. It's really weird. I hate it as well. It's so annoying. You know, we should be able to talk about a show or whatever we like without getting claimed. But it's nice to talk to someone else that deals with these issues, because I genuinely don't talk to any other YouTubers about it, so especially other Doctor Who YouTubers. Oh, you edit on DaVinci Resolve? I tried. Oh my god, It is so confusing. Yes, it's free. I use Premiere. It's not free, obviously. It's a pain. But yeah, with DaVinci being free, I'm so jealous because I have it. I want to use it, but it's so time consuming. The one thing I edited with the DaVinci Resolve for the channel was one of the most awful videos that I did. It was for a film that I love, Back to the Future. The first video that I ever did on the channel that was edited with DaVinci Resolve, and it took me days longer, like a week longer than it would normally take, because it was going so slow on DaVinci Resolve because of the processor. You've got a dialogue processor. It's fantastic. Ooh, oh, I do love that. Oh, yes, where it removes the background. Anything lower than a certain pitch. Yeah, I've seen that before. Practice makes perfect, but it is difficult. Yeah, I can imagine. Anyway, I'll watch this. Sorry.
When I came back on board, I think film.
But thank you, though. I do enjoy the chat about editing, and because I don't get a chance to chat with anybody about editing, so.
Call number 3 with Stephen Moffat.
Found this email on my phone.
This
saying, well, I'm going back. I'm going back to Doctor Who.
Every time he says it, I go back to Doctor Who. I love it. Love it.
That thing I promised I'd never do again. I'm doing it again.
This episode is an absolute classic of tension.
It is. The tension in this is, yeah, it is very much like the 2005 style Doctor Who tension. I think I know that guy.
Classic of tension.
No, I don't. No, he looks almost identical to a director I used to work with.
Intense, dark, emotional, and confusing.
Confusing is the word. It is the word for this episode, with so many different things that you're not used to, but just intense, like he said. Perfect word for the episode.
These scripts are hugely ambitious.
But they work.
Got only his #1 super weapon.
So he does.
Well, his emotion. The Doctor with him talking. See, for instance, this music, not great. I don't mean the music's not great. I meant for copyright. That's yeah. Just if you saw that, right? That image alone is strangely terrifying. So weird. But I'm glad that, like, when Verada, which I'm still so confused that Verada's in this episode, but is it Verada? It's Verada Sethu, isn't it? I think. But when she came into it and he just stopped becoming like that, I was confused because I was thinking, surely he should still be like that? It's still activating itself, so. Boom. Behind the scenes.
This episode.
Do you not think it looks like the Doctor Who intro with his face? Oh, do you mean the face when they used to show it? Look at the colours and it's like clouds. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Annoyingly, being colourblind, I can't see any other colours other than this sort of whitish, bluish grey kind of colour. You know, the clouds that are around here and here. Are there other colours in there? Is there like an orange and stuff? Oh, there's a colour there, but I thought that was behind. No, that is him. That is him. Yeah, I see what you mean.
This episode is a chance to get done.
I also feel bad because I feel like I blame color blindness on a lot of stuff, but it does affect that. So
Orca. We've been running around having madcap adventures. Let's use the word madcap. There's been space babies and
madcap is a very good word. It's one I use quite often.
goblins, and that spotlight goes right down. And you've got Stephen Moffat working for you. It's the Moffat rules, frankly.
Yeah, you got to change the way you work. Wait, Wolf Studios, yay! Is Wolf Studios what's now the Hooniverse?
It is so nice to be here. Should we say hello around the table? Should we do that? I'm Russell. I'm one of the writers. I'm Stephen.
Wait, didn't Wolf Studios used to be Bad Wolf Studios? Why did they take bad out of the title?
Another of the writers in a relic, time past.
Sorry, I forgot again. It's similar to the intro. But yeah, you're right. You wouldn't see it the way I would. No, that's okay. That's all right. I saw it and I went... I knew there was colours in there, so I could see what you meant. But yeah, I wasn't sure if you meant Classic Who. You know when they have some of the later seasons, they have the face in the titles. I thought you meant that kind of thing.
The inspiration for this episode came from the vast, imaginative cavern of my episode 1 of Genesis of the Daleks. Tom Baker stands on the landmine, and he...
I know of this episode. Don't spoil Classic Who for me, please, Moffat. I'm going to skip this, I think. I want to know, though. I want to know. It's only a small thing. Well, is this a spoiler? Should I skip this bit? Because, you know, the Tales of the TARDIS, the reason I never watched Tales of the TARDIS was because I believe they show clips of classics in there, and I've not seen them yet. And I don't want to be spoiled on story plot points and little funny bits. I just want to see them when I actually watch them, so that's why I never watch them. Ooh. It's not a spoiler, thank you.
escapes 2 or 3 minutes later. So when I was thinking that the one thing I hadn't done in Doctor Who was...
The subtitle kind of gives it away. I just didn't look at the subtitle, Deb, on purpose, just in case. I sort of saw the landmine and I was like, is this a giveaway for something? So I thought I'd ask, just in case. My back, by the way, is hurting me so bad at the moment. I find when I sit here and I do this bit of it, not the reaction because I can kind of sit back, but when I do this bit, I sit forward and yeah, my back hurts. I'm an old man.
Do pure suspense, pure edgier seat suspense. I thought, let's put him back on the landmine and not make it so easy.
Don't give him an easy time.
The lights
They just basically almost killed the Doctor for this.
to complete the loop. Opening titles.
This is the Doctor's story.
They're like brothers. Not... I heard a noise. Hang on a sec. I wasn't sure if it was my door or... It's my neighbour. She's putting stuff in the bin. I know, this is not turned into an ASMR channel now. But I feel like I'm loud. I'm very loud. So I'm going to put the mic here so that she can't hear. I won't whisper, don't worry.
This is an absolute spotlight and focus.
Please tell me you're not one of those amazing humans that are like 50 years old and still look 20. No, but thank you for the compliment of looking 20. I'm actually 34. But somehow maybe I'm the Doctor. Maybe. I just don't age. I was so for ages I just didn't say my age because people would often say to me in comments and stuff and on these live streams about my age or just looking younger, or I get quite a lot of comments saying about like kids these days and about like I'm glad that people the younger generation are wanting to watch these older films, and I'm thinking, well, I suppose I am a younger generation but not the youngest of generations, so I have to leave for work. Bye, Cuppa. Bye-bye. Thank you. I'm so sorry I just caught that. It was great catching another one of your lives. Yay. Thank you. I'm going to try and be live next Sunday if that's any help for you guys. So the day after Doctor Who releases again, or the day after, because it releases on the midnight of the Saturday, like the bit before, and then it's live on BBC on the Saturday. So on the Sunday, hi Fidelia, Hello, Fidelia. How are you? Did you enjoy your food? Was it very good? Yeah? Hopefully it was very lovely. I'm going to speak the entire rest of this episode like this now. I'm not.
It's on the man himself, and my God, it pays off.
This
By the way, next week I can't wait. The next week's episode is going to be amazing. It's my favourite. When I saw the teasers for them all, that one is the one I've been wanting to watch because of the mystery and the eeriness surrounding the one who waits and the lady that's following. And I think it's the only reason I think it's a lady is because of the wild grey hair that I could see. But hey, maybe it's me. So, the day after the Doctor, brilliant Doctor Who episode title. Sorry, the day after the day. I can't speak. The day after the day of. The day after the Doctor. I can't wait either. It looks so good in every bit that I saw and heard. It is. Yes. I can't wait to see your review of it, TARDIS. Just to know, like, who is the one that's following them, or who's the one that's following Ruby. I know who it is. I think it's the lady we keep seeing. It's Susan Twist. The only reason I think that is because right at the end we see a shot, and I'm fairly sure the lady that we see is Susan Twist, the actress Susan Twist. I still think that's a really funny name because in the last episode, I'm gonna get back into this behind the scenes in a second, but in the last episode we see the song There's Always a Twist at the End, and a friend of mine was talking with me the other day, and we both agreed that maybe, just maybe, they're actually talking about, because I said this when I watched the episode as well, maybe they're talking about Susan Twist. And even though that's her real name, maybe it's like a fourth wall break about her. Maybe. And that she's going to come in at the end. Something's going to happen at the end. Heck, maybe if the rumours are true that it's a TV show within a TV show, maybe she's the presenter of the TV show. You never know. I hate that English hasn't got a word for the day after tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sure there was a word of that years ago. It was tomorrow's tomorrow or something. I know that morrow used to be tomorrow, but...
idiot little war, who are you fighting?
I think this is a rarity in that the person in the principal jeopardy is the Doctor himself. Normally you're confident that, yeah, the monsters are scary, the shadows
But now the scary thing is the impending doom.
are moving, but the Doctor is there to help us. This
But now he's not.
time, not so much.
Please listen to me.
God, that's what it looked like when they were filming. So this is amazing. At least they didn't have to have too much going on up here, like above the set, the scenery. This was it, pretty much. So this one must have been, I'd say it must have been fairly cheap to film because it was just here. There were other sets as well, but yeah. I don't know, but this bit though, feels like it was probably fairly cheap. Aftermorrow. I like that. Aftermorrow works. That's what I'm gonna call the day after tomorrow now. I'm gonna call it Aftermorrow. Because I suppose the day after tomorrow is it? But this is going to dead me because I have to watch it at midnight. Oh no, bless you. You have to stay up writing and recording. I bet you hated it with the last two because they released at the exact same time, but I suppose you could get ahead of yourself like I could. I still have yet to release the videos or even edit them. That's my next one though. But you could get ahead of yourself with filming. This is going to take me ages to think. You think. SB and TDC was done faster than 73 yards. Yeah. Apparently overmorrow means the day after tomorrow. Really? Hunting violets? We learn a new thing every day. Ladies and gentlemen, hunting violets, our new teacher. Does aftermorrow work for the day after that? That could work as well. after tomorrow, or I was going to say after tomorrow after, like happily ever after, but no, that wouldn't work. after tomorrow, it's good.
No argument, Doctor. Look.
Now, if you think of a doctor, every doctor, they dash about a bit. You know, they're whirling and...
They do. I love that scene in the last one, the way he runs down the corridor. In my head, I was going, "Yay, the doctor's running again!" Because I feel like it's been ages since we see him properly running, even though he did it in Space Babies as well. Just fast on the Google. Does an old Mad Max film mention Morrowland? Yes, it does. It's Mad Max 3. It's the one that I loved, that I cried at when they did that story time thing. Oh my god, I bawled my eyes at that. It's so beautifully done. But yeah, that's Morrowland. Fast on the Google is always a very important talent.
Twirling movement.
It is with yeah, I was going to say it is with Doctor Who land, but we're not even talking about Doctor Who.
Every doctor, they dash about a bit. You know, they're whirling and twirling. Movement is quite a big thing about the doctor. Now, you plant him in one spot, and he...
And it also must have been really difficult for him to do it on one leg as well the entire time.
He knows if he moves, if he breathes the wrong way, he will...
Although I do know that if he wasn't on screen, he didn't have to do that. Could have both legs on the floor and we wouldn't know.
Evaporate. It forces him into the place where the doctor is at his most interesting, which is he's on the back foot. He's got only his number one.
When was this filmed? Oh my god, yes. I forgot. This is all filmed so far in advance. This was filmed during... Would this have been filmed just after the whole COVID pandemic had sort of finished, but people were still a bit wary about health? The reason why I'm asking is because in this scene, unless because of the dust, I don't think it is that, but in this scene, everyone's wearing masks.
Foot. He's got only his...
No, she's got a mask there, she's got a mask there. The guy a minute ago had a mask.
Number one super weapon.
That shows that it was 2022, 2021 when they filmed this. Oh my god. Potentially, anyway. The first two released, and I got to bed at 7:30 in the morning. I know that's me usually when I edit stuff. I just go to bed really early in the morning, because I get work done better in the evenings. Just no interruptions, and it's just easier to focus. And boom, funnily enough, boom, I was in bed for 7:30. So that pretty much was the third, the next thing. First two released, and then boom. I think 73 Yards is going to have a lot to chat about. It will. A lot more than this. Season 2 is either wrapped now or almost wrapped, and we will not find out if we're getting Season 3 until after Season 1 is finished. Yeah, I presume we will be getting a Season 3. I can't imagine them cancelling it. It's Doctor Who. It's been going for ages, but you never know. I believe they weren't originally meant to be continuing it. They hadn't got a continuation after Jodie Whittaker. It's just RTD came in and saved the day, pretty much. I think. Yes, that's a great idea. Just reducing the Doctor's options to words. Yeah. Undermorrow means the day after next. So today, Hunting Violets, Google is a font of knowledge. I was going to say, you're a font of knowledge. I like that. The day before next. The day before next. Wait, what? Wait, the day before... So as in yes... Tomorrow? Yesterday? The day... Yeah, so today. Oh, yawning. Sorry. Yeah, so today is called Undermorrow. That's confusing. I love the name Undermorrow. They should make a film called Undermorrow about today, like a Groundhog Day. But we just relive today and today again. Undermorrow. I will get into this behind the scenes again in a second. I'm just trying to catch up with chat. No to agreed if the ratings aren't doing well. Oh, sorry. Guaranteed, if the ratings aren't doing well, we won't find out until Disney says we will renew. Oh, yes, because it's under Disney now as well. Oh, God, with Disney being the way they are, it's probably going to be cancelled. It won't be. Don't worry, it won't be, I hope. Some people are saying on Twitter, Doctor Who is over. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, I'm exactly the same, rolling my eyes at them. That was what I was saying earlier about a lot of people, especially on Twitter, are very much like, oh, Doctor Who is over. Oh, it's terrible now. Oh, they've changed it so much. Oh, look here, it's a musical. I don't know why they sound like that, but they do apparently. Yeah, I'm going to be using it as well. I'm a font of all knowledge, but it's just sometimes Google.
Weapon. He can talk anyone into defeat.
Yeah.
So that's what I wanted to do.
I am a lot more explosive than I look, and honey, I know how I look. It was a very intense script, and it was very intense to perform.
He's even creating havoc in the script room. Yeah, and there's Verada. There's Verada Sethu. Yay! Again, I'm hoping I say her name correctly. Look at the middle bit. Oh my God, they've got a miniature set of what it's actually going to look like. Except they haven't got the... Well, they have there. I think that's the dip in there with the Doctor on the landmine. Maybe? Is that Ruby there? This is the bit when she comes out of the TARDIS. That looks like a knife in the sand. Or in the dirt. I love that little set there. I wish I could zoom in on here, but I can't. A favourite old Scots word is yestreen, which means yesterday evening. Oh, I like that. Yestreen. Yeah, there's a lot of older words like that. A lot of Irish words do that as well. They combine. They're like old English words. They combine them, and yeah, gotta love a good bit of combining and making up new words.
She gets it. She throws her rifle aside.
But that's kind of what you want as an actor, just something to stretch you. And it's fun when you read a script.
For me, sorry, I know I keep pausing it. For me, if I was to be an actor, I've said this before, but if I was to be an actor, this is the kind of thing I'd love. I'd love something like the previous episode, but something that is so meaty to get into, script-wise, like this episode, where you can fully show your capabilities and your extensive range from being sad to emotional and angry and calm and funny and yeah, all of that stuff. And Shooty, from what I've seen so far, is absolutely amazing at it.
And you're like, oh, how will I tackle this? And how will I do this? The answer is quite badly. I could only stay on my foot for about 5 seconds.
Oh, right, he can only keep his foot on it. There you go. That explains what I was saying earlier about him keeping his foot on it.
We need to...
Wait, that's what the set looked like above? I thought they used those screens. Mind you, it would have been far too much money to have that for this scene because it's just them down there and they're facing that way a lot. Wow. I thought we were going to see a lot more of these things, you know, the circular ball-looking things. And I thought it was going to play into... It was in Ruby's head or something. She was having these dreams about her past, and the Doctor went missing because she was in her dream state. But yeah, it wasn't that. Every time a new Doctor Who comes on, there are people in the fandom who say the series is dead. I know. I've had people in my comments saying, oh, Doctor Who is dead. Why are you watching a dead show? And all this stuff. I just... Hide user. Delete. Yestreen. I like that too. It's great. It's great. I'm sorry. That was it. I'm not going to do any more Scottish. Her name reminds me of Vashta Narada. That's what it reminds me of. I couldn't remember where I'd heard the name before. Yes. Which also does sound very, very pretty. Burns use Yestreen a lot. That's it. Because me and my dad's have Burns night. Are you on about that, Burns? What's his first name? Thomas Burns? My brain's gone blank, but yes, Burns. Yeah, my dad and I celebrate Burns night. Have a good little drink or two, but it makes you sound like I get drunk. I don't. I barely drink, to be fair. What if there is a twist with the Vashna Narada now? Oh, I want the back. Oh, I like that. You never know. The thing around the set is a matte painting? Is it? I thought that was green screen. Oh my god, am I an idiot? Is that not a green screen? I thought that was green there. Jesus. So the thing that I know about this is, yeah, the LED screen. That's what I knew that they used for this. The big thing they use for shows like Mandalorian. Our Flag Means Death used it as well. It was only used for 2 other scenes. Probably the bit where they're standing outside looking at the sky, and then the bit with the TARDIS. Probably. The bit at the beginning with the TARDIS, maybe. I suppose this scene didn't need it, did it? They are so scary, but so great, yeah. Robert Burns, that's it, thank you. Sorry, Robert Burns. Yes. Rabbi Burns.
We need to
like Rabsy Nesbitt.
shoot for some.
You should know Rabsy Nesbitt. Yeah.
We needed to shoot for something like 20 days in a crater.
Oh my god,
I've been
20
to every
days.
quarry in Wales, I feel like. I was worried about the weather. What do we do?
We went to a place called Paris Mountain with Phil Sims, and we thought about shooting some of the scenes up there.
My gut.
Why did they need the green screen? Because the background is there already? Oh, maybe it's for... Yeah, it could be some of the intense shots when he's got that stuff on his face, so it makes it easier to cut out, maybe?
Told me that we should probably try and build it.
I wasn't remotely surprised to hear that the crater would be built on set and
Oh, that's so cool. That's how they built it.
not on location, because I've been in this kind of situation. You want a controllable weathering.
It's like when they built... Did you ever know... You guys probably didn't know this, but Home Alone was built like this. The house. VFX. Oh, as in, yeah, the LED screen. VFX. Oh, no, you're on about the green screen was because of the VFX. Yeah, the VFX on his face. I thought so. The digital effects. Yeah, the Home Alone house was done on a stage like this, but in a school hall. It was a school gymnasium that they built the entire downstairs and basement of the house, and I believe the upstairs of the house as well. Yeah. Blew my mind when I found out.
Environment. Oh, God, you did. Several days of rainfall could destroy your show.
During our shoot on a stage in our crater, it rained and
In our
snowed
crater.
continually for like 3 days. So I was quite smug briefly that we'd put the set in a stage and probably...
Sorry, I want to go back and see that. So that's what it looked like before. So all of this is a stage like that. Just looks like it could be a shot out. I want to listen to what they said again, because...
Want a controllable weather environment. Oh, God, you did. Several days of rainfall could destroy your show.
During our shoot on a stage in our crater, it rained and snowed continually for like 3 days.
So why they were doing the shoot in the crater that didn't use natural weather?
So I was quite smug briefly that...
Yeah, that's it, yeah. So this bit was inside, right, okay. I thought that's what they were saying, that it was inside, but then when they said about the whole raining for 3 days and this looked like a bit of a rainy shot, I went, did they leave the top open for it to rain?
We'd put the set in a stage and probably made the right decision.
Yeah, you made the right decision.
We needed quite a lot of height because the crater was described as being 12 or 15 feet deep. Some of the performers needed to walk up to the edge of the crater while the Doctor was in the crater.
They did a really good job with this set.
Making a set like that.
Like, sorry, I know I keep pausing it. It's copyright. That's the reason why. And also to try and say things that are coming into my head at the same time. It works. Yeah, the height of it. The fact that all of this wasn't rock and it was all built manually, and underneath that is just those metal wiring blocks. That's so cool. I knew that Steve Moffat said, I love when Stephen Moffat said he wasn't going to go to the mud pit to do his job for filming dates, and he was going to watch Strictly instead while they go filming because he hates the mud pits.
I understand. Making a set like that safe so people can stand on the top ledges as well and run down it is a proper piece of construction. It's a massive piece of work. Then you get the LED screen for the rest of
There you go.
the planet. It's absolutely gorgeous.
I love that artwork. Look at that. It looked absolutely stunning. The fact that, look, you can't see really. I know there's the edge there, but at quick glance, especially within the show, you can't see that it looks like a bit of CGI in the background. There are some shots that I think look a bit green screen towards the end. When I forgot Ruby's name, when Ruby and the Doctor are talking to each other. And I thought they looked quite green screen at the end of the episode, but all the rest of it, fantastic.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
Action. I need to increase the weight on the mine at the exact moment I decrease it.
Well, it's gonna be tricky.
It's gonna be a moment, yeah.
I was very keen for it to be a beautiful set as well.
We started off.
Wow, look at that. That's an illustration of that. Oh, that's so cool. Kind of looks like it's a bit of a... That's smoke, I think, but it kind of reminds me of like a burning volcano.
Illustrating lots of alien planet ideas. And we came across some alien planets that had a greeny kind of sky and had like a rust.
Sorry, one thing I just noticed. I didn't realise, I think that's Phil Collinson. I might be wrong. That might not be Phil Collinson. Whoever that is, maybe the artist. I'm sure it said his name earlier, but I didn't realise I've seen him before, that he had different coloured eyes.
We started off illustrating lots of alien planets.
Look. My eyes are funny, so you might see every now and then, you might see my eyes slightly different shades, because I have this thing where if I don't show, like if I have different light in both eyes, my eyes are different colours. I was in school and college, but when I was there, sometimes my eyes would be different colours to each other, and people would go, wait, what? Why are your eyes different? But that was obviously when people didn't know really that other people had those things. You know, when you're growing up, you don't really notice that. But yeah, not this bad. They don't go like that, but because that is a thing, and I've forgotten what it's called. But yeah, didn't know that. He did that.
Planet ideas. And we came across some alien planets that had a greeny kind of sky and had like a rusty oxide red ground. That was kind of nice.
The hospital things are terrifying. The machines. What was it? What's the phrase that she says? Just a prick. Also, that sounds like I'm going, just a prick. Oh God, yeah, she says something. The ambulance thing with Susan Twist on it. The lady that keeps following them.
It was Earth-ish. The other idea we had was that maybe there were minerals in the ground that glowed or had a light quality to them. Some of that rock might be exposed. Russell and Stephen really liked that.
That's how they did the light in them. Oh, sorry. That's how they did the light in between it, though. I didn't know that.
It was always meant to be a sort of science fiction creator. It wasn't actually meant to be like a creator in First World War. You know, it had to be something just, you know.
But that sounded rude, Stephen Moffat. I think it kind of aired more on the World War kind of creator. I did not get a science fiction element to this creator whatsoever. It just felt like one of the wars, World War I or II. Just the scratch.
Less muddy with the design team like this one. It's almost way better than anything I could imagine.
This set, for a start, is extraordinary. I've done a lot of movies and a lot of stuff, and I've never been on a set that is as well designed as this.
Your whole world does become that crater when you're there.
Yeah.
It blows my mind even now stepping onto set.
I've got to make sure I pause it.
Every day, like the amount of work that's gone into this.
Watching it on camera was so cool. It looked like an apocalyptic war zone.
It does. It looks so good. So good. I forgot that I could fast forward it like that by pressing and holding.
It was amazing watching this on rushes. Every day we get the rushes, which is delivered to your office, everything is shot the day before.
That makes it easier to watch.
And this was like watching a stage play unfold because it's shot in order. You know, we shoot all over the place, but Julianne took this and it just made sense to shoot these 5 pages, then the next 5 pages, then 8 pages, then great big chunks all in order. And it,
yeah, I was going to say, with it being like a stage play, yeah, well, Deb, I was just about to mention your name, but World War One trench kind of feel. That is exactly what I thought immediately when I saw that trench, the little bit that they've made. But in no way did I think, oh, science fiction. And also their outfits are very World War as well, like World War One feeling as well. So 30th century Somme. Yeah, it has a very
and that just
a very theatre-esque feel. That's what he was saying. Yeah, that he was able to do that with it being set in one place. You could bring that to the stage.
shows her mastery and her skill. That's Julianne's talent. Have the nerve to do that.
Longer. Longer? Give us 6?
Yeah.
No problem at all.
I thought it was really interesting. The way that it read like a play. Everything happens in that crater,
Yeah.
really.
Hello, I'm John Francis.
Now, you know me, I absolutely love stuff that feels like a play or musicals. So the last one, actually, that's really weird because the last one was like a musical. This one's like a play. The first one was something. it was Space Babies. And we've yet to see the next one.
In that crater, really.
Hello, I'm John Francis Vader, deceased. Apologies for your loss.
In my experience, most directors will go for long takes when.
Love it. He's trying to do the computer voice as well. Hello, my name's John Francis Vader. I am sorry for your loss. Hello, I am an AI.
They can. It's not an advantage to chop and change and have tiny little blips of action. If you've got something like this, which is very kind of real time and sort of continuous and tension based, it's good to stay in the one place.
As a
It works for continuity as well, staying in the same place and not having to ping around. Can you hear my neighbour taking her bin? Just hear this. I hear it when I do film reactions sometimes, and I'll just hear it in the background when I'm editing it, and just hear this noise, and I'm going, what is that? Because I've not noticed it when I'm watching the film, really, if it's noisy. And I'll get to the editing stage and go, oh, she was dragging her bin, right.
Director, it's important to give the opportunity to the actors to really just sit in and live in the moment.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I like to do long takes generally anyway.
You luckily can't hear the neighbour. You probably can't, to be fair. I just realised this has got, because it's got the noise filter thing to it. You can't. She's gone inside now. It's okay. I can just about hear stuff, but she can hear. The wall is just there to her place. So she can hear whenever I'm chatting and stuff. Like, she can hear the whole film reaction or whatever whenever I do stuff, or me. Anytime I record anything. Yeah. She could hear that. She said she's fine with it, but yeah.
Because I find emotionally it helps them.
That made it easier for us to act with, really, because sometimes it's like, oh, I'm dead here.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm alive here, right, okay. But
yeah, easy to remember what they're doing, because it's linear.
And at this time we were like really sequence to sequence, and it really helped us understand the ep more.
I mean, I loved it.
The ep. That's the industry episode. The ep. Are you enjoying it? Who cares? Are you enjoying it? Who cares? Then make more noise. Exactly. I feel bad sometimes because I'm whispering like this because it's obviously about her, but I feel bad because even though I'm enjoying it, it's fine if I'm watching something like on the TV or whatever, because weirdly, if I'm watching anything else, I don't talk. I don't make any mention to anything. But when I watch it with like my dad or whatever, I do make comments sometimes, and I have to stop myself from reacting or making commentary on stuff. But yeah, when I'm doing it here on this, I sometimes feel, especially the times of day and night that I sometimes record, I feel bad quite a lot of the time. So yeah.
It was like a play. We're just doing what we can in the camera, obviously following the principal person that's meant to be on camera, but you might get caught at any point while it's walking around, you know?
I saw your tattoo.
At the end when the...
I mean, hey, you could be like Nathan in Our Flag Means Death. Thought he was off camera. Laughed at something, I think he did. Was it he laughed when he had the sandwich thrown at him, was it? And turns out he was on camera for that part, and they kept it in the episode.
The doctor's celebrating.
Ruby.
I don't remember him saying that in the episode. Ruby, 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 Ruby.
The end when the doctor's celebrating.
Really?
Ruby.
You can't get caught off guard because the camera's just spinning around with him.
For this, we were doing 7-minute takes, which is actually very, very unusual on
7-minute takes
stage. And it says a lot about the actors that they were able to sustain that.
And remember
the encampment set probably...
And remember the script as well.
People will be really surprised to discover is actually on the back lot here at Bad Wolf Studios.
It is Bad Wolf Studios. That's what I thought it was. It should say Wolf Studios earlier. Their thing said Wolf Studios. Oh look, PKE lighting, yay! And shadow scaffolding as well. The ones that I mentioned before. Things to look out for if you want to know if Doctor Who is filming somewhere. Just look out for those two.
Sustain that. The encampment set, probably people will be really surprised to discover, is actually on the back lot here at Bad Wolf.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense that they do it somewhere like this. Looking at it now, yeah, I could see that it is just the inside of one of these. Like, they've just done it here and probably a bit of the inside of there as well.
Studios, and one of the walls...
Oh, it's not. It's not the inside of that. It's just that.
The wall of the studio.
Phil Sims made a beautiful set that covered all the bits it needed to. You couldn't see that Wolf Studios is behind it.
Our goal for that scene, if we could, was to try and keep everything in camera.
I thought that bit, I didn't think that bit was outside. I thought that was inside. And I thought the bit beyond that was the outside. I got it wrong in my head. Yeah, Nathan laughed when the sandwich was being thrown around between Samba, Tiger, and Reese. Yeah, I still love that. And he didn't think he was going to be on camera because he wasn't that. He thought, oh, they'll use another take, and then that was the one they used. So wild that 7-minute takes are considered so long. Yet when we do theatre actors, it's focused up for much longer. I was thinking that when they said it, that a lot of older films would have really, really long takes. But I suppose with these guys in like modern TV lands, that it's not that long. Sorry, that's long because most shots are a minute or less than a minute. But I thought that they would have had, just leave the cameras rolling and have them record a scene from multiple cameras. Surely. I don't know. That's just me. Then again, single camera does work really well, but...
We knew we wanted to do it outside because the quality of light is always great outside. We thought we could create quite an interesting camp from containers that looked like they'd been dropped by a futuristic dropship.
Yeah.
We repurposed some shipping containers.
Also, editing now is all digital. Back in the day, it was film. Much different kind of editing. Yes, yeah. God, the splicing. I can't even imagine what editing was like back in the day. I've seen editors splice old film stuff together. I don't know how they did it, like how they got transitions and stuff, and how I know they overlaid like frame by frame to create it and stuff, but just how even editing audio into the old films as well. I mean, they needed to edit audio and add music and stuff like that. Just, it boggles my brain. Like, I know some of it, but yeah. Damn. Time is money. Yes, TARDIS. They do a lot of filming now, line for line these days, yeah. I've noticed it a lot when they do single camera stuff. Sometimes they'll do a line, then they'll go to the other person and get them to say their line. I think that's a stupid way of doing it because you want them to have a natural conversation between each other, or at least to do all one side, which they do as well. But all one side, then shoot the other side. But shoot them together at the same time, like they did with Harry Potter when they shot Harry Potter, the first one at least. They had, and I didn't know this, they shot multiple cameras at the kids at once, at Daniel, Emma, and Rupert, just so that at least they would be able to capture all angles and use it for different things. And then they also had to reshoot again to say sorcerer instead of philosophers as well, which is ridiculous. Just say it the one way. And it doesn't matter that not all films do that. Just keep it the one way. I understand, obviously, for American audiences, they wanted to change it, but they didn't have to. They just made more work for themselves and had to get it correct across different countries. But with theatre, we have much more time with the script and much more rehearsals, yes, whereas they don't at all. Theirs is read the script, get it onto the set. It's easier to know the text and emotions that are there. Definitely.
And added some marvellous polystyrene bits and pieces to them. We built a scaffold structure in front of it and then clad that with all kinds of sci-fi looking cross bracers.
I mean, the scale of it was amazing because they had all the essays there and everybody's dressed like this. So you feel a part of that community, a part of that world. Splice.
Can you hear the cat? Cats are singing outside the door, going wow, 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 wow. Hang on. If I turn off the mic condenser, you'll hear it. Listen to this. No, Deb, I think that's a different cat. That is not the cat that wants me to be the owner. It's not the black and white one. I don't know. I just have these randomly every now and then. You do hear them. I thought so. Every now and then I have these cats, but it's really creepy, really late at night, especially if I'm watching something that's a horror or something, and I'll just hear this this what sounds like a baby's cry, but it's a cat cry. And they always say that, you know, that thing where if you hear a cat cry at night, never open the door. Or if you hear a baby crying at night outside your door, don't open it, because it probably isn't a cat or a baby. That's what they say, because it could be someone pretending to be one to get into the house. But I hear it and it creeps me out. And I just heard it a second ago. I went, what the hell is that noise? Didn't think it was a cat. I hate the name Splice. Who names their daughter Splice? Yeah, it is a weird name. But weirdly, original video editing years ago, you used to splice footage together. That kind of works. But yeah, Splice is a weird name. Spice? Shush, cats. I thought maybe a game to go away, but no, they're just having a chat outside the door. Lovely. Yeah, Spice is a nice name, but Splice just sounds really, yeah, not great. Anyway, sorry, that aside, cats aside, we're all back to it now.
Your dad, where is he?
The detail, the work, the fire, the bins, the essays, you know, it just really...
Sorry, that's what I was trying to figure out. What is essays? I know what it can stand for, but I thought it was something like senior assistants. But it would be something to do with officers, like a... Oh, what are they called? We said the name earlier. They're... The name of the officers within the TV show. Pooh. I didn't know if that was the reason why they were called essays. But anyway, yeah.
The scale of it was amazing because they had all the essays there and everybody's dressed like this. So you kind of, you feel a part of that community, a part of that world.
Splice, your dad, where is he?
The detail, the work, the fire, the bins, the essays, you know, it just really, yeah, like I say, transport you somewhere completely new.
You walk past part of the set and those, you know, like locker rooms, and then there's
the work that they put into like the details and stuff on the sets that we barely see. Shots that we don't even... half of the stuff I didn't even know was in the shots or existed, but it's just in case you see it out of the corner of your eye. It's so amazing. I get that Stephen probably deliberately named Monday simply for the Monday Sunday joke, but Splice and her dad is called John. Just weird. Was her mum's name Micro or Chip? I love that. But why the John thing? Is John... I was in like John Smith? Splice is a weird name though. I don't get Splice. Splice makes me think of almost like a cartoon of a character. Not a cartoon character, but like a more cartoony type character. Not a real person. They're still singing outside the door.
A canteen where people were eating actual food, and it was crazy, the size of it. It was beautiful. It was really fun.
My bedroom looked epic. But I feel like it was going to be like cute and, you know, with pink flowers and everywhere. But it was more like...
Oh, that's really nice. I like that. Is that the thing that she has in her hand, or someone has it in their hand at some point? That's beautiful. Is that made out of little metallic parts? Made by the dad, maybe? Or maybe it's a real, like, drone bug type thing that's died, and so they've kept it, because it's... I like that. Maybe two people pasted together. Maybe. Maybe Splice is a test tube baby produced after her mum died. That makes kind of sense with the whole Splice thing. Yeah, because of her being like a splice of a mum and her dad. Her dad's name is John Vader. Wait, it's Vader. Yes, it is Vader. I forgot about that. Splice Vader. Come on, that sounds like a Star Wars name anyway. I'm not even going to get into Star Wars because you know me, not having seen it. So it's but yeah, John Vader. It's a very gritty action name. Vader is her father. You know what I need to do? You know what I need to do? Even though it's not from the films, it's the one everybody says. What was her name? Splice.
Splice, I am your father.
How do you get a daughter named Splice when you have such a common name in 5082? Yeah, exactly. Hello, my name's John. My daughter's name's Splice. Huh? You would never expect Splice. I like their creativeness, but just not Splice. Not Splice.
There's a bunch of crystals and plants, and like it looks very intricate. And
I like the... Yeah, it's just random remnants of things that they just put into the room.
Crystals and plants.
Oh, this is one of those automatic feeder things. I like them. I keep wanting to get one of these for a succulent plant, like these.
And like, it looks very intricate, and I really like it.
Combat detected, that's what she said! What are you doing?
Vader. Sorry, yes, Vader. You are correct. Yeah, it's John something Vader. But every time I saw Vader, I thought Vader in my head. So when you said Vader, I just went, oh yeah, Vader, yeah. Vader comes from the German word Vater. Oh. I didn't know that. Fidelio, you will probably know that. Which literally means father. Oh, like father, Vater. Is that what it is? So should it have been Vater, not father? Isn't that how they pronounce it? I think that's the way that Germans pronounce. I think. I might be wrong. Vater is literally father in German. I didn't realise until now. It's okay. I didn't realise that either, but that's interesting that they chose that word specifically as the surname. Also kind of fits into the weirdness of the things in these couple of episodes, like the bogeyman literally being made out of bogies. So many things that are quite literal things of what they are meant to be. Like he is a father and his name is Vater. Not like that. Okay, so Vader. Right. Thank you. Yeah. Maybe this is all made up as well. Maybe this is all in their heads.
My belief about their...
Maybe there was magic in this episode. Maybe so. Maybe so. Well, there kind of was with the guy saving the day with the going into the system, the computer system itself.
Directing stunt scenes is you just got to be brave.
Like he completely defied the AI, the system that he was set up to be, and was able to get past all of that. Kind of reminded me a bit of Detroit Become Human, the game. If you guys haven't played it, you can break out of the mold of the robot's mind and become your own personalized character, basically. Kind of reminded me of that.
It's very worrying. It's amazing that the human eye will believe that one person is another person.
Wait. I got confused.
What are you doing?
My belief about directing stunt scenes is you just got to be brave. It's very worrying. It's amazing that the human...
Oh, right, I see what she says. Yeah, with you got a stunt person there playing them, and you got to be really careful with how you shoot it, because if you see their face or a certain feature about them, people could get confused between the two.
I will believe that one person...
Or see someone as the real person instead of the stunt person.
...is another person. So the person actually falling off the cliff is not Millie.
Jess, my stunt double.
Oh yeah, you can see it there from the side. Kind of looks like it from the... Yeah, not so much there or from the side, really, but... I can see the hair and, yeah, the clothes, obviously, but... My Veta broke the algorithm. Pretty much, that's what she would be saying. Jedi Chief here. You're a Jedi Sorry, you're a Jedi chef. You're a Jedi chef? How do you mean you're a Jedi chef? That's a whole different story. Oh, I want to know. It's funny because I was just watching a video by... I don't know her name. I'm so sorry. There's a YouTuber that does these really long essay type videos about certain things, and she's just done a video. Jenny. She's just done a video on something that doesn't even, no offense, it doesn't even interest me because I don't like when I say I don't like Star Wars, I haven't seen it, so I can't like something I haven't seen. I just don't know how I'm going to get on with Star Wars itself. Anyway, I know about stuff in it. So Jenny, this lady who does these videos, she was just talking about the Star Wars hotels, and I watched almost the entire 4-hour video. Almost. I haven't seen it all yet. But Jedi Chef was making me think of that when you said it, because of they have, chefs there and yeah, all that stuff. Tangent. Real bad tangent, I know. If you play Ruby Falling, it's such a bad edit in slow-mo. Really? This bit.
Did an absolutely incredible job of the stunt. I think she did that fall 3 times. Just shoot my just a little bit.
Your eye tricks you. You believe that it's her falling down the cliff, whereas it really was a really very brave stunt person.
Oh yeah, because she goes back up to the top of the hill again, halfway through that scene.
That it's her falling.
Is that what you mean? I think that's what you mean.
Down the
Yeah. She's facing the other way to where she was before, and this is from the episode.
cliff, whereas it really was a really very brave.
She sort of half falls and then falls again down some of the stairs. I see that quite a lot where they get the continuity wrong, and also they do this annoying thing, you know. So editing is supposed to be done. Editing looks odd. Say this shot here, where she's got her eyes half closed. If you cut now, it will look weird. But if you cut when she opens her eyes and she's looking at something, then cut and show what she's looking at, that works for an edit. But if you cut on this point and then show what she's looking at, it doesn't work. It looks strange on screen. At least from an editing eyes, it looks strange. For most people, they probably wouldn't notice. But yeah, when she hits the ground, there's a jump cut where she jumps like a meter in space. Really? I need to see that bit of the episode now.
Stunt person.
I remember someone saying to her, "You're right, Jess." She was like, "Yeah, it was a bit bumpy, that one."
It was a bit bumpy. It was a bit bumpy. She jumped like a meter. There you go.
How did she do it? I think stunt doubles are superheroes. How did she do it? How did she do it? I think stunt doubles.
Oh, you know about the last bump that she does?
How did she do it? I think stunt doubles are superheroes.
I suppose they kind of are. Oh, that's it. That's the end of it. Okay. I suppose stunt doubles kind of are superhumans. Superheroes. I suppose. That was really interesting. I liked that. I think that was the more... Because it was only set in one place, that was the more detailed of behind the scenes we've had. And I liked that we got to saw quite a lot more of the filmmaking process and them having the stunt double in to do that kind of stuff, instead of it just being very mishmash across all different parts of the episode and it just being a miniature Doctor Who Confidential, pretty much. Yeah. Thank you guys for that. I'd say should we check out Doctor Who Confidential, but that definitely will get copyright struck. That Jenny person, by the way, in case you do want to check out, if you do love Star Wars, I won't play the video, but I'll show you the video. She's a well-known YouTuber. She goes really long periods without posting, and she's recently, if you love videos, essay type things, a bit like Quinton reviews. If you like video essay type stuff, that she does really well, but she goes to places and visits and then talks about it and does reviews. So this is the one. Spectacular Fail of the Star Wars Hotel. That's the one I'm about there on. Almost finished. I think they had to cut the stunt double out, as you could see her face. So it's been a meter jump or ruined the illusion. Yeah, I think that last shot would be her, would be Ruby, as she lands on the ground, but maybe not. It also feels weird that Ruby didn't do that, because that wasn't really much of a fall. I suppose it's in case she does injure herself. That Star Wars hotel was way too expensive for a weekend stay. Yes. $4,000 plus per person. Yeah, Jenny paid $6,000 for that event. She did everything, but like her dinner was set behind a brick wall, like a pillar. She couldn't see the actors or, you know, the people running around and stuff. And me not even being a Star Wars fan, I was looking at it going, this just looks terrible. Like it's well presented and well laid out, and it looks cool with all the characters and that, but the AI characters that you get on your phone to talk about, like to talk to, one, don't respond, and two, when they do respond, the things that you then tell the character, they're meant to be fed into their ears, the real life person playing the character, that is, it doesn't get told. Yeah, it looks a bit mishmash and weird. And I think they've shut the hotel down. That's what she says at one part of it. I haven't got to the end yet, so I don't know, but I believe it's being shut down or been shut down. So yeah. Yeah, also this one was a good one that she did. The Evermore Park. But I don't have to tell you about going to watch, like, she has enough she has enough people that absolutely love her stuff without me having to tell people to go and watch it. Yes, it's closed. Okay. I didn't know that. I just know that it was going to be shut down. Yeah. Ooh. I'm hoping that I'm not on fire, but I can smell something absolutely amazing, which is a bonfire nearby. I love bonfires. Thank you, TARDIS. You follow me on Twitter, on X. I'm still gonna call it Twitter. Thank you. I appreciate that. I shall follow you back. I will do it now. This is where I now can see all of the whatchamacallits, the thingies. It's not popped up here yet. It's not popped up here yet. But I will follow you. And if anybody else wants me to follow them, I will follow them as well. TARDIS Talks. Are you TARDIS Talks on there as well? Yes, you are. Oh, it just didn't pop up on the thing. Okay. Thank you. Twix. That's what, so I called it. I called it. I called it. I need to switch back. Hang on a second. Sorry. There we go. I called it Twix when it first came out because I was like, oh, it's like Twitter and X put together. I think I prefer the name Twix as well. It sounds cool, and you can still use tweeting as well with Twix, but you can't with the other stuff. So, yeah. Thank you, by the way, guys. I hope you really enjoyed this. I'm gonna probably leave it here because it's 10 o'clock now, PM here. And I need to, one, get some food and rest my back and not, like, I normally have a cushion behind me, but when I do these, the cushion makes me hear really high up and forward more. So I always try to, like, to not have it when I'm watching stuff. It's still comfy, but it's a bit weird. Yeah. I need to do an outro for the video, so I'm going to quickly do that before we end. But I really, 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 really appreciate you guys being here, and I will be back. I've already queued up every single live stream ready, like with a thumbnail and everything. I've queued them ready. They're all on private, but I've got them all planned for every single Sunday between now and the end of the season. So it's all good. They're all planned in. Whether or not I can do them all or not, that's the reason why I haven't put them live, so you can, like, follow them or anything. I've just left them as they are private, and that if I can make it a couple of days before, I'll pop it live. Copyright to Mars. Exactly. Yeah, Twix is definitely copyright to Mars, so they definitely can't call it that. But, hey, us as Twitter users, or Twix users, X users, I just don't like the name X. It just sounds like a different kind of site, as many people have said. Thank you, Fidelia. I'm glad you liked it. And yes, time for food. Time for food. At least Fidelia's had food. I hope you had really nice food. I don't know what you had, but I hope you really enjoyed it. I don't know what I've got. What's everyone else got for dinner? I might have fish fingers and custard. No, I've tried. Has anybody tried fish fingers and custard, by the way? I don't know why I'm talking with these on still. I can actually take those off now. But yeah, has anybody tried fish fingers and custard? I cannot stand it. Cannot stand it. Thanks, Deb. Thank you. And you were here. I thought you were going to go and sort the mouse out. Please tell me you're going to go and sort the mouse out now, or you have done already. You probably have already. The TARDIS needs to let the doggos out. Go and let the doggos out, and so ending was a good time. I'm glad I ended it at a good time. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us, for joining me. Don't know why I said us, but yeah, I suppose us as a whole. Bread. You went and ate bread. Oh, that is a good food. Warm bread as well. Bread with a tiny bit of butter, or just dry bread. Yes. Get a bit of hummus. Bake some bread. This sounds really sad, but bake some bread, especially if you don't have much else. and dip the hummus. Sorry, dip the bread, the toasted bread. Not toasted as in a toaster, but toasted as in baked. Because it becomes like croutons when you bake it enough and dip it in. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah, fish fingers and custard is disgusting. Love the smell of smoke. Swear I was an arsonist in a previous life. I swear I was as well, genuinely. I don't understand it. I love bonfire smoke. I don't like normal smoke, but the smell of bonfires is so nice. It's the barbecue kind of smell you get with it. Roll on bonfire night. Oh, definitely. Come on. How long say? Have a good day, bro. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thanks for joining me. And to everybody else, to Deb, to TARDIS, I'm going to call you TARDIS now, to Hunting Violets, to Fidelia, to Jimmy. It was Jimmy that I spoke to first, sorry. So yourself. And to anybody else, I never know who else is in here. Because when I go to participants, it doesn't always tell me. It actually told me everybody this time. Cool. But only with the right kind of fish fingers. What, as in, it has to be bird's eye fish fingers, not the cheap stuff. Yes. But even fish fingers, fish fingers and custard, any kind. No thank you. You liked it, Fidelia. Oh my god. I mean, it wasn't, when I say it was a bit blah, it wasn't so bad that I was retching. It was just, it just didn't taste that good. It was a really odd combination, and I definitely don't want to try it again. But it didn't make me go. You love it, TARDIS. It's weirdly good. See, TARDIS is now saying that he absolutely loves it, and he wants that as his most favourite food before, you know, the end of time. So if you're ever going to get TARDIS anything, get TARDIS some fish fingers and custard, and Fidelia, because they love it. I'm joking, obviously. you like it, but I've been live for 4 hours. I know that's exactly. I keep doing that. If you look back at my live streams, I live streamed for 7 hours once. When I played The Last of Us when I did gaming originally, I played that for 7 to 10 hours. I think it was 7 hours. Yeah, it was a lot. And this is only one episode. I did 4 hours last time when I did both episodes. But anyway, thank you so much, guys. I need to do an ending. One sec. Let's put that back down there. Yeah, that works there. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I hope you really enjoyed this video. And by the way, I've realised I do this quite a lot. And do you know what it reminds me of? Has anybody seen Curtis Connor, the YouTuber? It's probably really strange me mentioning Curtis Connor for that. But right at the beginning of his videos, he goes... And every time I do that, I want to make a Curtis Connor joke. So I try to not do that. But it's kind of a natural thing at the beginning and end of videos that I tend to do now. But anyway, thanks so much for watching, guys. Did it again. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I hope you've really enjoyed this video and watching Boom with me. It's a really cool, intense episode that I genuinely didn't think it was going to be anything like. I knew that it was going to be, as I've mentioned before, I knew it was going to be intense, and it was going to be a lot of drama, and it was going to be a lot more sincere than the past two episodes. I've got hiccups now. And it was going to be a lot more sincere than the last two episodes, but I didn't know how good and how well written it was going to be. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed this. I hope you guys really enjoyed it too. If you want to see the full reactions to this, you can see it over as a live stream on YouTube, which is not what I've been doing with everything. It's only with these new Doctor Who episodes. So you can go check those out if you like, or I'm going to edit this together a little bit so that you can sync it up better. And that will be over on Patreon or on YouTube members as well. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. Take care, stay safe, and hopefully I'll get to see you guys next time in time. That didn't work. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys. But yes, thank you so much for watching, guys. Hopefully I'll see you next time in our TARDIS in time and space. That didn't work either. Sit on your hands, it will stop it eventually, probably. Bye, Violet. This is just me doing this for the video edit. This isn't me actually doing it. That's why I'm more on for the camera. But yes, thank you so much for watching. I hope you are having a fantastic day, and hopefully I get to see you guys next time in our TARDIS in time and space. Bye. Perfect. That 7-hour stream was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was weirdly, this is the thing, it's weirdly not exhausting whilst I'm doing it. It's when I get off the live stream. Sorry. It's when I get off the live stream that it becomes so much more exhausting, because I don't like this mic is so big. It's ridiculous. But yeah, it's when I come off the live stream that it becomes so exhausting. Because did I say when I come off the mic? Sorry, when I come off live is when it becomes so exhausting because of it using so much energy. It worked well. Thank you. Thank you very much. Perfect last take. Have a good evening, Marty, and I get something to eat. I shall do. Thank you so much, guys. And nailed it. Ta-da! That's it. That's how I end it. Freeze frame, like the end of Breakfast Club. Bam, bam. Hey, hey. It's so weird watching another YouTuber doing the YouTube things. I'm exactly the same when I watch people do YouTube stuff, or when they do live streams and I know when the beginning of their videos is. It's like that. I watch another guy called Barnick Pig. You guys might not know him, but he does live streams. And the beginning of his videos, I know when he does it, when he puts a video on. And when I see that point, I go out, that's the beginning of that's going to be the beginning of the video. He doesn't do an intro. It's the way he says stuff, and he becomes more on for the camera. Like TARDIS probably does when you do things. It's like, oh, it's not just me. Yeah. But I genuinely take forever to do my takes normally. When I'm doing live, I do it pretty much first time. Recording it, however, I take so long doing it. So long doing it. I sometimes do half an hour of intro going, welcome back to the channel, guys. And I want to change my intro because it's so... I feel like people get fed up with the intro. You know, the... Hello, guys, and welcome back to the channel. Welcome to the channel. If this is your first time here, it's such a long-winded thing. I just want to say, hey, guys, which is what I used to say. Especially on one of my old channels, I used to say, hey, guys, and that was it at the beginning. But I thought it was a bit more professional saying, welcome to the channel or welcome back to the channel. And I got that because of watching other YouTubers say kind of similar stuff, and that just became the thing in my head that I would say every time I naturally did a video. And yeah. I played Breakfast Club in theatre last year. That's so cool, Fidelia. I love Breakfast Club. I was Alison. I love her so much. Oh, Alison is brilliant in the film. I would, yeah, I'd love to see the Breakfast Club as a theatre thing, and seeing you do it as well would be so cool. TARDIS, I do voiceovers mostly because it's so much faster than having to edit video into the process too. If I could, so I do radio stuff as well, but if I could do that for, so I'm used to the whole doing voice only, but I often do amendments to my videos, and my amendments are always usually just voice, just audio stuff, because it's so much easier just to edit the voice into it. But yeah, I do the same thing, voiceovers and that kind of thing. So I know how much time it takes to edit. It's yeah, I can imagine it takes a long time. I don't even say welcome or anything now because it killed retention. Really? See, that's what I think with mine, because I've noticed that there's a dip. Sometimes I find a dip within 20 to 30 seconds of my intro, which I don't know, that's the usual thing. But my intros are like a minute sometimes before I get into something. And so I keep thinking, this is a very YouTube thing, I'm so sorry to everyone else. It gives you an idea of YouTube stuff, but I keep thinking I want to cut my intro down. Not the intro of me saying, oh, hi. It's the intro of me waffling about stuff. So I say, hello and welcome to, this is what we're going to be watching today. If you want to check out the full uncut reaction, blah, blah, blah. It's all of that stuff together takes almost a minute for every video. And I need to cut it down, but I don't know how. So I could say, hey guys, welcome back. Or just, hey guys, we're going to be watching Doctor Who today. If you want to see the uncut, that's over on Patreon and YouTube members. Let's watch. Boom, straight into it. But then I feel like that there's no personality to that. People obviously want to be there for the personality as well as the video itself. So yeah, it's literally 3 seconds of an intro. How is it too long? Exactly. But it apparently is. It's silly. No, the reason I think it's too long is because hearing someone say that every time, yes, it's nice and memorable. And that's why I really like the outro that I do. And I change it for the Doctor Who ones now, and I say that whole time and space in the TARDIS thing as well, because I think it's a nice little thing, especially because I do my own YouTube outro differently. Like the end card is always different, and then you have the Dalek little bit of video as well for the Doctor Who videos. YouTube stuff is interesting too. I'm glad you like it, Fidelia. I'm glad you enjoy seeing us chat about the Doctor Who's, about the YouTube stuff. It's interesting, but it can also be a pain at times as well. Trying to find the right thing, straight into content, cut everything else out. Yeah, see, for your kind of video, that works perfectly. When I've done that kind of video before, I can understand doing that. But with mine, I feel like if I just went bam. I saw a video from someone that you guys, I think, watch, because I watch her as well, Jenny. Weirdly enough, another Jen. It's Jen. Jen Reacts, I think it's called. I always forget her YouTube name, but it's Jen. And some of my subscribers watch her. When she does her intro for some of the shows, she just goes bam. She does a quick, hey, we're watching blah, blah, blah. And then she's into it. But she doesn't do that for everything. It's only for those when it's a long-winded thing. vidIQ, as in the YouTube channel? Or do you mean the actual website, vidIQ, that helps out with algorithm stuff? I've not got vidIQ. But I've seen a few of their videos. They're like intro-y videos for YouTube stuff. No one cares. That's the sad reality. Yep. And it's also the world of TikTok, with people having very, very, very low attention spans. Which is no offense to anybody that loves TikTok or anybody that, you know, is a TikToker. I don't really like it because it doesn't really fit what I do, but I like it. I don't mind it. And yeah, I think that is some of the reason why. But it's also some of the reason why now I try to take some content, some video stuff, and put it onto the YouTube Shorts to see how the retention stuff goes. But they help me so much to get up to speed on how things need to be approached. The YouTube channel itself, yeah, I've seen some of the videos, and I know quite a lot because this isn't the first foray into YouTube stuff I've done. I also help to manage other YouTube stuff, other YouTubers, and I used to be a video editor for quite a few bigger YouTubers years ago. You guys probably don't know who they are now, but Thomas Sanders, he's the guy that did Storytime. You know, he always did Storytime, and he'd always run around the place and ask people questions. Really cool, really funny guy. And yeah, I used to edit his videos for him at one point for about a year and a half, I want to say. He was the Vine guy. He was like a big Vine guy for a bit. Anyway, the reason why I'm saying it is because I learned a lot from doing his videos and the retention time of the intro. So we shortened the intro at one point because of that, and a lot of other stuff to do with it, like where the socials are, putting the subscribe button in and all that stuff. And then doing my own YouTube channel, which was a vlogging thing originally, years and years ago. And then also editing for other YouTubers, and also working on projects with YouTubers like Wheezy Waiter. I was the one that put together, if you know him, or Bing, the guy Bing, the YouTuber Bing, not the search engine Bing. Me, Bing, and Wheezy Waiter worked on This is I realize this has all come out of the blue because you guys probably didn't know I did any of this stuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We did. This is how I got the work for The Walking Dead as well, because it was through the guy that I worked with these two that I then did billboard designs for The Walking Dead for their posters. Anyway, that was, what was it called? It was like Wordle, like Scrabble. How have I forgotten the name? Act something. Oh, I've forgotten the name. Anyway, they have a Discord community that is helpful when you have no YouTube friends like me. I did not know they had a Discord community. Thank you, TARDIS. I'll have to check them out. Oh, bless you. We have no friends like me. You can feel free if you'd love to chat. I'm always there. You can message me on Twitter or whatever. I think Twitter is probably the easiest place to chat. But yeah, feel free. I don't mind to chat. And yeah, we can chat about Doctor Who stuff or YouTube-y stuff, if that's any help. Because having someone to chat to, especially when you first start doing YouTube, is kind of helpful. So I don't mind at all, if you'd love it. If not, then it's okay as well. I'm trying to think what it was called. Oh, I'm acting here. That was it. The app. I'm acting here. Yeah. I've now run people out of the chat. So anyway, I hope you guys have an amazing day. And yeah, I will speak to you guys at some point in the future. I'm going to go grab some food, I think. Unless you guys want to talk about any other YouTube stuff. Or anything that's non-Doctor Who. Before I go. Like if there's any other things you would recommend. This is my second channel. I have another one about a totally different niche. Same. I have a story voiceover type channel that I started before I did this channel, where I did audiobooks for things like Goosebumps and stuff, and really enjoyed doing that, but it was so time consuming. So that's where I got the whole talking thing. That's where I understood what you were talking about with just doing a lot of voiceover stuff. And yeah, it can be stressful. And I have a trailer channel as well where I make trailers. Very rarely post to it now. It's kind of like an SHIT post. I don't know if YouTube would kill me for saying that word, so yeah, it's a poop post channel. There you go. Where I just post random stuff. But yeah. It seems to be. I still feel like I should turn my second channel, you know, the one that I have called Even More Marty. I still feel like I should turn that into the Doctor Who episode channel. So I put all episodes of Doctor Who that I've reacted to on that, and then take them away from this channel, because I've noticed, like you were saying about retention, I've noticed the Doctor Who stuff, at least Classic Who, does terribly. But the thing with that doing terribly, and it doesn't really matter to me because I don't mind about views being low, etc. It doesn't matter. But also it then affects future videos. So if I do a video that, like a film reaction or whatever, it will then make those do less and be less spread out into the universe of YouTube, because the previous one didn't do as well. So I sometimes think about splitting those off onto the other channel and then having this as just the film reactions, but I won't change. I won't change it. Not for now, anyway. Sorry to change the subject, but did you watch the Fallout show at all? No, I didn't. You said Fallout, but I know, yeah, the Fallout show, no. Genuinely, though, so I love the 50s, and I love the look of the game, but I never played it. But I do love the look of it. Yeah, probably the second channel is a little better then. That's what I thought as well, maybe to switch them to it, because every time I post, like if you look at the previous 3 I did, so I did the Wicker Man, that did okay, like it did well for it. Do it, you will grow much faster. That's what I was thinking as well. But so many people like you guys, so many people have subscribed to this channel because of Doctor Who. Obviously, a lot more people have watched because of film stuff, but so many people have subscribed to this channel because of that. My YouTube videos, say for instance, the Wicker Man got a couple of thousand views, and the one before that was the King Kong one, I think. And again, that got a couple of thousand. That's still not amazing by this day's YouTube standards, but that's fairly good for my videos, for now anyway. But then I did the trailer reactions, which I'm not doing again. I'm not doing any other trailer reactions. That did awful, and that just plummeted everything. Yeah, so I did the trailer reaction, which had like 83 views or 90 views, which was bad. And then the Doctor Who one always gets between 102 to 300 views. Pretty much it. That's it. New Who might get some more, but I don't know. So that's why I keep thinking switch. Honestly, this channel was growing so bad before I niched down. Yeah, see, that's my thing. So when I did film, it was growing quite quick, and I would do Doctor Who in between. Then I started doing more show stuff at one point, and I know what causes it to glitch and for it to fail at stuff, but I'm stuck in my way. I want to change it, but I'm stuck in the way of I don't want to upset people that have already tuned in for Doctor Who stuff, and I love putting Doctor Who stuff on the channel. But it was only until after I created the second channel I thought, whether I'd put series stuff on that channel and this is film stuff, or if I put only Doctor Who stuff on that channel, because it seems to only be the Doctor Who stuff that is the weird thing, whereas stuff like Our Flag Means Death and that on this channel has done okay because it's newer, I suppose. And by the way, I have started watching Baby Reindeer. I've seen the first 2 episodes. I've yet to put the uncut properly together. That's almost done. But I want to watch more films before I put that out, and watch more episodes before that as well, because it's the first new show that I wanted to watch myself that no one's requested, and it looks so weird, and it is weird. YouTube will be so confused on how or who to send your audience to. I know. That's my thing. That's why I thought switch channels for it. Couldn't you message all your followers to let them know about switching Doctor Who to the other channel? I wish that was an option, but there's no private messaging thing. The only thing I could do was either do a live stream and say it to people, but not many people tune into this, or post it as maybe a tweet and a community post, probably. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've missed the comment, so give me a sec. I'll read your comment in a second, TARDIS. I'm reading your other comment. Yeah, send a community post out on this channel and send the Doctor Who fans to the new channel. Private all Doctor Who content on this and schedule them on the new one. Boom, weeks in front of content. You're amazing. I love that. But there's so many people that have shared their stories about Doctor Who and stuff in my comments about on this channel that I then feel bad about. Maybe I would just post that stuff again onto the other channel, but then there's the whole content ID thing as well, and all of my end cards say movies with Marty, which is a little bit odd. I'll need to obviously change the end card, I know, but I don't know. I might even test it at some point and put an episode up on there, but put it also onto this channel as well, just to see how it does. I don't know. I'm scared that I will lose the audience of Doctor Who, you guys, by doing that. But I don't know. It means that I could also keep the other channel, specifically Doctor Who, but still. It's funny that you say boom, weeks in front. Boom being the episode we just watched. Yeah, movies only, and call it, yeah, shows with Marty. That was what I was thinking, shows with Marty. Or Marty Who. Ooh, I like that. There's probably another one there. There's probably some other thing. I like that we're now just chatting about YouTube stuff, and this is the relaxed bit of the stream afterwards, because I'm done, guys. I'm ready to go, but I just want to chat about this before we go. Do it because it'll keep from putting this. Oh, the algorithm, yeah. It'll keep from putting the algorithm into a negative. See, my thing is the reason why I didn't start doing 2 channels at once was because of the work put into 2. At the moment, I do a video per week, maybe 2 at max, if I can, because the Doctor Who videos are a lot easier to do. The episode ones, anyway, like the Classic Who episodes, they're a lot easier to put together. They're still hard work, but they're a lot easier because they're shorter per episode. But if I'm to post on one channel and then the other, I still like on this channel to post once a week. But that means a lot more work because I have to then post to that channel once a week and then have to post to this one once a week. Does that make sense? So that means I've got to schedule 2 lots of everything, and yeah. That and maybe saying at the end of the next Doctor Who reaction. Yeah, I might do that. I might film a segment now and put it onto the end of the... No, because that's a film reaction, the Doctor Who and the Daleks. So that one's fine. But film a piece of content for the end of the first Doctor Who episode that I put out. You know, the first new series one. Space Babies. Not that many people are probably going to watch Space Babies, but still. Or in general, but... Honestly, just do it. You will get the comments again, and they will come back if they really liked watching you. Thank you. I'm still so split. That's funny enough. You say split in the next message. Split them. Do a video every 2 weeks on each channel, or 1 movie a month. And Doctor Who. See, I would, but with the way that Patreon works as well, I suppose it kind of works with Patreon because Patreon is just there on the side, and I just edit for that mainly at the moment, and then edit for YouTube afterwards. At the moment, Patreon seems to come first because there's so many things that have been requested, or I chat to people on there, and then it kind of comes across to here. And I try to keep up with everything, but being one man is very difficult, and posting comments and all this kind of stuff is so difficult. So it looks like I very rarely reply to comments, but I read every comment. I don't like to heart or like it unless I then comment afterwards, because if I do it, I then can't find the comment again because of the way the YouTube comments work, as TARDIS Talks will know. Yeah, it's difficult because whilst I can go into the reply to comments, that will come up with everything. So work it up so you're scheduled in advance for this channel, then start switching over slowly. That could be an idea. Yeah, that could be an idea. I've been trying to work up this channel for ages, and I get to that point where I'm worked up. Like, I've got this, I'm ahead by 2 videos, and then something will happen, like I get ill, or a family situation happens, or I have to go on, I'm going on holiday or something. For instance, what happened previously when I had the trailer, the Doctor Who video, and the Wicker Man. I had all those done. That trailer video was done for like 2 months, but I had those done before I had the family issue that I just had, that I had to sort out. So yeah, I'm kind of just telling you guys everything now. Sorry. If you do this, you will thank yourself. I think I will. I know I will with the views side of things, but again, like I said, I don't do it for the views, but the only reason I'm very cautious and mindful of the views is because of how it then affects the channel in general. The what's it called? The reach of the channel. Because the reason why I'm saying it is because a lot of people say to me, "Oh, I didn't know you put that video out." Like when they're waiting for me to watch 2001 Space Odyssey, for instance. They don't realize I've done the video because the video isn't being sent out to them because of me getting bad views. So yeah, and the subscribe system is terrible with the notifications not being sent out. So yeah, it's another thing. Why not put a short out that talks about the new channel to get the word out, since there's no messaging option? That is a good idea. That is a good idea. And I've thought about also putting out a video on Twitter as well to say the same thing, that the new channel is there. The reason that channel was created in the first place was because of Our Flag Means Death, because of the billboard thing. That was meant to be for kind of posting stuff about films and that, and just a little funny random videos and live streams. And also, where would I do live streams? Do I do live streams on this channel or on that? I feel like Doctor Who stuff should be live streamed onto that channel if that's going to be for that. I don't know. Chuck them on both for now. Anything to lose by dropping these episodes on both? No, that's the thing. There's nothing to lose, and it means that one will be specific to just Doctor Who and to... What do you guys think? Should I do Doctor Who and other episodes? So when I release The Blacklist and Good Omens and all of that stuff, do I release that onto the other channel as well? And I could do re-uploads, I suppose, of all of my previous episode stuff, like Our Flag Means Death and that, but I don't want to just re-upload everything. Oh, I want to do that, but do you know what I mean? I don't want to do it for people just to go, oh, it's the same video again. I don't know. I really want to see this new Marty Who channel. I will create the branding for free. No, thank you. TARDIS, thank you. I love that you are so willing to do that. I really appreciate that. I mean, feel free if you want to come up with ideas. I love that you would love to do that. Thank you. Or maybe do I keep even more Marty there and have that as the post channel still, but then make a third channel as this one we're talking about, Marty Who. I don't know if Marty Who is the right thing to call it, or call it Shows with Marty. I don't know. I originally didn't want Movies with Marty. I love the name, but I originally didn't want that. I wanted to have what was it? Marty Movies, or was it Marty Movies or Marty at the Movies or something? Whichever option I originally went for anyway, it was taken. So I then had to come up with something else, and then Movies with Marty worked really well in the clapperboard little logo that I had. Because I've always wanted, the reason why I like Marty Who and have a Doctor Who themed channel is because I've always liked, you know, the new diamond sign, to have it say Marty Who in the new diamond logo. Oh, I love that. Anyway, you are so generous, TARDIS. You are amazing. Thank you. I would credit you 100% in the description and everywhere. I would credit you if you were to do it, but I feel awful of you doing it for free. Please don't feel free. Please don't feel free. Please don't feel like you have to do it. I'm still not entirely sure what I'm doing with it yet. So yeah, you're probably already thinking of ideas. The algo is made for viewers and not the creators. It's so sad. Honestly, it really is. For me, when I watch stuff, because I don't watch stuff on this channel, I watch it on my trailers channel on the TV, and I've noticed the algorithm is so good at defining and knowing what I want to watch. But then as a creator, I see that, and I watch other creators like Bionic Pig that I said about. I see other creators and myself, like yourself, TARDIS, realize that it's so difficult to keep Marty Morrow. Ooh, after Marty Morrow. That just sounds like Moriarty. Marty. That was it. My second channel, I originally wanted to call it, instead of Even More Marty, I wanted to call it More Marty or Marty, but I never did because that was taken. That's why I couldn't call it More Marty. But yeah. But yeah, we know that the whole YouTube thing is just, it can be terrible. to creators. It means we have to stick to one niche so YouTube knows what we're talking about. Yeah, that's why I noticed that when I was starting to do a lot of sci-fi stuff, like Forbidden Planet, 2001 Space Odyssey, Andromeda Strain, I was watching all of these things, and I know a lot of people, I don't think any of you were there at the time, but there was a lot of people that came to the channel then. So many people came because it was, a lot of people don't watch the old sci-fi films, like the B movies, and I had the Time Travelers, the one I've just recently done as of the last few months. That one was requested to me way back when I watched the other sci-fi films. I just never got around to it. And I then finally watched it. And when I watched it, I had quite a few people say, "Why are you watching this? This is such a B movie." And I realised that I completely lost the audience. I've still got quite a bit of them, but I lost most of the audience that I had. Or at least it wasn't shown to them. They were still there, but it just wasn't shown to them. The audience that I had way before with this other sci-fi stuff. But loads of people were coming in at that point because I was only doing the old sci-fi films. It's so strange how it works. DW lives on that channel. Movies on this. Yes. But what about other shows? Because I have so many shows that people want me to watch. For instance, Heartbreak High, Good Omens, Our Flag, which I've seen obviously, but TV shows with Marty and movies with Marty, yeah. That's probably the best one. Shows with Marty. Maybe not TV shows, but shows. Yeah. What was the other one I thought? Because I thought also... I keep thinking in my head about doing a podcast as well. I know everybody does a podcast, so I'm not going to do one, don't worry. At least not at the moment. But in my head, I thought podcast would be really cool to talk about films. And I keep also wanting to do movie facts, but not do them as a video or anything, but do them as YouTube shorts or something, or take some of the trivia sections and put them onto YouTube shorts, potentially. Snippets of it. That's my other thing, that's my next plan. When I've got some time, I'm going to start doing those. I don't really know either, but I definitely want to see that channel too. Thank you. Agree with TARDIS. Movies with Marty, do the movies, and then TV shows on the other one. Okay, everybody seems to be under the same. You would prefer that? Would you guys not mind if I switch though? I feel like a lot of people would probably, because I genuinely feel every time I go to do a Doctor Who video or one of these live streams, I feel so guilty to everybody else that's subscribed, because this week, for instance, it was Classic Who, Doctor Who and the Daleks, then Space Babies, all three back-to-back, Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor Who. And everybody else is kind of just shoved aside. Whilst I know Doctor Who and the Daleks is a film reaction, and that's fine, and that's not even Doctor Who, that's a weird branded Doctor Who that's nothing to do with the actual series. I still feel bad that it's Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor Who. So I mean, it's possible. I love doing this stuff. It's literally my life. I'm exactly the same. My everyday, Deb knows this, but my everyday is YouTube, YouTube, YouTube. I edit almost every second I'm awake, or I work on something. I'll come up with ideas, or I'll be filming something, and yeah. If I do this and show you it, it will make you want to do it. I know it will. I know it will. It probably will, because doing my own kind of Doctor Who type artwork stuff for my thumbnails has just really made me want to do it. And I see a lot of other Doctor Who YouTubers, and I've even wanted to, I don't know much about Doctor Who in terms of the history of Doctor Who and all the little faffy bits around it and the lore, but I know some of it. And I've always wanted to do a place where I chat about films, which was the reason I did this channel. to do these streams and to do the videos, obviously. But yeah, to do a place, that's also why I thought about starting the podcast ages ago, because I thought I want to chat about the things that I watch and not get people bored. And that's why I hope that even these streams with you guys, that you don't mind. Marty Vision, sorry, I just saw that name. I love that name. Kind of like WandaVision, I suppose, which is a really good show. Probably the only Marvel I've seen that I liked, I should say, because I have seen Marvel. I'm just not a massive fan. It's just, oh, something's happened. Oh, someone's in danger. Oh, let's go and save them as a superhero. Oh, they're back. It's the same story, just churned. Anyway, sorry, that aside. It's almost like you're pulling him to the dark side. It's funny that I did that voice earlier. I mean, the hate comments over this side of the pond are so much more entertaining. Oh, I know. I have seen my fair share of them. Recently, I've seen my fair share even on film stuff. I had one the other day that I did delete. Oh, I didn't delete, sorry, I hid the user. It wasn't on Doctor Who. This was on something else. Deb knows it because I mentioned it briefly to her. I'm not implying Deb in this. It's Deb's fault. But what was the comment now? Oh, that was it. I'm not gonna say the person's name. It's mainly because I can't remember their name, but it was stop yapping. I don't know if this is the one I told Deb about, but stop yapping and... Or was it stop yapping and show the film or something? And I replied back really politely, really smartly, or smarmily, I should say. And I replied back and said, thank you very much for watching. If you'd like to watch the film, you can currently stream it on such and such. But I really appreciate the comment, even though I was reacting. Something along the lines of this. I was reacting and commentating. But if you'd love to watch the film, please feel free to go and watch it on streaming, or you can buy the physical media itself. I just did a really standard thing. Dogstar, I've yet to get to your comment. Thank you. Hi. I hope you're doing well. I will do in a second. The names are decided. Movies with Marty, shows with Marty. It's on brand. That's what I was thinking. On branding, and I kept for ages since starting Doctor Who mainly, because I wanted to kind of segregate that off into something else, into the other channel, maybe, and have it called Shows with Marty, so that it was all shows on that channel, not just Doctor Who, but everything, and then films here, to stop alienating the audiences into the separate sides of my channel. But again, I just don't know. Maybe I'll do a poll and say, would you like me to do shows on one channel and films on the other? That could work. That could work. Dogstar, I got pulled into your channel with your viewing of Marty. Yay! You liked Marty. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. I'd never seen it. Oh, you'd not seen it, even though you love Ernest Borgnine. I had to try and remember that name, because that is how I originally said it. Is how it is pronounced. Borgnine. We're not Bernine, like I thought it might have been. Or Bornine. Who I discovered back in the 80s. I'm so glad I could introduce you to it. Everybody told me about watching that film. Everyone. Every time I watched a film, they were like, can you watch Marty? Because of my name, obviously. They knew that I'd like it. And the most weirdest thing, as Dogstar will know, that Marty in the film Marty is 34 like I am. And it's really weird that I chose this year, even though I got originally recommended it last year. It's weird. It was like the end of last year. It's weird that I then started watching it this year when I'm 34. When I get old, when I'm 34. I was going to say, oh, Bernard Cribbins, but technically, oh, the Beatles. It's a creative decision for your channel. It's your choice. And that's where I'm torn, because in my heart, I like that I do it on this channel, because it's kind of become a little thing on this channel that I watch Doctor Who and then I watch a film, and then I watch Doctor Who and then I watch a film, and I like that, and I don't like that it would change, but at the same time I know it's going to be better. But it'll also mean there's a little bit sparse between videos potentially, unless I just do it a week between each one. I don't know. But like you said, I'll be very ahead of the other channel because I'll be reposting all the Doctor Who stuff and shows. And to be fair, I've only watched 3 shows on the channel: Doctor Who, The Last of Us, and Our Flag Means Death, I think. All of the rest of the stuff, all the rest of the shows are only on Patreon at the moment. So, I think they will resubscribe or leave. That's my thing, is I don't want people to think, oh, okay, he's not doing Doctor Who anymore, and it's the extra effort of having to then go and subscribe to something else. I don't know. I always think if people see my channel through show stuff that I do, like Doctor Who, they see my name, Movies with Marty, and go, but that's not a movie, that's a show. So I know that's going to be really weird. But things like the next reaction that I'm doing, the next film, which is Doctor Who and the Daleks, that will still be here because it's still a film. That wouldn't go onto the other thing, even though that's a show. But it means perfect cross-branding. I can say, well, if you want to watch the show, I actually watch that on my second channel. So that kind of works. It's the YouTube thing of sending people to your second channel. That will either really, really do well or really die. And hey, I can then always bring them back on this channel if it needs be. It's that simple, and if they don't like it, it's their issue. You're doing something to help your full split audience at the minute. Am I? What am I doing to help split my audience at the minute? Oh, I'm helping to fully split the audience at the minute. Yeah. I'm splitting my audience at the minute. Yeah. So I'm getting half and half, and then I'm always worried that when I post a Doctor Who, people want a film, and then when I post a film, people want more Doctor Who, because there's a lot of people that want Doctor Who, and there's a lot of people that want me to watch a film. So, well, many people, not a lot, but I accidentally stumbled on Doctor Who 5 years ago trying to find Star Trek: The Next Generation. Wow, Dogstar, that's... God, I remember Star Trek Next Generation. I've never been a huge fan of it, but I used to have the VHS tapes of all the episodes, weirdly, for that one. I think I got it at a car boot sale, and I used to binge watch it. This was when I was much younger, and I found it fascinating. I had no idea what was going on in the episodes, but I found it fascinating because of them being so strange, and you will love something. I actually don't think it's washed up. Give me 1 second. Okay, it's not washed up, but I've got Quark's Bar. Or Quark's Bar? I can't remember how it's said now. I think that's from The Next Generation. Yeah, I've got a glass of it. It was from a box pack thing, like a fan pack thing that I got. I don't know why I'm shouting, the mic's there. But yeah, that's that. The funniest thing is I'm not a huge Star Trek fan, but when I got that because it was like a fan box type, not a fan box as in from a fan. It was like a gift box. You know, you get a T-shirt, you get a mug, and something else. And I even got a little miniature of the whatever one the Quark's Bar is from. Is that Star Trek Next Generation? I got a little replica of the ship as well, but I gave the ship away. That little thing, I could have put it up there. Didn't think of that, but I gave it away because of not being a huge fan of it. Thinking about it, I could have given it to one of you guys, but I genuinely didn't think of that. I'm so sorry. Dogstar, if I knew about you then, I could have given it to you. TARDIS Talks, we the viewers will resubscribe if we like the content, and I'm sure there are tons of people that do. Marty will go through a rebranding period, but people will find you again. Yeah, this is the thing. So I know people probably would find me again, but I worried that people that did enjoy the content would then find it a shame that I was moving it to the other channel, because I know there's a lot of channels that do that, and I don't want to be one of those channel. I wanted to keep the originality there of it's all in one place, so people can just go to the channel and they can see whatever they want, instead of having to go to another channel to see the show stuff. Because I know many reactors that, for instance, Jen Murray, that's it, Jen Murray. I know some of you guys watch her. Her channel has both shows and films on it, and that's absolutely fine. I have this really small bug that keeps flying around, but I don't know why. I don't have a window open. I don't know where it's come from. Strange. Anyway, yeah, so rebranding, I don't know. Deb has it, Marty. Listen to this. My first thought with Doctor Who is, what is this British garbage? But it grew on me. Dogstar, I can completely understand it. If you started watching Classic Who, did you start watching Classic Who, or did you start with the new stuff? Because with the Classic Who, it can take a lot of getting used to watching it, because it is very different to modern TV. Even more modern Who, like Tennant stuff, is very, very British sci-fi and odd, but so good at the same time. My favourite hate comment is that I am mentally ill because I like Doctor Who. I would find that hilarious as well. I'd say, well, thank you for watching. You must be mentally ill too. That's why I love. Please don't send me like hate comments, but I love replying to those kind of messages. But I would hide the user and then reply, and then hide the user, so that they can still see the comment that I've said. But anything else, I can't see it. Done. But I love being able to just not be nasty back, but just laughingly reply something back that's a little bit of a snide remark, but it's not nasty back. It's just really funny, like I said about, well, thanks for watching, but if you want to stream the film, it's like when people say to me about show more of the film and stop showing your face or stop yapping, which I get quite a lot. I used to get it a lot more. But I then say, well, this is a reaction? Hi. This is commentary. This is why you're here, surely? You're not actually watching the film. But I do know that there are certain ways to edit around things that work and are pleasing to the eye. So I try to keep that in mind. I'll still create your own Doctor Who logo. Oh, TARDIS! If you say this on stream, this is happening right now. Oh God, I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have said it. I should have pre-read it. TARDIS, please don't feel free. Please don't. I keep saying that. Please don't feel free. Please don't feel like you have to. Okay, please. I really appreciate. Honestly, I really appreciate it. I will put the logo somewhere on the banner as one of the shows Marty watches. Oh, I like that. But then when I have new shows to add, then surely I'll need to change it. I don't know. Well, because the shows with Marty, branding will stay the same as the movies with Marty. I will just change it to say shows with Marty. Or I'll use, what do you guys prefer? I've always wanted to ask you guys, the viewers, this. I'm sorry if you're fed up with me talking. I will end it at some point, but do you prefer my banner as it is? The sort of, is it orange? I think I'm colorblind, so I don't even know what color my banner is, but I like it. It's like a gold color, I believe. Do you guys like that as it is, or do you prefer the clapperboard that's in the bottom right of my videos? The Movies with Marty clapperboard, the one I use to come out of the video. So I use that intro, the do 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 do, with the Movies with Marty, and then that goes into the reaction, and then to come out I have the clapperboard. I like that there's two different versions of it, but maybe I should do the shows with Marty branding as just the clapperboard. Maybe, I don't know. But clapperboards, I think of I think of films, not shows. People find it easy to throw out insults online because there's no repercussions. Yep. 100%. That's the reason why I love doing the little comment back and then hiding them. Because then if they try to be all like, well, you said this, and come back, it's, well, you might have said something, but I can't see it. Nobody else can either. So, bye-bye. Yeah, the featured channel option, TARDIS, thank you. I've done that with, or I did do that with my gaming stuff that I did ages ago. Because I used to do gaming live streams on like my PlayStation and stuff. Because I played the entire Last of Us, etc. And I had that as a featured channel, but then I think I removed it. It might still be there. And then I also did that with my trailer stuff as well, which I believe is still there. I might be wrong. But even more, Marty, the channel, is there on the featured channels. Doctor and the Daleks is the opportunity for rebranding. It really is, and that's the next video. And I'll then also be sponsor. Oh no, because my sponsor for Doctor Who, the new bums. So for this episode, for Boom, for Space Babies, and for the Devil's Cord. Oh, I don't want the mic in my face because I feel like it gets in the way. Yeah, for those episodes, I've got a deal with Surfshark so I'll be doing a sponsorship on those videos. Only because I reached out to them, I said, because I watched through Disney Plus, I said, would it be possible to get a sponsorship potentially for this? Because I'm doing Doctor Who and I'll be using Disney Plus and Doctor Who isn't available in the UK. Explained it all. Yeah, no problem. We've redone it for you because I used to have a Surfshark sponsorship and I stopped it. I don't really get anything from it. It's a commission, but I don't get any money from it really. It's just there in case you guys want to sign up and you get a certain percentage off. I think it's 33%, 30%. This isn't a sponsorship now anyway. This is just me saying it. But I already got that with Movies with Marty. I originally asked them to say Marty, but I said there's another option as Movies with Marty because I think, I might be wrong, but I feel like TARDIS Talks being probably the only Scottish YouTuber, potentially, I think I'm the only YouTuber that at least does reactions anyway, called Marty. I don't know of any other Marty reactors. I don't really class myself as a reactor, but yeah, so I thought, well, that might, or any YouTuber that I know of, I don't know any other Martys. Or even Martins. I don't know any. So, I don't know. So I wanted the code Marty. But I got Movies with Marty instead. And you can link to the other to this channel in the other videos. Yeah, exactly. I've looked over this channel and know what I can see. The movies are what the people want on this channel. That was what I've noticed so many times over many months. Every time I put a Doctor Who video out, it does okay. It doesn't, but you guys watch it, and I really appreciate that. Raphael, hi Raphael. And Quark's Bar is from Deep Space Nine. Thank you. I knew about him and I knew about the bar, but I couldn't remember what it was from. But yeah, I had that. So, yeah, it does feel like the movies is what people want on this channel. The TV shows are just another thing, but the views do show lack of interest. Yeah, which is why I was thinking of switching. That was my thing, especially because bigger YouTubers were either quitting or they were changing the way they were doing stuff and thinking a lot more about stuff, and it was making me think as well about, not about quitting, but about changing the shows to be somewhere else, potentially, or even stopping shows, but I didn't want to stop doing Doctor Who, so New Day, actually. New Day. Oh, it's a new day where you are. Yeah, because it's an hour ahead. So yeah, you're 9 minutes into a new day. Happy Monday. Happy New Week. Happy New Week. I was going to say Happy New Year. Happy New Week. Fidelia is already in next week. She's a time traveler. Sorry, Fidelia, are you a... Yes. Fidelia is a time traveler. I've only seen some episodes of Star Trek, liked it, but hadn't enough motivation to keep watching somehow. I watched only those ones I had on VHS, and I haven't seen it since. I feel bad not having seen it since, but thank you very much, Dogstar. Nice glass. Great. Yeah, Cork Spa, Deep Space Nine. Jen Murray is having Next Gen Sundays. Oh, I love that. Next Gen with Jen. I love that. So you watched Jenny as well. Jen. Yeah, I forgot that she's got like the outfit and everything. She does Deep Space. She does Star Trek stuff. She's really good. I enjoy watching her stuff. For the things that I've seen. But also she does watch things that I haven't seen, and and she does double episodes each week. I'm so jealous of YouTubers being able to, like, if I was to do one episode of Doctor Who, so one 20-minute episode at one end of the week, one 20-minute episode at the end of the week, that's fine. That's really easy to edit alongside a film, because it's just the same one video of Doctor Who that I've split up into two. But trying to edit, I've seen how many episodes people put out per week, or how many videos people put out a week, and I'm like, how do you have time? I'm in stressful circumstances like Christmas time, October. I can do it, and I just work my butt off doing it. But I know how people do it. They have editors, and I know Jen has, I believe, because I've briefly looked at her Patreon. Her Patreon is also how I her and like 3 other people were kind of how I tried to learn how to do Patreon and how to do my YouTube stuff, and even like my community posts with my posters and stuff, and tried to, they pay editors, because Jen has her, I believe she does like a bit of the edit to kind of give them an idea, and then she sends it to the editor. Because I've noticed that at a certain point in the video, there'll be a random shot with the screen at the bottom. I think that's the point when she sends it to the editor. I think. Because it happens almost every video, so I think that might be when she sends it. But she's very good. Very good. And she's fun to watch, so... sorry, I've gone off on a tangent. Where were you guys? BBC America used to play all day either Doctor Who or Star Trek. I love that. They should do that again. You're honestly just playing into the Scottish humour side of things. See, I love Scottish humour, Irish humour. Irish humour is so bat something crazy. It's so balmy, and I presume that Scottish humour is very similar as well. Also, I realised, and I've said this in videos just previously to this, I think the Wicker Man, I said it in as well, that I didn't know that Gaelic in Scotland is garlic, like Dalek. Yeah, fun fact. And I learnt that off of this is going to sound really, you'll know my tastes of stuff now. I sometimes watch ASMR, and that was because of a Scottish ASMR artist. She was mentioning something on a live stream, and she said garlic, and I was like, what is she saying? Dalek? And then she explained it, and I went, oh, the Scottish, because I've always known it as Gaelic, because of being half Irish. But apparently, Gaelic in Scotland is garlic. Yeah, like garlic the food as well. But spelt differently. Spelt exactly the same as Gaelic. When do you sleep, TARDIS? I'm currently reading through the chat, so I've only seen that bit. I think everything on your channel should be black and white, paying homage to your colour blindness. This is, do you know what, I genuinely have thought this before, so whenever I do a black and white video, no, it wasn't offensive. It wasn't offensive at all, but I genuinely love doing black and white videos. So when I do my Doctor Who stuff, when I go to black and white, the first time I did that, I was like, oh, this is so satisfying. Going to 4:3 black and white. And I love the look of it. And I do black and white photography as well, normally, in normal life, and I love that stuff. So whenever I do a film reaction and I keep it all black and white, I love it. And I've thought about it, but I won't just do that. However, if I do change channel, I might stick with black and white only for Doctor Who Classics until we get to colour. Your banner of movies for my isn't really orange, it's more muted. Thank you for letting me know, because I genuinely didn't know. I just picked a really nice colour that I liked the look of. I just picked a random colour for the tones. It was difficult coming up with it, but I did it. But I do like the film behind it. Thank you. It was trying to keep the same look to the, because that banner thing, it's got like an opacity screen to it. I think it's not a screen, it's overlay, I think. But if I try and make that into the film version, that, you know, the animated one you see at the beginning of the episodes, I did that after I created the Photoshop image, and trying to do that and keep the same effect to it, it was not working, so I had to change it. And I used to have a green, was it green? Jesus, I can't remember now. Was it? No, it was bright orange, like bright RAC orange. If you don't know what RAC is, it's like a car insurance place. But I used to have a bright orange. I think RAC is bright orange. I might be wrong. It's probably red. But it used to be very bright orange, and I changed it all. I had to change all previous thumbnails as well, which was a nightmare. But I did rebranding, so, and I really enjoyed it all being like sleek, perfect. I subscribed because you said you loved 50s movies and the 50s era. Ah, Dogstar, you're amazing. No, you heard it right. I love 50s, the 1950s, and I love like me and my dad have said that we're going to go to 50s or 40s events because we want to, like, because a lot of my, when I'm not doing YouTube stuff, a lot of the outfits I wear, and I've yet to watch anything on the channel that's 1950s where I can wear my Letterman's jacket, because I have a red Letterman's jacket. But as soon as I watch something like Steel Magnolias, no, is it Steel Magnolias? Not Steel Magnolias. The one that George Lucas did before he did Star Wars. I've forgotten the name of it. But that, when I watch that, or something 50s like Grease, which I've seen, then yeah, I'll watch that. I'll wear my Letterman's jacket. But I love the 50s, the 40s, and the 80s. I have a very vintage cottage, and so I kind of decorate it very, very old-fashioned. You can tell I'm a very British old-fashioned man. So all the info kind of points to changing, but I understand the change is hard. Yeah, the change is incredibly difficult to fathom in my head. Going to take off the shows, and I just feel awful because I know there's a lot of people that watched. What I think I'll do is I won't remove them from this channel. I'll keep them here for the people that have watched it, but I will also then put them on the other channel, and from then on I'll slowly move to the other one potentially, and yeah, have them all on the other stuff, because I've yet to see any more classics, any more Classic Who. I said I will watch it, but because of New Who, it's kind of difficult to get the time to do both. Holy mother of God, I've just realised I am 40 minutes away from doing 6 hours of a live stream. Huzzah! I'll probably still be here in 40 minutes, but I'm not tired, which is good. I will be tomorrow. Yeah, so I've yet to watch any more classics, but I will. I left a gap, so we did series 1. This was the reason, my thinking behind this. We do season 1 Classic Who. Then I watched Doctor Who and the Daleks, which ends season 1 because of it being one of the storylines. Then I do the Modern Who for the new season. Then I go back to Classic Who, watch season 2, and then when it gets around to doing Doctor Who, the Dalek film, I can't remember which one it is, the other Dalek film. Invasion Earth. Dalek Invasion Earth, that's it. But then that one will come then to end that season. So yeah, it all works. Did I miss something? I think I did. All this info points to changing. You look more like a classic movie host, which would totally work. Oh, thank you. I really love that. Yeah, like the ones that you would get before a film. To go, and now, ladies and gentlemen, sitting there in a. That's why I used to have my, which is over there. Because that side of the room is, you know, when I did, the War of the Worlds video. If you guys didn't know, I think I did YouTube's first radio reaction. I genuinely think I did, because I've not seen any other reaction stuff to a radio drama. But I did, and I thought, oh, maybe I could do that. Maybe that's a niche that I could kind of settle on alongside everything else, but it's so much work. It's an incredible amount of work. American Graffiti, thank you. That's the film, yes. American Graffiti is what I thought. I'll wear the Letterman's jacket for it when I eventually get to it. But anyway, War of the Worlds. The chair I sat in and the area that I sat in for the War of the Worlds video is there. Just 2 feet away from me, over there, in the living room. And the chair that I use for some of the reactions, the old Sherlock style chair, is there. And trying to bring it over was so much more of a pain. But when I was using it, dressed in the suit, it kind of worked, and I liked it because it was like that old film style. Yeah. And I kind of thought, sitting there with a pipe. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Tyler says it works full time and releasing 2 to 3 videos per week at the moment. Oh my god. Yes, when do you sleep? It's so scattered. See, the amount of work that goes into editing, I know exactly what you mean. So at the moment, I'm working on the next 2 videos, which is the Space Babies one and the Classic Who. Well, obviously, I'm still working on the end of... Not Classic, sorry. I'm still working on the end of Doctor Who and the Daleks, but I'm working on the next 2 videos anyway, as well. Which is... I edit everything and do all the posts, everything myself. You, like myself, do everything, and I can completely understand the struggle. It is so time-consuming that people that don't do YouTube might not realize how time-consuming it is, because it just looks like, well, this is a 5-minute video, this probably took you a couple of hours, when in reality that took you a couple of days to a week to edit. Yeah, and then posts, they take time to design, the thumbnails take time to design and make them, and yeah, I completely understand it. And it is an insane amount of work for one person to do. When do you sleep? You do you. You build it and they will come. If you build it, they will come. Hopefully so. Hopefully. I think everything on your channel should also be black and white. Oh, I missed some of the other ones. Oh, by this I meant branding. Oh, so the branding should be black and white. Oh, please keep your videos in colour. Oh, so that's a good idea. So one of them, so do the shows with Marty as black and white. As in the branding of it could be black and white entirely. But do the movies with Marty with it all in colour. That could work. That could work. It would mean also I need to redo the intro as well, though, if I do shows with Marty or whatever I do. But I've got the files to do it, but... Oh no, God, do I? I think I do. Because that is a massive file, that intro. It's a ridiculously big file. It crashed 3 times trying to make it. It was that bad. It's kind of all over the place. Wait, what's all over the place? Oh, when do you sleep? I'm exactly the same. My sleep pattern is all over the place. I sleep early morning. Like, I'll now not go to bed until probably 4 or 5 in the morning, and then maybe 4:30, and then go to sleep. But yeah, I mean, probably exactly the same. I think I'm about 100 plus hours in lack of sleep at this point. Oh my God, TARDIS. You and I have the same sleep patterns, please. Just make sure you're okay with it. I was lured to your channel by the classics. That sounds ominous. I'm glad. Stated for your manner and perspective. Thank you. It's nice to hear that. I've never been told that. Thank you. Raphael, hello. I really appreciate that. I don't know much about the classics, but I'm kind of getting that. I'm learning it as I go. So this is something for Raphael, and for any others that haven't said this already. You probably have said it to me, and I may not have noticed the name. But what do you think to me potentially changing and moving, keeping them as they are at the moment for the time being, but also creating my second channel, moving Classic Who, other shows, basically all show stuff, to a separate channel? I still don't know. But yeah. Yeah, TT, that is a lot of... I love that people are calling you TT now. But TT, that is a lot of... yeah, a lot of work. Also, TT is the initials of my dad as well. Working on a mock-up for branding of shows with Marty. Oh, TARDIS! Thank you. Thank you. Bye, Dogstar. I'm so sorry. I completely missed that message because I was back behind. I'm almost at the end. American Graffiti, dinner time for me. Bye, Deb. Bye-bye. It's already dinner time for you. Oh, my God. Thanks for the stream and this great conversation. You're very welcome. I can't wait to see some of your content, TARDIS. TARDIS is going to be amazing. Everybody go subscribe, please. That the videos already look very good, and that's only from seeing a quick clip. So I'm going to be binging them later. You'll probably get, TARDIS, you'll probably get a subscribe from Mad Art Mart, which is my channel trailer. My channel trailer? My trailer channel. Oh my God. See, my brain's going now. I'm going to have to go in a minute. Hence why Tardeb, Raphael said. Yeah. I saw Tardeb earlier and I went, huh? But that was saying goodbye to Deb. Yeah. Most subscribers don't realise how long an edit takes. Exactly that. Barring a copyright claim. For me, like so my videos, I don't know how many of you guys know how long it takes me to edit a video, at least. I don't know about TARDIS, but to do an edit, it can sometimes take up to a week to do the edit. When I say that's not just doing a couple of hours per day, that's working most of the days in the day and night. It can take 4 to 5 days on a good time span, but sometimes it can take up to a week. That's why I had the 4 to 5 day time. Sometimes it can take less time if it's a little less intensive. Doctor Who, Classic Who, that is, doesn't take as long. That can take 3 to 4 days. It's a fairly good time. But yeah. But yeah, there's so many obstacles to work around. For me, it's securing the video, like the thing that I'm going to watch, finding it, securing it, getting it, whether it be physical media or buying a copy of it, etc. And then watching it, getting ready to watch it, watching it, then editing it, and then, doing the uncut, then editing it, and doing the trivia. The trivia section itself is pretty much like one of your videos, TARDIS. It's such a long-winded process of trying to piece together good trivia bits and piecing it together. Oh my God, TARDIS. You haven't. Do you want to see an idea? I'll send it on, please. Thank you. Just feel free to send it on Twitter. I'll go on Twitter now. I won't show anyone else. But you are amazing. Thank you. You're a silly sausage. But I appreciate it. Most subscribers, yeah, don't... Nice chat. My good vibe meter is reading great. Or in the words of... What was it from? It was the Harry and Paul show, I think it was, or just the Harry Enfield show. when they'd listen to jazz, which I love. I love jazz. You can probably tell, but I love jazz. And they used to go, great. It reminds me of that. Dogstar's got to go. Bye, Dogstar. I think I said bye earlier. You have your own style, unique amongst creators. That's a good thing. Thank you, Raphael. So this is what I always wondered, how people take my style, like the way I do things, because I do a lot more vintage stuff. I don't follow I try not to follow the herd of sheep, I like to call it. So, the same as other people, where they say one person watches, like for instance when I watch Good Will Hunting on the channel, weirdly I watched that as a lot of people suggested that to me over a time span of like a month, so I went, okay, I'll watch it. But at the same time as when I watched that, so many other creators watched Good Will Hunting at the same time, and whilst okay, it did well because a lot of people were watching it, I didn't want to be just another one of those people, or just another person that was just another person that was watching the same film that everyone else was watching. I wanted to just watch stuff that you guys really liked, and niche stuff like old sci-fi stuff and classic Doctor Who, which a lot of you guys have said people don't watch past the first few episodes because they get bored of it or they just don't want to watch it. So I'm glad to still be here watching it with you guys. But thank you. I even did it in your vision color spectrum. Oh, thank you. So I don't know if I've ever said this when I've said about color blindness. So I am deuteranopia, which is the red color green. Red color green? Jesus, I can't speak. The red green color. I'm just going to hear now while I go to bed. So good night. Good night, Fidelia. Thank you so much for joining me. And good night, everybody else that's leaving or going to leave. I'm going to be heading off in a second. I'm going to check out TARDIS's image. And I love that. That's so cool. See, that's completely different to what I was thinking. I know you said that was just an idea. That's just an idea. I was thinking kind of the inverse of that, like the inverted version of that. But it's funny that you show that with the two spotlight things, because my original style of background was my clapperboard with a spotlight shining down through the clapperboard, like this bit, the top part of it, and behind it was rows of cinema seats. I have that somewhere still, the original design, but then I changed it because I thought it's too faffy, it's too much, and it just needs to be really simple. So that's why it became what it became. But yeah, that's it. The TARDIS, that's really cool. I love the images of the... Oh, sorry. I love the TV screens. It reminds me of The Matrix, which is funny because you did a Matrix video as well. The spotlights spell Marty. Wait, do they? Oh, do you mean, sorry, you mean as in, what, as in do the logo with Marty and spotlights? As in they say Marty and spotlights? If it says something underneath, I can't see that, I'm so sorry. But I really like that. It's different to what I would go for because I feel like it's a lighter color than what I was expecting. But maybe that works because it's light. Whereas I suppose movies with Marty, that is light as well. But I love the idea. It's the spotlight overlap that I really like as well. Thank you. Thank you. And it still blows me away that you did it. Oh, that one there. Sorry, I didn't see the second bit. This red part spells your name. I did not notice that. You are a bloody genius. What? Yeah, I can see the M, the A, the R, and the T and the Y. I never thought that my name could be put into like a shape like that to make sense. I can only imagine YouTube is watched by the younger ones. So a title like Good Will Hunting draws the views. Yeah, maybe. Watch what interests you. That's exactly it, Raphael. That's exactly why I decided to just change it up and do something completely different to everyone else. Because I wasn't doing it for views, or wasn't doing it for because everyone else is like watching it and me following the sheep. I wanted to watch it because, and I've noticed that quite a few of the things that I've watched are completely new to YouTube creators, like reactions. Like the first one that I watched, I think, that was completely different to everyone else was, well, obviously I did the old sci-fi 1960s stuff, and some of those hadn't been seen by people, but Silent Night, The Silent Night, yeah, just Silent Night with Keira Knightley. No one had done a reaction to that, and I don't know why. It's such a good film, traumatizing, but really, really good. But yeah, so I just tried to be completely different, and it's also the reason why I probably take a little longer doing some of the more modern stuff, not shows, because that tends to be modern, but film stuff I tend to leave it a while. But yeah, the spotlights say Marty. I highlighted it in red so you can't see the. Forgetting you can't see the color. That's okay. No, I can see red. Like I can. Bright red. I love red. My favorite color is red. That red, the bright color. But reds and greens that are very similar to each other. Like if you get a slightly darker red and like a brown, because brown comes into that as well. Like a light brown, I can't see the difference at all. No idea. Luckily, I can see traffic lights though, so that's good. Thank you though, Raphael. Yeah, it's my hard work. So watch something that interests me. Yeah, I mean, I have to spend. A film reaction itself takes like 5 hours to film, for 3 to 5 hours to film it, and that's yeah, most of the time it takes that. So whilst I love watching the films and that, they are very intensive. Filming, editing takes forever. So yeah, that's why I try and put my all into every edit. But it does take time, as TARDIS knows. Share the screen so people can see it as a treat for them. You want me to show you guys? Hang on. Here we go. This is so cool. Look at that. There's this one, and then there's the M in the... Look at that. I love that. If you want to keep it as a surprise, then that's optional. No, it's okay. It's okay. I love it. If we just want to be the views hound, RRR draws for all reactors. Wait, who does? RRR. Oh, Red. No, I was gonna say Red Dead Redemption. Oh, the film. The film RRR, because I know there's a film called that. Yeah, see, this is the thing. It's great, isn't it? I love this. So in this thing here, I love the overlay, which is genius. Never would have thought that there was an overlay that said Marty and that there. But I also love that you've got the, like I use on my intro, which is that a screenshot from my intro? I don't know. But I love the film static behind. But you see why I thought originally, if that was inverted, would that look different to that? Would it work better the other way around, or like that? But that's very light and I love black and white stuff. As you know, I love black and white stuff. Speaking of, would you like to see? So I said about my artwork. I'll show you something, which you guys have never seen, because I said about loving black and white. This is my website, my photography website, which I've never shown on screen before. This is it. This is my photography. So I don't just do black and white stuff. I do, but I'll show you some of the black and white ones I did do. This is why movies should be every 2 weeks. This is what I've said. I preferred to do it every 2 weeks because then it does allow me more time. Then you can do TV shows more often. But that's the thing. I don't think people will want TV shows more often. I'm sure you will work to a schedule that suits you. Yeah, every week was once per week was a lot better for me personally. There you go. So that's some of my black and white photography. When it shows, there's that. There is one of my favorite shots. If I can exit off it, one of this one. I saw that shot when me and my friends were walking along, and I went, I love that, and so I had to take it. And yeah, this lady was walking down here when I was rushing to the point, and I was going, I need to take the shot. I need to take the shot. Got this as well. It kind of reminds me of Bond. You know, the scene where there's all the... It's a different place, but where they had all the coffins laid out. I'm going off on a tangent, sorry, I know. But this is still one of my favourite shots. It's not black and white, but my favourite shots. This is natural, by the way. The lighting just on the house is natural. That's not edited to be like that. There was a cloud gap. It was a very, very, very dark, stormy day. And I travelled up a mountain. And then, yeah, it did this and then it cleared, pretty much. Because at that same time, this was the same day I did this. Which is a little over-edited, this one. But I like it. It's kind of got a bit of a Harry Potter feel to it, so, yeah. Thank you. Which is funny, because I then have Harry Potter stuff there. So, like the door. Which is just a really simple shot. That's not anything specific. But, yeah. There you go. And I love Instagram-style shots. Thank you. Everything looks so good. This is one of my favourites. This is from it's called The Most Beautiful Village in England. Look at that. It's the houses almost hidden in... This, by the way, if you've ever seen Starstruck, this is the village that was in... Is it called Starstruck? I think it's called Starstruck. This is the village from that, which you see also in... That house is from the village as well. This house is in the village as well. This is the village from... They're not all from films, but this is the village from Bridget Jones. You know, when she walks out of the... It's called Snows Hill, but the bit where she walks out of the church, she's walking to the house. This is it. It's all snowy, hilariously enough, in Snows Hill, in Bridget Jones. But this is the same village. Obviously, I did stuff like remove the house number and stuff because of... Here it is. This is the village. That one there. But they come from over here and then they travel down this way somewhere. I don't believe which... I don't remember the film, but... Sorry, what was you saying? It's a Tollywood... It's a Hollywood 3-hour action piece. Yes, so RRR, I knew of it. And lots of people have recommended it to me. Thank you, Raphael. Extraordinary work. Really achy. Took the world by storm. Yeah, so RRR is one that everybody seems to have recommended to me. And a new one. Oh, what is the film? See, weirdly enough, no one recommended to me one film. I don't remember the other one. But no one recommended to me Saltburn. And from seeing the trailer, I'm really surprised. Cinematography is through the roof on that film. And, what else? And yeah, it's such an intriguing story. And you guys know that I love cinematography. but it reminds me so much of the Barry Lyndon. It reminds me of Barry Lyndon with the style of photography, of cinematography. TV shows being shorter would be a quicker editing turnover. Oh, right, yes. Yeah. So TV shows being shorter is a quicker editing turnover, but even when most TV shows these days are like an hour and a half, and I tend to do anything less than an hour, I'll do 2 episodes per video. So it then becomes pretty much a normal video editing length. And when the reason why I did it as a 2 video per thing is I need to come off of the screen. Sorry, I just realised I'm in the bottom still. You can probably tell though that I love vintage stuff like this, black and white stuff, and I love little seaside villages because I want to live somewhere like this, Port Isaac, or it's just so gorgeous there. Here you go. Here's a cliffside shot of Port Isaac. That one. Which my dad, a slightly further out view of this, is what my dad actually has on his wall. He said he really wanted the shot. So this is what he's got on his wall. I printed it off and put it up for him. That one. But yeah. You love the inverted version. I thought you might, because I think it works. I think the inverted one would really work. I'll check it out in a second. Yeah, that's one of my favorite shots I did. This shoot was 3 a.m. in the morning. Started at 3 a.m. It peed it down with rain. This is absolute torrential rain in London. You're a man out of time, born too late. I genuinely feel like I am. If I could have black and white film camera, which I have got up there, but if I had that just to myself, go around, do some photography. If I could get paid for photography, I would do it in an instant. I try. One shot sold quite a lot. This is one of my favorites. This was an accidental shot in London. This guy walked along. He doesn't have a bag. It looks like he does, but this guy walked along the street, and he paused there for a second, and I just snapped the photo. But this whole interior, this is taken at night. This whole interior was lit up by these LED type screens behind. It was gorgeous. But yeah, I'm very much a man out of time. Very much. Thank you very much for about the breathtaking vistas and everything looking so good. Yeah, I haven't edited photos in so damn long. Or, taken photos in so long. Here's one of my favorite black and white pieces as well. This one. Again, London, but I've removed their faces so that I don't have to say about permissions if I ever sell it. Thank you. Remarkable and good eye. There's one more that I want to show you from London, if I can find it. It's taken on the subway. It was the only one I've taken on the underground, because you're not meant to take photos on the underground. There was this one of the hall, but of the hallway, which is used in Star Wars, I believe, funnily enough. This one. I did a little editing work to this one because there was 1 or 2 things on the bars, like a bit of sticky tape and stuff, that I removed. And I think there was one person here, but I removed them. But yeah. You'd think I would have just taken one side and split it and put it onto the other side, but no. I didn't do that. Oh, this one. This one was the one taken at almost 3 a.m. in the morning in London. And I removed, there was there's a bus here. And I removed the car from here in the reflection and the main. And there was just one lone person in the middle. I love that shot. I was very much inspired by Blade Runner 2049, as you can probably tell with the colour. It's not quite it, but I will check out. It's going to be on stream, but I'll check out the black and white one. This looks so good. Look at that. It looks good. I love that. That works. That works really well. It stands out a bit more because I think the other one had the white was very overwhelming. Like it was there, but there was a lot to it. Whereas with this one, it makes the logo stand out a little bit more. Which could be a film background. Oh, that one there. Yeah, it could be. I did so many in London, because I love it. Like this one, for instance, this was taken the same time, but I didn't remove logos or people or anything. I did remove there was a truck somewhere. I think it was here that there was the edge of a truck. Needs more refining, but I love it. I love it as well. The background. It's so good. Thank you. Where's the one that I was thinking of? I'm just trying to show you this is going back way back. Maybe I didn't post it on here. I swear I did. Because this is everything so far. Where is it? I'm so adamant to find this one photo. Oh, there it is. That's this one. That one. This is a 100% natural photo. There was a train coming, and I looked over and saw this shot with the different people, the different types of people there. You've got like a businessman minding his own business, really bored at the end of the day, looking up at the lights, sorry, the sign, figuring out when his timetable was. Got this really bored, either Thai, Chinese, Japanese lady. I'm not. Asian lady, say Asian lady. There, just kind of bored, staring at. She's not looking at me. And then this whole gaggle of people here, this Asian group here, that are just really waiting with bated breath for the train to arrive. Like him there, love that. And this monk, I believe, on the left-hand side, at least he looks like a monk, he might not be, but or this group of 3 monks. It was such a weird group of people to be put together. It had to be taken. So the train was, when I say the train was there, just out of frame on my side is a train just there. The people on the right are prepping to board. Yeah, they're like, I've got to go. I've got to get on the train quick. And yeah, I snapped that photo so quick. I did it as a quick shutter, couple of frames, and then the rest of the frames, apart from the first one, is all train coming past my view. I just got it. And I was super proud of the timing of going, literally just whack the camera in front of and then just take the photo. Yeah, that was it. That was my favorite one. Probably the first time I've gone and instantly looked at a shot in the middle of a busy situation and gone, bang, that's what I want. You captured a millisecond of life. I did. That was them probably. By the way, the fun fact is this here. Guess when this was shot? Not middle of summer. Not at not a, just random day. Me and my friend decided to go. I'll wait for a second in case you guys want to guess. You will never probably guess when this was. I'm leaving a second just in case a message pops up. Okay, I'll tell you guys. This was New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, just before we went into lockdown. That New Year's Eve. So what was that, New Year's Eve 2020? 2019? That's when this was. And this was about, oh God, I can't remember the time. I didn't have a clock in the shot. Middle of the day sometime on New Year's Eve. We didn't have any plans to go. That was when we shot this whole thing with the rain and with the London 3 a.m. shoot to go on New Year's Eve. Brilliant. Let's go. Yeah. And that was also when this was shot. Not black and white, but this was genuinely empty. It was very weird to see the whole billets all really empty. And I love abandoned photos, and I took so many shots in London. The reason we went at that time of night was so I could get it abandoned. But I didn't quite get it abandoned, but I wanted to remove people from the photos. But weirdly enough, give it a couple of months, and we're then in lockdown, and everything looks abandoned. But yeah, that's it. That was it. There's probably more photos there to show you guys, but yeah. I hope you guys really enjoyed those. There's a little bit of photography at the end of it. Yeah. So many more in there. So many more. I was trying to think if there's anything else on here that I... No, that was it. That was it. Yeah. But yeah, I think that, guys, I think we're going to leave it there for today, because I have been on here for so long. It has now been 4 minutes to 6 hours. Shoot. You're very welcome, Raphael. Thank you for being interested in it. I appreciate it. She's not here, but thank you very much to Fidelia for adding me on Twitter as well. Cracking snaps. Thanks, Jimmy. Thank you very much. I'm glad you liked him. I'm definitely going to go, yeah, get some very, very, very late night noodles or something, I think. Because I'm tired. And this was the longest stream since I did that 7-hour stream. Almost been the same length. But yeah, I massively appreciate you guys. Thank you. But I will be live, unless anything crops up, that I will be live next Sunday. Same time, same place. 6 p.m. Pretty much on the dot. 6 p.m. And we'll watch 73 Yards. If you want. I've still yet to edit any of these, but hey-ho. For now, by the way, do you think I should still keep posting to the main channel with episodes and Doctor Who stuff, and then slowly also then upload it onto the other channel? That's probably what I'll do, is I'll just start reposting stuff to the other channel with the very, very, very first episode stuff. But yeah, I think that's it. I think we'll leave it there, guys, because if I continue talking, I'm just going to knacker myself even more. And yeah, it's been amazing chatting, but I need rest, and I need to drink something that's not coffee. So, because that's what I've been drinking for 6 hours, and that's it. But thank you so much for watching. Take care, guys. No, split them. We can work on that together if you want. We'll work on splitting them. As in, it's okay. No, I will split them. But what I mean is, for the time being, I think keep them as they are, but also then start posting to the other channel, and then slowly wean them off the main channel, because I don't want to just stop. But what I'm going to say is I will put a post out, and I'll make a little video, maybe at some point, to say, here's this, blah, blah, blah. Tell you what I'll do. Hang on. We'll do it now. I'll do a little quick video now. One sec. Nighty night, though. Thank you. I'm just going to do a really quick video, which I could just do after I come off stream, actually. I'll do it when I come off stream. It's fine. Thank you for joining me. You've all been amazing. And, yeah. That's it. Take care, guys, and I'll see you next week. Bye. I don't think there's anything else I was going to say. That's it. Yeah. Night Raphael, night Jimmy, and night TARDIS. Seems strange saying night TARDIS. Good night, TARDIS. Good night. That's it, I think. Yeah.